The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's like that's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out, because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction. All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on it.
that's not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole war. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on NETERU'S platform, NETERU announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on NETERU'S platform, NETERU announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
me be very clear. I have never had an official deal with Tehuti. And there is not, on SANETER'S platform, SANETER announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on SANETER'S platform, SANETER announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on SANETER'S platform, SANETER announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by SANETER. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have SANETER saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamika.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yeah. Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Right, so he's not. You know that it has dips and all that.
Right. So he's not laying on his back then.
Reached 1,000, yo.
He's actually on his butt. Isn't he on his butt? Let's get that picture back up, because maybe I'm not seeing the right picture. I see a picture of a man. He's sitting on his butt.
I don't want to obsess over the new Geb. There's ancient Hebrew.
Where'd the picture go?
We got.
Okay, is that man?
Representations as well.
Is this the man that's being described as laying on his back? This image? Because it looks like a man sitting on his butt with one leg, and he's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture. He's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture.
The point is, those are just
I don't know what we're
human representation.
I just want to know if
whether he's laying on his back. What are you trying to?
I want to just establish that we're looking at the same picture, because you said there's a man laying on his back. So I don't know if 80 has the right picture.
Okay, well, it looks like
yo, bro, let's just get to it. It's all right. Just make your point. It's good.
Okay. So the point is that I'm looking at a man on his butt with one leg down, and his name is Geb, and Geb represents the earth. And then underneath Geb is something else. But that something else in Kemet, all throughout Kemet, is called Ma'at, which is a standing stone. It's this thing you stand on, and it represents standards. So I never seen that image there, the line that the pharaohs are standing on. I never seen that called the earth before. So I was just looking for references.
Okay,
I like to walk through things slowly.
Let's get rid of that and stop. Okay.
Okay, so this is we're gonna. I've just gotten rid of this.
So the earth is lying on the how's that?
Yo,
what's the point?
Yo, let me get back to like a simple question.
Okay, so we just got rid.
Let's not cut everybody off though.
Okay. In that picture.
We gotta do it all.
Did we get rid of that evidence? We just
you come in. I know everybody.
Did we just get rid of that? Is that finished now? That is not the earth laying on his back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of?
It's back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of, Vine?
Hold on. What was the point that was supposed to be made?
We got rid of it. There's no more point. Lord Jamar got rid of it. So we're on to the next.
I don't have no control over it.
AD's a flat earther.
We got rid of it, so we're on to the next.
All right, move on. Let's move on.
Okay. I just want to get rid of point by point.
So you said this.
When I stepped in, the original topic was that Copernicus was the first.
He brought in
to introduce the globe, and then an ancient image was shown to show that our people believe the Earth was flat. That image, Lord Jamar said he wants to throw that away. So I'm looking for.
Throw it away.
You'd like to get back to it?
Stop obsessing over it.
You literally said you wanted to throw it away.
That's one of some Egyptian science. So you want to, that's probably your field of expertise. So you want to get into that. That's why you want to go. There's also the ancient Hebrew. There's also an ancient Hebrew depiction of flat Earth. There's a lot of different images.
Right. So
that you want to get into Newton because that's your expertise. We're not getting into that right now.
Yeah, actually, from what I remember,
there's a lot
I thought you were the one that brought that up. Not me. I didn't bring that up because of my expertise.
Not just that one.
Who brought that up? I'm late to the.
I brought them all up. Not just that one.
From the super chat.
I brought multiple ones, but you want to dwell on that one.
I want to go one by.
Yes, there we go.
One by one.
So there goes the other
so the one. Why can't we? So one by two cultures were mentioned. Egypt and ancient Sumeria when I stepped in. I don't know if there's more mentioned before.
Hebrew. I said no. I said a few of them, bro.
Okay.
Like you're not listening. And now here goes another one.
I heard
Here's
Egypt
one
and
that I'm
Sumeria. So I'd like to
familiar
deal with
Hebrew.
Well, here's the Hebrew one right
There is
now.
no ancient Hebrew culture.
Right. He said Sumerian.
Okay,
Kemet.
so we'll pass. We'll leave the Kemet alone because that's thrown out. Can we deal with Sumer? Did Sumer have any ancient depictions of the Earth and the Sun, or did they depict it as flat too? Let's go to actual proven cultures because Hebrew is not an ancient proven culture.
To these.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Hopefully the people understand it was understood, but
yeah,
not gonna indulge in this anymore. I love you, God.
Lord Jamal.
Hey, wait.
Hey, brother.
Nah. Jamal.
Jamal, don't go. Did I force him out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Lord Jamal. Yeah.
Did I force him out the show?
Exit the building.
Yeah. He exited the building. Reality still. You still in reality?
He left with my question.
Okay.
Okay, next.
Yeah.
Who's left?
Reality still here. Oh, yeah, he bounced out.
Okay, good. All right. That's how you clear. That's how you clear out the nonsense.
All right.
I said,
we both agree that Wolverine was used because Wolverine doesn't exist. We both agree to that.
yeah, but you came up with that on that line of question. You trying to do mind trick.
I came up with Wolverine.
In the debate, bro. This ain't gonna work in the debate. This ain't gonna. I'm not even gonna play this game with you no more. I see what you're trying to do. You see what I'm saying? It's not gonna work no more, bro. That's done. All right, let's move on to the next.
Let me ask you something. What is he trying to do?
Playing my
let me know too.
My games and my, he knows that when I brought that up, that was about something totally different, and he knows what I'm talking about. So he's playing mind games and word games. So it is what it is. We're gonna see what's gonna happen in the debate when I'm gonna come with all this proof and all this. I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna pull the skirt up, like they say.
Okay, so being that the brother does acknowledge, because I didn't know if he was an atheist or not, but being that he does acknowledge Kemetic culture, I do want some clarity on something else. We'll leave the word myth alone. Say that for the debate. Do we agree on that? We're going to drop the myth. Is that cool? Okay. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
In shalom to Shaka. In Kemet that you believe in, or that you can we agree that do you acknowledge the word cartouche, or do you have another? I acknowledge it as Shen, but the Greek word is cartouche. But you know what I'm talking about when I say Shen or cartouche?
No, bro.
No? It looks like a circle with it looks like an ankh sideways, and the names of kings are inside of it.
called the cartouche.
You talking about the King's List?
No. The sometimes people wear them as necklaces and they put their name in it. It's called the cartouche, and it holds kings' names inside.
About this?
Do you have one? There you go. You're wearing it. There you go. Yeah. What do you? There you go. What do you call that? If you weren't familiar with it under cartouche or shen, what do you call that?
It's I call it hieroglyph. I got it made when I was over there in Egypt.
Right. I see the hieroglyph, but the thing that the hieroglyph is inside of, what is that? Yeah.
Yeah, you got it right. It's probably the cartouche, like you said.
Okay. Are you familiar with not the jewelry that we wear today, but the original purpose for the cartouche? What went inside of there?
No, go ahead and
Okay. King's names, like King Tut Ankamun. It would have been his name inside of there. So whenever you're a king, your name goes inside of it. But if you're not familiar with it, then it's cool. Well, because you're wearing it, so I figured that. I don't know.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Mic check. We're doing a little mic check. There's a lot of changes going on. Mic check. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Press the 9 if you can hear me.
Press a 9 if you can hear me. Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay, mic check, mic check. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're just altering some settings. There's a lot of changes have occurred. Let me come off the screen a moment. Without. Okay. Let's see now. It's closer. Okay. 9 if you can hear me, press 9 if you can hear me, please. Y'all can hear me, wonderful. Primordial Thought can hear me. Kiki J can hear me. Bella Ascari, okay, good. Nicholas Noetic, and Antu, wonderful. Okay, let me fix that. Let me try to fix one more thing. Let me do this right here. 1 second. Logitech. And let me fix this. No. Okay, good. Fix one more thing and we can get right started. There's been a lot of changes happening. Tonight's podcast shouldn't even be happening. Turning me invisible. Okay, everybody, we're gonna do it like this. Mic check. Everybody can hear me. Everything is good. Let us begin. I think everyone can hear me. I'll turn this up a little bit. Move that. The 80s are a little bit blurred, but that is okay. We're gonna do our best, and I'll adjust the lighting on the next go round. Now you can. Okay, wonderful, everybody. I'll do one more mic check. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I had to alter one thing. One more mic check. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Nicholas Noetic says I'm shining. Good to see me. Wonderful. Press the 9 if you can hear me, everybody. I want to get right started. Beautiful. There's Harass Did. Yeet Yeet. Haven't seen Yeet Yeet in a little bit. Yeet Yeet. Harass Did. Wonderful, everybody. Let's get started. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And we're going to start with the beautiful affirmation. And let me do this. I'll put it on the screen for those to see. And then we'll get started. We'll get right started. Let me go ahead and turn this down just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Okay, everybody, we're going to start with the affirmation on the count of 3. For those who don't know what this is, no problem. You can just read it on the screen with us. You can send in a question about it later. But this is how I start the frequency of everything important that I do. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki ma'at, un en es, nin tet aset ma'at, min hebapet ma'at, her en hu kiwi per ikut. I live from ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Greetings, everyone. Wonderful people, great supporters, great students. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass under the House of ATTON. We welcome you to this endeavor, this beautiful journey that has only happened
once in this particular lifetime. And I'm going to go ahead and introduce what this journey is about that we are all on. So my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Been a teacher for a long time, several decades. I used to teach anywhere from 50 to 2,000 people at a time, outdoors, indoors. And I was spreading the truth and breaking the matrix all throughout North America, all throughout Canada, all throughout America, breaking the matrix. At any rate, it all started off for all the new people that are listening. Anybody who's new in the room, press a 1. If you're even watching and you're not even in the chat, come in the chat and just press 1 if you're new. If you're new in the room, press a 1. So it all started off when I was a young child, and I separated myself from people. I spent most of my time in the wilderness with animals, catching animals, habitating with animals, being in the swamps with animals, and that's what I was doing for a long period of time. And when I would come back amongst people and amongst friends, I would notice that people were highly into religion. My family was into religion. I used to ask certain questions because I always questioned religion versus the animal world. I never did understand the reconciliation between religion and the animal world, why there would be a God that would be telling us to do good and behave this way and that way, but there's no particular God for the other species that are here on the planet. I never comprehended the Noah's Ark story. I didn't understand how they traveled with all the different bacterias, how they coupled those up. It didn't seem to make sense to me. How did they travel with Yersinia pestis? Did they couple those up with the elephants? So there's several thousands and millions of species that are not mentioned in the Noah's Ark story. And here we are in this day and time, and they're all here with us, and God didn't create any more animals. So how did they get here? So along my journey, I started questioning my mother, questioning just people. And it got to the point where it was becoming very disturbing in the household. I was always asking questions, challenging, showing contradictions, and always leaving and going out with the animals. So one day me and my mother made a wager, and the wager transformed me. And the wager was that I could stay inside of the household if I had a debate with my mother's pastor. Very first debate in my life. He was 47. I was an extremely young man. And we set up this debate. Who were the judges of the debate? One judge, and that was my mother, and she was already on his side. What was the outcome of what was the wager of the debate? The debate was if I won, then I could stay living in the household. If I lost, then I'd have to find another place to live because I was becoming a disturbance to the household. Anyways, at any rate, after several hours of me and him debating, my mother decided to throw him out due to the fact that she said that I was embarrassing him. So nonetheless, this did something to me, and it created a link between biological imperative, which is the urge to survive, completely interlinked with mastering the knowledge, meaning that the other debaters and the other people, they debate for either clout or a trophy or a ranking system or something that they get at the end. My trophy was that I got to live. So this created a biological imperative that you don't see amongst any debater. If he loses the debate, he moves on to another debate. If I lost the debate, I would have been homeless. I did something completely different to my neurological exchange and biological imperative and the evolution that took place to create who I am now. At any rate, a couple of days later, I noticed a notice on the door from the courthouse, and it was a restraining order. And I received my first and only restraining order in my life. Usually when you hear a brother or a man gets a restraining order, usually it's against the abuse of women. Well, my restraining order when I was just barely a young man, my restraining order was I was not allowed within a certain amount of feet among the outside of the churches. That was stamped and notarized by the judge and the courthouse, and it was pinned on my door. So I had a legal restraining order. that if I go around the churches, I could be put in juvenile care or foster home or whatever the punishment was. I don't remember, it was so long ago, but that set off another biological imperative, which means I had to watch where I was going while still sneaking around by the churches and teaching people, because I never stopped teaching people. And the notarization, the restraining order never stopped me. I was still sneaking the churches. One day I got picked up and actually thrown out the door in the air. So this did certain things to me and helped transform me into the being that you see here today with you. I ended up studying, and I found an organization that I felt at the time was in line with my questioning of religion and breaking the matrix. I decided to join that organization, and I immediately skyrocketed straight to the top of the organization, where I ended up living with the teacher, and I ended up becoming the top, one of the top teachers, and eventually the top teacher in the entire organization. It got to a point where I was such a good teacher, according to the top owner of the organization. It got to a point where he told 2,000 plus people and echoed it out on videotape and audio tape to the rest of the entire organization across the world. If any of you want to learn how to teach, go to that brother right there, Amenhotep Ra. He will teach you. If you want to know how to teach, go to him. In other words, he's saying, if you don't go to him, you don't know how to teach. This caused a ripple effect amongst the organization and created jealousy amongst the organization, where the other teachers would come to me alone and they would actually tell me that they don't like the way that I teach. And they came to my property once with a torch to burn my belongings and my books that was not written by a particular teacher. And I said, no, I was doing the Tehuti Podclass snake style class back then in 1998. And that was use multifarious sources to teach and answer one topic. Always use multifarious, diverse sources, so it doesn't seem like it's coming from narrow tunnel vision. And they wanted to burn my items. At any rate, the teacher told me that it was unsafe and I had to leave that environment, which means I was basically homeless again. Once again, activating my biological imperative, and once again, my living situation was based on my teaching and knowledge. This did something else to me. It made me even stronger to associate the ability to teach and get a point across and stand on my ma'at while becoming homeless again. So at any rate, I became pretty much homeless, and I ended up living with my aunt at the time, and I ended up analyzing everything that was going on around me. And I started teaching my aunt and teaching people around me. And my aunt asked me a very, very interesting question. It's actually the very first question I was unable to answer. She said, "This information that you're teaching is amazing. How much do you get paid for this?" I was stunned. I was stumped. She said there's school teachers, geographers, mathematicians, lecturers, Tony Robbins, Robert Kiyosaki, different people that give lectures all across the world on all different topics, and they get paid for the seating, for the tickets, and they put out books, pamphlets, and in order to go see their seminar, you have to pay to get in the building. How much do you get paid for this amazing information you're breaking out? And I had to tell her zero. I was stumped. And I started to realize what was happening. At that point, I immediately focused my attention on finances and economics. I used to like working out outside with natural objects like logs and anything I could pick up. And I was going to Rite Aids and CVS and Walgreens and buying creatine, things like that. And I was just working out, doing push-ups. And then I thought to myself, what if the people who were buying these supplements came to me? That would be a lot of income. So I ended up taking the knowledge that I was teaching, putting that to the side and focusing on health knowledge. And I started going into all the elite fitness health boards, and I started teaching people, not on history and breaking the matrix, but teaching people about health and how the body works and how citrulline malate works and alpha lipoic acid and different things like that, how the heart rate works, how to speed up, slow up the heart rate, how to do vasodilation, things like that. And I developed a following of people that were loyal and trusted me. And I told them that I'm going to sell these products. And I didn't have one product to sell, not one. And they ended up saying they're going to send me money. So I ended up finding the person that was the best successful businessman. And I met up with him at the docks in New York. foggy docks, foggy with the fog and the pond and everything there. When I met up with him from the internet, he said he got a good vibe from me from AOL. This is a straight Italian man with a long ponytail, the blazer jacket, the gun tucked in with the shiny shoes and the tight jeans. And he met up with me, said he got a good vibration over AOL. Remember AOL? You had to get the little disc at the grocery store. He said he got a good vibe from me. So we met up at the docks and he gave me all of the secrets, how to become successful in the health industry. He gave me these connections and everything. He told me that I cannot betray him. I cannot release these secrets to anyone else. This is just for me because he has a good vibe. He told me his actual profession. He said he's not really a health professionist. He's just into bodybuilding. He said his true profession is to be hired to remove people from the planet. He called it whacking. To hire to whack off. I'm gonna whack. You're gonna get whacked, Vinny. And that was his profession, if that is a profession. And he told me that I would be next if I released the secrets. And he told me how he was going to remove my life. And he described the bucket that he would put on my feet with the cement shoes. And he told me the area in the pond by the docks that him and his boys would drop me off in. I vowed to him and I said, I believe that you'll do this to me. So I'm not going to release any of your secrets. I believe you. He gave me all the proof. I believed him. I believe him. So this created, again, a third biological imperative to create Tehuti, and that was that I get this information, and if I give it up, I'm going to be killed. This is the third time my life and livelihood has been threatened due to me releasing information. So that set off a biological imperative. There's no feeling like standing in front of an Italian man with a long ponytail, with a silver gun and tight jeans and some boots in a foggy environment where nobody's around, telling you where he's going to place you. That's an interesting feeling. I don't know how many people here have gone through that, but it's a very unique feeling, and it created the Tehuti that you see. So all of these things created me. I ended up taking the information, going back to the organization, teaching them about how to make business. I didn't teach any of the secrets, and they ended up messing I got them off of homelessness, moved them in a house, showed them how to get properties, and they ended up messing up deals and ended up losing me over $20,000, plummeting me back into poverty again. Plummeting me back in. So there it is, biological imperative again. So at any rate, I started, I left them alone. I realized that money doesn't help people. I don't care about black business. I have no interest in black business. I have no interest in money curing people. In actuality, the purification of people is the purification of the Eve. Then if you have a lot of money, then you can take that purification and actually change the world. So I don't care about Oprah's black business. I don't care how successful the pimp named Slickback is. I'm not concerned with Halle Berry making $80 million a year. That's great black business. Is it helping us? Absolutely not. Because blackness doesn't help anybody. What actually helps is the purification of the Eve structure and actually having an agenda that you follow. Then you have somewhere to guide the money into to build a nation or a movement. That is what I'm into. Not black business, but ma'at business. So at any rate, I left them and started move somewhere where the environment was all the weather was the same throughout the year, because I took a lot of my money and invested it into learning from David Blaine's teachers, Chris Angel's teachers, David Copperfield's teachers, Cyril's teachers, Darren Brown's teachers, because I saw them making money on the street. And I said, well, if it ever gets to a place where I'm down and out and I have nothing, I can always just buy a pack of cards and a fork and get a coin from the street and actually get tips walking. If I have absolutely nothing, I can always go into a restaurant and steal a fork, find a quarter on the street and do some magic with those things and actually get paid. So that's what I started doing. And I left the environment that I was in and went to a completely strange place, which is here, California. And I looked around, I knew absolutely nobody. So what did? I went and bought a pack of forks, and I went to the Jewish area, the, what is it called? Pico, the fashion district, and I bought bought 2 cloths, and I just went to the beach and I threw them down. And I started doing all these things, and people were throwing money at me, and I said, there it is, biological imperative. I'm using magic to support myself, and I know nobody, I'm getting no help. I'm off the records. I started bringing animals out to the beaches, to the point where people started seeing me making money, and the police started harassing me, and they started asking me, do I have bazookas and hand grenades and several things that maybe an anarchist or an assassin or somebody going to blow the World Trade Center. They're asking me if I have these particular type of weapons, and I realized at that point they're going to remove me, and they did everything they could. They put me in the newspaper, and they started removing me from the beaches because they saw me making all this money by just teaching and breaking people's fears of animals and doing magic. And they started putting bulldozers in my spots, and biological imperative again, I was unable to make money again. At any rate, while this was right before this was going on, a brother came to the pier named Mahati. He was a Hebrew Israelite. I think he had just come from a Hebrew Israelite meeting or a gathering or something. And he came and saw me, and I started teaching him. He saw the unks and the things I was wearing. He said he was mesmerized. He never seen a black man perform magic. I started teaching him, and every day I gave him one-on-ones. He was carrying my bag. He would stand beside me, protect me at the time. And I developed a good student-teacher relationship with him where I trusted him, brought him back to my house, and started teaching him with the NETERU'S. At any rate, as time went on, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. As time went on, I withdrew myself from teaching from the public. I only taught Ahati and my NETERU'S and a couple other people. As I was doing this for some years, one of my NETERU'S, another young lady, and Ahati were saying to me, you know, there's this YouTube platform, and there's all these teachers teaching absolute nonsense. You really need to get on there and set the record straight. And I said, I'm not quite interested at the time, but if you find me a little program where I can talk through a box, which is this one, I'll go on and talk. So Mahati went and found me a group that was actually using the program, and I started talking to them. They said they wanted to do an interview with me. The sister Nana showed me one of the brothers that she was learning from on the internet, and I said, hey, that's the brother I beat in the debates back in 1994, who was a pastor who came to destroy me, and I beat him in a debate and converted him, and he became my student. We lost contact, and now he became one of your popular YouTube teachers. He's actually my student. That's now was at that time the popular YouTube teacher. I saw some other people, and I'm like, okay, well, he's the son of my. I started seeing people that I influence, and a lot of people were not mentioning my name. Not a problem, but they became famous on YouTube. So I decided to come back out and talk to people and interact. And I got challenged everywhere I went for an interview. Every interview turned into a debate challenge. Debate me on this, debate me on that. And I ended up going through all these debates and kept winning people, beating people. And everybody gave excuses. Well, maybe it's because I'm on this platform and that platform is biased and all this different nonsense. And I was just beating people by teaching. And I realized this was fun. I could actually just teach. And I'm winning debates, and I'm not a debater. I'm just a teacher. At any rate, I went on to Kill a Priest. And Kill a Priest was so amazed with me that the very next day after I went on to Kill a Priest, he gave me the studio. He left and gave me to run the entire Kill a Priest podcraft. The next day I was there, and I was the one sitting in Kill a Priest chair, and I was doing the interviews, and me and AD were running the Kill a Priest show. As time continued, there was so much donations given, so much super chat. AD said he never seen anything like this before. He dumped his wallet into my hand. He said, take this. I'm going to see if Kill a Priest can pay you. We don't pay people for coming to Kill a Priest show, but we need to pay you. You're different. We've never seen anything like you before. And he dumped his wallet in my hand. As time went on, people started to realize who I was, because my name wasn't Tehuti years ago. I never revealed my name was Tehuti, but I never revealed it until a few years ago. So people started seeing me on Kill a Priest, and they said, wait, that's my teacher. Wait, that's Amenhotep. Wait. They started recognizing me from 1993, 1994, 1995, 2001, 2005, and they started contacting me. People started having one-on-ones with me, and it was a beautiful thing. There was donation, support, and everything was wonderful and great until I realized it was taking up too much of my time. So therefore, I made an announcement on Kill a Priest, and the announcement on Kill a Priest was, I will invite everybody to my channel. I said, Killer Priest, what is this called? He said, it's called a podcraft. I said, what is that? He said, it's a craft. We're kind of, AD flies the plane, and it's like pod and craft. And I said, okay, well, I'm gonna create something. I'm a teacher, so mine's gonna be a pod class. You fly with the engineers, you're the pod craft. I'm gonna be the pod class, and I'm gonna invite everybody for free. You all can come for free, but I'm going to do something completely different that has never been done on YouTube before. And that is, I'm going to come to the class with my head down like this, and I'm not going to say a word. What kind of class is that, Tehuti? I'm going to let the audience decide what they want me to teach about by sending in support. And instead of super chats, the audience can send in Cash Apps and PayPal, because I realize you can type under the Cash Apps and PayPal. So you can type a question and you can say, I'm just giving support, or you can say, here's my question, Tehuti. And it's actually a reciprocity system, because before the Matrix was invented and given to us, we had reciprocity in payment for the teachers. Well, after the Matrix, they have reciprocity in payment for the teachers. It's just called college tuition. And the teacher works his 9 to 5 hours and gets paid in university for just giving you information, teaching. Why? Because the European respects his teachers. So the teachers get paid. Engineers get paid sometimes just for teaching engineering. They get paid. Then the European came over to Africa and invented this new saying, and that is, knowledge is free. That concept, knowledge is free, is a term from Isfet in the evil vibration to trick you, to make you believe that knowledge is actually free while they're paying tuition to become the archaeologist to go over into Kemet to dig up the dead bodies. They're actually paying to be an archaeologist. In order for Christopher Columbus and those men, in order for the slave masters to come over to Africa, how did they know how to drive a boat? How did they know? Can any of you just drive a boat? Can I put you on the Titanic or any kind of boat and you just know how to drive it because you drive a car? You have to go to school for that. You have to learn these things. You have to go to school to become an anthropologist, an archaeologist, to get the permits to dig up places. So they don't believe knowledge is free. They just come and steal the knowledge from the motherlands, take it back to their museum, sell it to the museum, and continue to pay their tuition to keep their PhD so they can do it again. So they're paying for their knowledge. They believe in it. They're paying for their knowledge. Any professional has paid to become that professional, gotten some type of certificate, some type of school system, and then goes over to the motherlands and steals it, and then tells the people that he stole from, knowledge is free. He meant to say, your knowledge, brown-skinned people, Aztecs, your knowledge is free. Mexican, your knowledge is free. Ancient Kemetian, your knowledge is free. All of your knowledge is free because we're going to steal it. We have to pay the crew to drive the boats to come over here. You have to have PhDs and permits to do these things. But we're going to steal your knowledge. So your knowledge, black men and women, as they call us, that's free because we're going to steal it. We're going to take your knowledge and papyrus back to the museum and sell one papyrus piece for $95,000. I thought knowledge was free. Is just a sheet of papyrus worth $95? If you tear off a sheet of papyrus from the papyrus bark and hammer it out and just hold it, is that worth $125,000? What makes a sheet of papyrus worth $125,000? Could it be the knowledge that's on it? Could it be? Is knowledge free? Because the paper that the person has to become the PhD, you can print that at Kinko's. But if you get discovered that it's fake, they say this is not the real one. Why? Because you didn't pay for this. You didn't go through our college system. Now you can't just print PhDs at bachelor's. You can print them. You can get the empty bachelor's degree and print it at Kinko's, but then that's the free one or the 5-cent one. So knowledge is not free. So we set up a reciprocity system here at the Tehuti Podclass for all those who want this to continue. And I created an environment that was actually the hardest, toughest, strongest environment. And that environment was, I am put to the challenge to answer your questions. So for example, Sherika, so this is how you send in money through PayPal. $44.10. And look at the diversity of questions here. Sherika, please explain on an internal level why each of us experience time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in the presence and slowing down. From that to pole splitting. What is the origin of pole splitting? From that to explaining the Mandela effect. $100 sent in by Rigo. Rigo and all of these people were people that started off with like $5. Once I started answering questions, they understood the quality. They understood what they were receiving, and they understood that this is worth more than a pair of Nikes when I'm doing for everyone. I have a particular gift. Here is a primordial thought breakdown. What is this? Name breakdown. He sent $50 for me to break down his own name that he had before he met me. When I broke down the name that he had before he met me, he was in complete shock. He couldn't believe what type of name he subconsciously chose. And that is how it works. We have Owen Hythe, who says, are the Anunnaki black? You see, it seems like simple questions until you see the way I answer it at the pod class. We have Beget Leisure. People always ask me, is this information practical? What can we do with this information? And I let people know off the bat, there's no such thing as this information. I created a system where I allowed people to actually ask any question they want by sending in their question to Cash App, TT Moon, and PayPal at RockySV, which means that the question is based on what you send in. There is no this information. So for example, Beget Leisure wanted to do what most people want to do, and that is if you lose your deceased grandmother or grandfather or mother or father or brother or sister or your wife, wouldn't you like to still continue to communicate with her? He asked me how to do that. I gave him a couple of classes. He sent in his support and donation. And now he's doing that. He just contacted me 2 days ago. He gave me an update. You know what the update is? He said, it's advanced. Now it's not just his deceased mother. It's his other deceased family joining her and coming to him now. Do you see that? It's not just his deceased mother. That's what we went to training for. I connected him to his deceased mother to continue the relationship. That's what we do here under the House of ATTON, under the teachings of Tehuti. He now has the rest of the family that passed coming to visit him as well. He'll come to the forefront and let everybody know. What does that cost? Does anybody know what that costs? What would you pay somebody to still continue to communicate with your deceased father, your son that died? What donation would you give? Is that practical information? Absolutely. We have a brother named Boss Fee, our Black Yellow card, who asked me a question about health. We had a one-on-one about health. I gave him all the information he needs to know. He completely transformed his entire body. In a few months, his body completely changed. And he said, anybody who says Tehuti's diet plan and knowledge doesn't work is a liar. So that's somebody getting visited by their deceased mother, somebody now communicating with their family who has passed, somebody whose body has changed. Then there's another brother in the room. I think his name is Menkur Ra. I don't know if he's still in the room right now, but Menkur Ra, he had a class with me, and I quadrupled his income. I gave him a class on the magic of the dollar bill. I showed him the money on the dollar bill and the sigils and symbols on there, and I explained to him that each of the dollars are shaped the exact same, and they weigh the exact same. The only difference between a $1 bill and a $1,000 bill is the magical artistry on the cover of the same sheet of paper. So that's when you hold one, that's 100 of the other one. But if you put 100 of the other ones on top of each other, they'll be bigger than this $100 bill. This $100 bill is actually only equivalent to one of those bills. I won't say the rest of what I taught him, obviously, but I started teaching him the secrets of magic and sigils and what actually is happening with money. He took that, changed himself, and now he quadrupled his income. Does anybody in this room, can anyone name a so-called conscious Kemetic teacher who has a testimony of their student listening to them on knowledge. And because of this particular class, they didn't double their income. They didn't triple it, quadruple their income from the Tehuti Podclass. Is that practical? Absolutely. That is my gift, is to change people's lives. Somebody asked me what I did a couple days ago. I said, I can't explain what I do. I don't have any skill or talent. I just am the thing. So when you invent something, you're not a talented thing of that. You're the creator of it. That's what a netter is. So when you create something, you're not talented at the thing you created. You're the inventor of it. So if you're the very first person that invented a tennis racket, you're not talented at playing tennis. If you invented the tennis game, you're not talented at playing tennis. You're the creator. You brought that into the frequency of existence. That's different from being talented. I am not talented. I create and I pass on that frequency to others that are students, and they begin to activate their netter power and they start to create. What is that worth? To me, it's priceless, and to them, it's priceless. They'll be on the panel explaining why. So with all that understood, we're going to get into, so people that are watching this is a support system, a reciprocity system. You ask questions and you seek ma'at. You send in your questions to Cash App TT Amun. If you do not have a Cash App, then you can send it to PayPal. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT Amun. If you have a problem seeing that or typing it in, we have a scan that goes right across the screen. That's a scan that moves right across the screen, and you can move your phone over that. It will immediately pick up, what is that called? The QRT code. It'll pick that up, and it will immediately go to those Cash Apps and PayPals immediately. This is the support system. We have something that no other organization has. When I say organization, this organization is called the House of ATTON. And what no organization has is this. This is the magical Neter Monday class at 1:30 p.m. every Monday. If you want to know how to join it, text, email me, email that email, and you'll be responded to. If you've missed the classes, you can also get them recorded and sent to you. There's 57 classes so far. You can get them sent to you. People that send in for the classes during my podcast get them within 2 seconds or 4 seconds. You can also come into it live. This is the House of ATTON, Neter Monday. If you think that we're just teaching A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you are sadly mistaken. I'm teaching actual magic with the Neter. People that are in the class, such as Minty Hotep, Sherika, others, are experiencing magic from coming to these classes, actual magic. All right, everybody, we're about to get started. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I'm glad everyone is here. Here's Maharu. That's the brother Beget Leisure that I put on the screen right there. And we're about to get started. Now, one moment before we get started, Nanny. We're going to get started. But before we get started, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to make a couple of announcements, and then I'm going to invite the panel to the screen for a couple of minutes, and then I'm going to get into the first question sent in from the Tehuti Podclass. Actually, let me tease you all by putting the first question in the Tehuti Podclass. What actually is the first question? I'm going to put that up, and there's actually a set of questions. So I want everybody to know that I'm going to make a couple announcements because of what's happened this week. I will only be able to answer the set of questions that I can, because if I'm going to show you what's in my background. So first we're going to go to and I'm going to let you know that even with the madness that is going on around me right now and what's in the background, I'm still here teaching you because I love my students. If you were to see what was actually taking place, which I'm going to announce, you will understand that there shouldn't even be a podcast tonight. Let me see if this is all plugged in. Okay, November 17th. So the first question sent in the Tehuti Podclass is coming from Primordial Thought. Primordial Thought, are you there? Because I'm about to invite you on the panel before I answer it. Primordial Thought, are you there? Let me go ahead and put the question in the room. Questions. There's actually multiple questions in here. And you can't ask 2 questions in one question. And that will just turn into a 2. That's why some of the answers are sometimes over an hour, because some people don't realize that they've actually sent in 3 questions. The questions used to be about 20 minutes. But people, when they send in questions, they don't realize that your question actually had 3 questions in it. And because I'm so precise and because of my gift, I'm actually going to answer every question in the Cash App. So the answers start turning into very lengthy and very, very elaborate. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room, and then I'm going to put the question in the room for everybody to see. The very first question, I'm going to give this man his hand claps, and this is another level. I was definitely possessed with this. I was definitely woken up this morning after I already had the answer. I was woken up again at 6:20 in the morning, and they said, "No, you're not done." No. Add this, and that. And put this, and that. It's not me waking up in the morning and researching. You will all see, the new people will see what's happening when I start answering questions. I was woken up at 6:20 in the morning and just given major jewels. Sometimes, as you're going to see in this class, some jewels that are not even that I'm going to show from off of this planet. I'm not going to show some things I'm going to show tonight are not actually going to be on this actual planet. But if you ever want to come access them, I'll tell you where you can access them. So, peace, my good brother, Primordial Thought. I think I saw another 0 on your question, and I went into that mode. I looked at it again after I answered. I said, "Oh, it's 30." Well, I answered it as if you sent $300. When you see this answer, I am weak right now because of this answer. I'm answering this question under, I don't know if you've gotten the updates, but I'm going to update everybody and let everybody know that I'm going through an evacuation right now. You've never seen a teacher do what you're about to see tonight. This is a green screen behind me. I'm going to show you pictures of what's going on behind the green screen and what's going on a level below. I'm in an evacuation right now, a dangerous, life-threatening evacuation that makes the snake look like a cuddly teddy bear. I don't know if Scribe updated you, Primordial Thought, but I was asking for donations and support. I see a lot of people gave it because my Neter has lost 3 days of work. I have lost a Neter class. If you notice, there was no Neter class. There are chemicals and things that are around me that I have to evacuate. Things are sealed off. I'll let everybody know. I'm going to show pictures of everything. Warning signs, first aid kits are stuck on the wall. And I'm here in the midst of it all. If this green screen comes down in the midst of it all, I'm teaching the Tehuti. This is exactly like the Matrix movie. I don't know if you've seen the Matrix movie where it actually showed where Morpheus was really sitting. And he was sitting in an abandoned desert, green, destroyed city. But when you zoom in on him, because of the computer system, he's in like this nice room, a leather chair, and he's like red pill. But when all that came away, it was that's what's in my background right now. So let me go ahead and put up this question, and I'm gonna give the team to jump in for a few moments. I got to do something before I answer this question because I'm feeling extremely weak. I've been up all hours of the night, all hours of the day, moving large items, evacuating with no time of a warning of the danger. And I've lost personal property. I have property right now surrounded in chemicals that I can't touch. I've lost hundreds of dollars. I don't know how much I've lost because I can't go back over there to see what's there covered in this white dust. But this is what's happening as I'm teaching you all the Tehuti Podclass, just to let you know that it doesn't matter if it's venomous vipers. It doesn't matter if the whole place is being demolished behind me. I'm going to be here teaching you the Tehuti Podclass. So here's the donation right here, $30 sent in by the man that's on the screen. And there's two questions that were asked. It's what did the Neteru and Kemet originally look like? So it's not just what did the Neteru look like. What did Kemet? Well, this is insinuating from what the brother heard me say that the Neteru that you see images of are not their original form. And the Kemet that we see, there was a Kemet before that. I'll be revealing both tonight, and I'll be showing something that may I don't know what kind of reaction people are gonna have. It's gonna be scary, but we're gonna leave the planet. I'm gonna break down a lot of things. Where's the team at? Where's the team? Oh, the team to jump in. Then I'm gonna step away for a while, for a little moment. Then I'm gonna come back and answer these two questions. It's gonna be a beautiful thing, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. So while I'm waiting for the team to come in, I'll go ahead and just put on the screen share what's in my background. So I'm asking everybody, I'm letting everybody know there is a brother Anu and his wife sent a major amount, major alarms are going on. Clear the room. No, I don't know what that is. Hold on. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm ready to see guys in hazmat suits. Thank you, Nelly. That's strange. Okay. I'll wait for that alarm. Whatever. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think you can unscrew that. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Matrix. Let me drink some water while this thing is piercing my eardrums. I'm glad I didn't have the Hillary out. I'm glad I didn't have the Viper out when that thing made me jump. Okay, so I'm going to wait for this thing to go off. Oh my goodness. Does it unscrew? Where's that even coming from? Oh my god, I feel like it's in my brain. We're gonna get started in just a moment, everybody. Just getting rid of this alarm thing that's going off. Whatever it's picked up, I'm not sure what's happening. Is it in here? Or is it out there? There's two of them?
There's two of them.
Wow. Is the door open? Maybe it needs to be air circulation.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can solve this. I'll be right back, everybody. Where's the team? I'll be right back, everybody. In one moment, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Right back.
Peace, primordial thought.
Sir. Hey, peace and love, good brother. How's everything with you, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Hey, man, fantastic, man. It's good to see you. It's good to see you hopping on here now.
Thank you. Thank you for being an inspiration.
Oh, man, SABA's great, man. It's been a long time coming, especially when you just unbiasedly looking for truth, regardless what anybody says. You know what I mean? And to me, I think that's super important. So now that I am here, that's why you just see my consistency in it, man. Just to be honest with you, not to gloat or anything about it. It's just that you got to stand for something. So why not stand for my eye? And ain't nobody teach SABA don't come what they say is not often you see people like him. So why not show up? You know what I mean? What else is there that's going to benefit my coup? Like what else is there going to be? You know what I mean? Right. And so that's important, man. That's important. So I'm happy that that you're aware of that, because that's the amazing part right there, man. So what's brought you, man? What's got you jumping on the screen now, man? That's good.
SABA being the biggest inspiration in my life, being the only netter in the whole entire world. That is what has brought me on here. I feel like that he is the only being on this planet that can restore Ma'at everywhere and take back control of the world, essentially. Destroy the Sfed in the world.
That's what's up, man. How'd you get started? Like, how'd you find SABA? How'd you run into him?
I found him through the Killer Priest podcast.
Okay.
Yeah. And right away, as soon as he started speaking, I felt this immense magnetic pull. It just sounded like everything he was saying was 100% factual and correct. And just by observing him, I saw there's no one else like him, and that he was the only one that made his whole life and much more that I can comprehend Ma'at. He didn't just talk, he embodied what he was teaching.
Yeah, that's very important. You can always tell people who regurgitate and people who actually live it. And and I've seen so many people, you know what I mean, inconsistent, that's why it took for me such a long time to like, you know, reveal myself, because I watched SABA for like 2 years. So I just want to see, you know what I mean? My majority of that first year was just me catching up on who he is, because I just saw debates, you know, after I saw him on Killer Priest, I just saw debates, and I'm like, man, this guy's like keeping his composure, like people are like insulting him and things of that nature. And to me, that was just amazing, right? So I'm like, okay, well, man, he's consistent, man. I like this. And then, so when he started the podcast, man, and he's dropping things that I just didn't know anything about, and it just blows you away, man, because you're like, man, I've been on this quote unquote spiritual journey for so long, and I didn't know anything about this. That's what like gravitated me to him heavy. And then once I just felt like, man, like, nah, like there's nobody like them. I don't see any switching up in him. That's what made me like, man, nah, I'm gonna just jump on, because what else is there? I can hang in the background all day and just kind of just, you know, do my thing or whatever, or just, you know, just try to, you know, siphon the knowledge for free, and, you know what I mean, just kick it in the bag. I could do that, but my you know, my consciousness, my cool wouldn't let me do that. I just felt like, man, I'm in this point of time for a reason, and if I can easily tell people like, man, like, hey, you need to check this out, I gotta be that first, and then I gotta be a representation of what I am surrounding myself with, which is SABA in the House of ATTON. I gotta echo that. So that's important for me, bro. That's why you see me here, you know, every Friday, just at least this. That's at least I can do for someone who's dedicated their whole life into this consistently. Man, cool.
What's up?
I see you, brother. What's going on, great brother?
Peace and love. Peace to you, brothers. Everything's good. I'm ready to get information. I'm excited about the question you asked. Yeah. That's what we doing. So I'm ready. I'm here today, and I'm excited about what SABA's gonna bring. The unstoppable master teacher, SABA Tehuti. So it's an honor. It's a great pleasure to be in this energy. So hotep to everybody. Peace and love. There he is. The unstoppable force.
Hey, peace and greetings. One second. Hold tight. Let me go on. Oh, there's Minty's here too. Nice. Solo layout. Let me do something here real quick. Okay. Nice. Okay. All right, everybody. So I'm just gonna let you all build for a little minute, because once I get started, I'm gonna go. I can't have any interference, but I want to let everybody know that we do have somebody new in the room. Oh, thank you. That I've never introduced before, and that's Oram. Oram is one of my animals that I was gonna wait for a special occasion, but as you can see, if you actually look on my hat, there's something that looks completely different than anything that's been on my hat before. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on solo layout. And tell me this doesn't look quite like Neath, does it? No, a little different from Neath. Is that what is that?
Is that a crab?
What is this? What is that? That's Oram. Let me go ahead and adjust this here. Can everybody see that?
Yeah.
That is definitely the biggest spider I've ever seen in my life.
Wow.
So that's Oram. And what Oram is to me, he is so his name is Or is the little bird that is associated with making something negative in the meta-neter. It means to be great, but it also means to be over excessive, and it's the word Or. And Am or Eam means the eater of that. So he's the destroyer of the Or. And so the common name for this is called a bird eater. And so in the common world, he's a bird eater. And in the world that I imbue myself in, he's the eater of the evil bird to take away negativity. So yes, he's big enough to eat a small bird, and he still has another maybe half of that to grow, half of his size to grow. Still a youngin, but that's Oram, and they're found in the Brazilian rainforest. No, you cannot find this at Petco.
I've never even seen a spider like that.
Yeah, and he will definitely rip your finger to shreds. And he has the itchiest fur you've ever felt in your life. And they are no joke. They say they're unhandleable. Leave them alone. They're bird eaters. So he is with me today because we're going to definitely focus on some information that will destroy negativity. So I brought out the Oram. He'll bite you faster than the viper I had out yesterday. Way faster. And he's faster than the viper. He's as fast as a mouse. He can run and catch a mouse as the mouse is running. That's what they eat. They run and catch mice as the mouse is running. They outrun them and catch them. So that's Oram. So that is my these are some of the creatures that I'm around. When the Podclass shuts down, there's a whole new other set of creatures that I'm around that's not at the Podclass. So I bring animals to the Podclass, and then when this shuts down, I put myself in rooms with this and the viper and things that nobody in the Podclass has seen, but they've always been there. Some of these have been here when some of you have been walking around. I just don't point them out. Annie was sitting this far away from my biggest viper's head, and he didn't know. Neferkeperet was sitting this far away from the. I have a viper that's the head is almost like the spider, and Annie was sitting 2 inches away from the head and didn't know it. So I have animals that are off camera. So a lot of people say, "Well, Tehuti," I heard Smash Rockwell said, "I'm going to put my dog on my shoulder," and they think that I'm doing this for show. The actual ones that I'm doing for the public show are way less dangerous than what I do that I don't show anybody. When I'm by myself, that's when I go around this and the viper and things that I've never brought. I'm just bringing to the Podclass now. So this is not a game. I bring my safer animals, which are dangerous, to the Podclass. Now I'm just starting to show you the ones that could actually kill me before I get to teach you again. I want you all to know that in between pod classes, these are what's around me that could stop me from doing the next pod class. It's not for show. When the pod class is off, they're still on there. Another set is on me, and that set is the one that can kill me before I get to answer your question. While I'm answering your questions, they're here on me, and I have to be in a calm state to answer the questions, because if I flinch, they'll let me know by removing me from the earth. So I'm going to take a little break right now, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to answer Primordial Thought's question. You all can build for a moment. When I come back, there's a couple of questions within this that I'm going to answer. It's going to be 2 parts. It's going to be extremely explosive, and it's going to be mind-blowing. So I'll be back, everybody. You all build. And once again, for those who think that, I don't know if it's Unquest or some people think that that my animals are dead or something. But no, this is not dead at all.
No, it's
not
far from dead.
Yes. This will actually eat 1/3 of the snakes I have here. This will eat Sheena, her parents, Ink Drop. It will eat all my smaller snakes. That's what they eat. They hunt those snakes that kill people, the coral snake that kills people. These hunt it and eat it. So I'll be back in one moment. Peace.
Primordial
What a
thought.
special relationship that Saba has with his animals.
Most definitely. I wanted to, Primordial, I was wondering what was the inspiration for the question that Saba is about to answer? How did that enter into your consciousness to ask that question?
What was that? 2 Mondays ago? Well, a month, not last Monday, but Monday before then. Saba was doing a breakdown on the Upesh, and a certain symbol had represented Set's tail. And so when you hear that, and then I remember Saba teaching like on probably like last year or so. I don't know. I think he mentioned something. If I can remember, I think he was talking about like Kemet was like almost like a swamp type, and that kind of stuck with me. So when he got to the tail part, I was like, okay, well, yeah, like let me ask this question: like, what did the original Neteru look like? And then another class, not too long ago, he was saying like the form that y'all see that's written in human form, like human, just head, 2 arms, 2 legs. He was like, there was a form before that. So I just had to ask once he dropped that knowledge in the Meta class, which I really encourage a lot of people to purchase that class. That class was amazing.
A really good class.
Yeah, it was for the passion. Y'all know I've been asking, I've been joking around asking Saba about that always at the end of the podcast all the time. So I had to ask that question and put it to the test, So I can tell you this though, I don't I don't dream the same. Ever since I really started diving into some of the teachings that Saba give on in the Metal Netter class and some little gems he dropped during the podcast, let's just say, one becomes more conscious little by little. And like I said, I just don't dream the same. So shouts out to Saba. Minty, what's up, girl?
Peace. Yeah, I can totally relate to that. Since we got that Upesh spell, my dreams, they haven't been quite the same. They've been a lot more colorful, interactive, and I'm seeing a lot more doors and a lot more portals. And it was what I'll tell you about one of my dreams that I had. Somewhere in the dream there was a doorway, and it was a doorway in the middle of just a regular room, and it was the fuzzy screen from like when your TV will go out, it'll be the snow. It was just a door of snow, and it wasn't me, it felt like I was playing out somebody else, and I went through that portal, and on the other side I saw some stuff that I never want to see, and I saw a person that I never want to see in a state that I never want to see, and just to have all of these teachings and all of these different ways of consciousness, just to kind of collate that information from my dream into what I've learned. It's very interesting, and I'm very grateful that we have this space that we can share things like this, because when I talk, I don't really talk to very many people. I talk to my son about some of these things, but just to talk about it with people, it kind of it helps you gather the information and kind of put it together.
That's big facts. That's big facts. I can add a little to that, because you're right. It's not too many people that I find myself completely opening up to topics like these, because most people aren't aware. Then I constantly have to remind myself that I was once in that state of mind, younger, and completely just unaware, like thinking that I'm on a particular path that's to the truth. But then one has to realize eventually, when you're just kind of consciously going in a circle, your knowledge is not really improving. It's just digging deeper into the exact same thing that you have many unanswered questions about, and fear kind of keeps you there. So I just wanted to say, like, I agree with what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was I don't know if I was scared. I was more disturbed than scared. It's very disturbing, and I don't know if it was a warning, but I've never I've had dreams with the fuzzy snow. I've had that for sure, but I've never had it where it was formed into a complete door. And then the synchronicities, since I've gotten my Ren, I've had so many synchronicities with this miniature door or I don't know if it's a window or if it's a miniature door. I shared some of it in the Neter class with this outline of this window that appeared on my wall, and I was doing a little research, and it's hard to do research from reliable sources. But I was looking at some stuff, and they were uncovering, I think it was something 55, the K something 55, one of the King's Chamber 55, which was supposedly it was Queen Tai's burial chamber, and she had they didn't know if it was hers for sure. That's going to be a question that I asked SABA to clarify, because of the having a reliable source. But in that burial chamber, there was a little window that was like the same shape of that window that I've seen in my bedroom. Very interesting.
Yeah, most definitely. Those I know it's hard. I know it's very challenging for a lot of people to kind of grasp what you're saying, because it's your experience. So that's all I can say to those who feel like that's challenging to understand what Minty said is hey, get the Upesh class. Continue to put the ritual in, put the practice in, and then you will have your own version of what that is. And I think that's important.
I think that's going to be one of my next paintings. Is I'm going to do the Neter on a canvas and hang it above my bed. So so I have it there right before I go to the Upesh. Welcome back, Saba.
Okay, welcome back. We are here. Let me get the music on. Let me get this started. We're going to get into this question. I'm turn this up a little bit. So once again, welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get right started to this this wonderful question, this answer. Let's go ahead and put it on the screen again and give this man his round of applause. Has anyone seen Atef or Annie? Where's Atef and brother Annie? Shout out to them. I hope they are safe. I haven't heard or seen them today. Shout out to Atef and Annie.
I saw them both in the chat earlier.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Hopefully they're still okay. All right, here we go, everybody. Are you ready? We're going to go ahead and show the question here. We're going to get right started. I'm back. And I want to tell everybody, too, the reason why the Podclass wasn't going to happen today and the reason why I'm asking people for extra support and donation to put emergency situation is because of this. Before I start, I want everybody to know what condition I'm actually teaching, and I want to see what people do about this. Here's what's going on behind me, everyone. Let me go ahead and show you all what I'm actually teaching you all in while everyone is sitting in the beautiful comfort of their home. Nice heated couch and whatever it is that whatever it is everybody is doing. I'm going to go ahead and show you what it is that I am where I am right now. It doesn't look like it because know this so you all can know the dedication that your Saba has to teaching you what is about to be one of the most remarkable answers you're going to hear. And I'm teaching it in the midst of a movie scene. I'm teaching in the midst of an evacuation scene. Let me go ahead and show this right now to everyone. Ooh, I'm starting to itch a little bit. That's okay though. I'm going to teach everyone in this scenery right here. So this is what's going on in my scenery, which is not distracting me. I'm going to go 1. I'm going to go 2. And I'm going to go, did it go over? 2. And I'm going to go 3. So here's what's in the background while I'm teaching, and I'm letting everyone know that because of this situation, it was an emergency evacuation. I am surrounded by quarantined off areas. People with masks on are around. Right behind me is what you all are not seeing. Directly behind me that I could touch right now is this on the screen. So if you all can see this on the screen, this is what's behind me right now, which is an asbestos warning. They had to come in, emergency, evacuate us out of a particular area, quarantine off another area without the proper time to move all of our belongings out of the particular area. So therefore, we can't get in here to get while they're tearing down the walls, exposing the asbestos and all the other poisonous chemicals that's actually going on my belongings. I've lost, I'm not sure what price tag of what I lost, because some of these things obviously I can't take again because it's surrounded by this this killer thing right here called asbestos, which means the unquencher. It means you cannot be quenched. That's what asbestos means. Your thirst cannot be quenched. So I'm surrounded by this. So this is directly behind me that I'm teaching you all in, and I'm still teaching. The podcast should have been canceled. I don't know what comedic teacher or what conscious teacher is teaching you with this. I'm in this right now. This is behind me. So this is what I'm teaching you all in, and I'll show you what else is directly right under me right now. So that's behind me. What's directly right under me is what's this? This is what's under me. If you all can see that. Those are special type of quarantine bags. Quarantine garbage bags that you cannot buy at a store. These are the ones that you see on the X-Files movie. This is what you see on the Ghostbusters or whatever, Resident Evil, whatever you all watching on television. This is those. These are those bags. So those, what you're seeing inside of there are deadly. You're seeing deadly materials wrapped up in these quarantine bags, and that's directly right over here. That's right over there. There and down. And I want everybody to know that as I was preparing for the pod class, I had to prepare some of the animals. I have 55 animals that I have to prepare while preparing for the pod class because I have to make sure that it's clean environment and it's good for me to teach in this type of environment. There's 55 snakes pooping, getting out, moving around, all type of things. And so while I'm getting ready for the pod class answer, while I'm trying to answer Primordial Thought's question, I'm carrying one of the tanks. It's his snake's tank. How's that? Well, not his snake, but the snake that represents him called 9. It's that tank I'm carrying 3 feet. And because of these bags and it's wet, I slipped. I fell in this. I fell inside of this. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I don't know how you all living, but I fell in this, took a picture of it with a tank falling on top of me. So I'm coming around the corner with a tank because down here is the water hose that I have to clean the tank in to get it ready because I have to have it ready in order for me to even teach a pod class. The snakes have to get all this stuff off of them in a clean tank. They can't teach in the asbestos, whatever that is. So I slip and I fall inside of this with a tank landing on me, and I get up and I just start cleaning, getting ready for the pod class. This is what, I don't know what teachers you all have. I'm not sure what they're doing before they do their YouTube arguments and rants and rave, but this is what I'm doing before I teach you all. That still doesn't stop me. My back is damaged. I fell on my back with a 3-foot tank. I don't know if anybody here has ever lifted a 3-foot tank in the air, but I have a 3-foot tank and it falls on me and crushes me inside of this, and my back is injured. I have nails and thumbtack things going in my toes, and I'm leaving right to type out. Primordial Thought is asking about the Neteru. That's why I have no mercy on I don't know who you all's teachers is, but bring them to the podcast. I don't think they'd be able to survive this. So that is what's behind me is the asbestos. Underneath me that I already fell in with a 3x2 tank with water in it, splashing and falling on me and crushing me. I fall in that, and then on the other side, of course, there's more, because on the other side, of course, they have to legally put this up because these are all the rules and regulations. These are the the legalities and rules and regulations of insurance, with a built-in first aid kit embedded into the wall and imbued onto the gate, because it's so dangerous that anything can happen. They have to have a first aid kit, has to be on deck, accessible to everybody, because anything can happen at any time. And so there's a first aid kit sitting right there beside where I slipped. I was about to use it, but when I dusted myself off, I wasn't damaged. I was about to go because it's right beside where I slipped. So I'm thinking they must know people are going to fall here. So there's a first aid kit right there. And I dust myself off, take a shower, and what is that Primordial Thought? Oh yeah, he asked a question. And while getting the storage truck, the storage bin to come over here to move the belongings. And by the way, we can't throw out garbage. So the garbage is piling up, maggots stinking in the back because the contractors, the asbestos guys, sealed off that area, and the other area is sealed off. So we can't push the garbage out to dump it. So garbage is just piled up. All of this is behind here. All of this is behind here while I'm about to answer your question. So, so that's what's happening. And my Neterus lost 3 days of her work. 3 days of her work, she couldn't work. I lost the NETERU'S class. That's why there was no NETERU'S class, because that's when they started announcing these things. We had to just scurry and grab stuff and move tanks. I have 55 animals and we're moving them. And this is what's happening. So I'm asking everybody, please, if you love me, if you want to see, I'm just asking everybody for support, because I don't know, this is supposed to last for 50 days. I don't know what else I'm going to lose because they're not letting us back over there. And there's more than what I'm saying. But if you all send your donation and support tonight, just put emergency situation to help the situation. I appreciate that. Anu and Antu sent a big grip other people, some people that want to be anonymous, sent in to help. I would appreciate any help that you could send in, because I don't know what else is going to affect. New things have to actually be replaced for me to continue, because I can't use those things over there. I have all kind of memorabilia and things, so please support Cash App, TT Moon, Minty Hotep gave a support and donation. I'm going to read all of them off. Several other people, but please support, because this is what is happening while I'm trying to answer Primordial Thoughts question. Literally, as one hand is answering the question, the other hand is moving garbage bags. But I said, I'm going to answer these questions because that is what you all have me here for. And I think any other teacher would just cancel the class and resume in 2 weeks. This leads us to another announcement that I'm going to make, and that is the Tehuti Podclass will no longer be held on Fridays anymore. I realize that I am losing two generations of people are being lost, because the Tehuti Podclass is at 4 o'clock in the morning, everybody's time, and that's unacceptable. So that means that there's 12-year-old children, 15-year-old children that can't watch the Tehuti Podclass because they're not up at that time of night. There's 65-year-olds that go to bed early, they can't be up. So the Tehuti Podclass, I'm as all this is going on, I'm shifting the time of the class and my whole schedule upside down, rearranging my whole schedule, so that I'm going to do the Podclass on Saturday in the daytime. Everybody's awake, everybody's up. I'm not ending the Podclass at 2 in the morning, my time, losing sleep. I got to wake up, do a workout after none of that. We're going to have the Podclass at decent hours on a nice Saturday when everybody is home. It's the weekend. It's the afternoon. It's going to run from about 2 o'clock till 7. Nice, decent hours. When it's over, I can actually continue with my life and not. I faint after the Podclass. So when the Podclass is over, it's 2 something my time, and I drop down. And throughout the day, I fell asleep 6 times today. So 6 times today, while going through all this, I noticed I was waking up because I kept falling asleep, because I'm completely mentally drained, answering the Podclass questions, moving things, asbestos, up till 2 in the morning. I have classes with my Neterus. I have Neterus class on Monday. I'm literally falling asleep and breaking down. I'm squatting 200 pounds every single day. So that is the announcement, everybody. It's going to be a reasonable time. The flyers will be put back out. Spread the word. Let everybody know that the Podclass day is going to change to the weekend, Saturday at reasonable hours. It's going to be more than likely start at 2 o'clock and go till about 7 or 8 o'clock. That's going to be the new Podclass hour. So if everybody could please support at Cash at TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm in a more dangerous situation than holding the snake. This is way more dangerous than the Hillary snake that I held. I could at least control that and lower my frequencies and have control over that. Asbestos behind me, I don't care how lower my frequency is, I can lower my lungs to death. I could lower right to the Neterus. So it's stopping me from doing a lot of things and affecting other businesses that I have. It's just changing. My whole life is a change, but it's pushing me to say I'm still going to answer your questions, and you're not going to see a weaker answer. The answer that I'm going to give you is not going to be weaker because of this. I am consistent. I want to teach my students consistency. I teach the same level every single Friday. I'm the only one on this panel and in the chat that doesn't give an excuse. That doesn't say, well, this week and this week and I don't do any of that unless somebody literally, the Podclasses that have been canceled have become because of loved ones that died in my life. I actually never said that. People have actually, very important people that are in the Podclass, you don't see their name anymore. Podclass students have passed away. You all don't notice, but there's people whose name's not in here anymore, and that's because they're buried, and it ripped me apart, and that's the only reason why I stop a Podclass. Every Friday, boom, 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 same tension, same the same quality every single time. I'm the only one that doesn't say, well, I have this going on and this business happening here, so I can't give a donation this day, but I can't do the. I don't do none of that. I have asbestos going on behind me, and I'm about to teach you and blow your mind as if I have 5 Kemetic women fanning me. I got asbestos fanning me behind me, and guys in anthrax, what are those called? Asshap. I got all kind of stuff going on around me, and I'm going to teach you as if none of that has happened. And I ask for everybody, can you all be that consistent with me? Can you all be that consistent where this week I got this happen and got that happen? I got it happening worse. Nobody has asbestos quarantine behind them, and I'm still here teaching. My Neterus lost 3 days of work, still here teaching, and I'm about to blow your mind now. I'm going to put the question back up on the screen, and I'm about to give one of those answers. And I just want you all to know what's going on in my background while I put this answer together. So with all that being said, please, everybody, if you could send support, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. This is not for Podclass questions. None of that. I know some people in the class, there are actually people in the chat that actually don't like me. And the reason why I know that they actually don't like me is because I've been in 1 or 2 emergency situations before and announced it like this, and those people are in the chat typing and never sent $5 support. That means they don't care if I actually die. They don't care if something actually happens to me. You know the names of those people. There's people in the chat that you never see their name in a Cash App or a PayPal, but they're in the chat typing it up, and I've announced actual emergency situations, and they never even sent $5. That has to be somebody that actually hates me. It has to be just pure, real demonic hatred to know that I'm in a situation. You're sucking the information off me for free anyways, and now I'm saying I'm in a dire situation that's actually dangerous twice. Someone actually died. Someone in the Podclass died. Is gone now. They're gone. And I announced the urgency without saying all the details. And there's people in the Podclass typing, and they still didn't send $5 to say, this is for your emergency. This is all I have. That has to be somebody that literally wants me to die. I just want to let that be known to everybody in the chat. You have to fully hate me. You can't say for 2 years you've been coming to the Podclass and I announce emergencies and you still don't support in the emergency, but you're in the chat typing away. And I know you bought a candy apple. I know you bought a bag of Doritos. I know you bought some weed because I watch you, because I use magic to watch. Anyways, let me go ahead and put the answer to this. Let me put the question up. Everybody that loves me, please support and just put emergency situation, because I actually don't know what's going to happen around me. I don't know what's going to happen with this, but hopefully I'll be good and fine. Much love to everybody. I'm still going to teach you as if I got 5 beautiful Kemetic belly dancers dancing around me and scribes fanning me. I'm going to teach just like that. So peace and love, everybody. Let me go ahead and put the question in the room and blow everybody's mind like I would, like as if nothing is happening while I'm breathing as best. So here we go. What's the hold on. Okay, go through now. Okay, let me go ahead and do this share. Here it is, everybody, again. What did the Neteru and Kemet originally look like? What did they look like? From Primordial Thought, he sent $30. Let me give him some big noise. Big noise, Primordial Thought. Thank you for the great, what a question. What a question. People are arguing over whether the Neteru were black, or he's asking what did they originally look like. That means I'm going to go back before they were black. Before the ancient gods were black, what would they actually look like? Let me go ahead and give you some big noise, Primordial Thought. It's going to be a great class. I have to stay very calm because this guy on my head is no joke. He is no joke. Shout out to you, Primordial Thought. Clap for you. Peace and love. I'm going to take that off now, and I'm going to get into the answer. Thank you for clapping. Anu gave he's actually doing the real clap sound effect with his real hand. Appreciate that, everybody. Peace and love. Cash App, TT Moon. Hold on.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I saw something. Cash App, TT Moon. PayPal at RockySV. I feel it. I don't know. Maybe it's a spider. I feel itchy and stuff, but probably maybe it could be him. He's not flicking, but Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV. We're about to get into the next question of the Tehuti Podclass. I will teach and raise you all from the deathbed. I will be hooked up to IV when it's my time at 105. I will have a chalkboard behind me, and you can all come visit me at the hospital. I'm not going to give you one excuse. This week is bad. That week is bad. I'm going to teach you from dying on the hospital bed. That is my dedication and love for everybody here. I know it doesn't go both ways with most people here, but that is my dedication right now. I'm teaching you in asbestos. So here we go, everybody. It's the asbestos class. Welcome to the asbestos. I told my Neterus, I said, you got asbestos. Your toes are going to be white. You got asbestos. Welcome to the asbestos class. Welcome
you
to
still got
jokes. Welcome to I got asbestos and vipers around me and a bird-eating spider on my hat, and we're about to break it down. Here we go, everybody. Peace and love, you all. I'm going to put you all back in the chat and answer this questions, and other hidden questions. Sherika had a dream vision that she just sent me now. A couple hours ago, she just sent me that dream vision now. There's two things in that vision that I have in the class that I'm about to answer you from the vision that she sent me now. That's in this class you're going to see.
On the break, I was just talking about a crazy dream that I had.
Yes, that her dream. I'm going to put her dream. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I wonder. There's always a synchronicity with us.
Yes,
with everybody here. There's always a synchronicity.
Yes, I'm going to put two things from her dream in the class. She sent me that a couple hours ago. I said, thus, that's going to be in the answer too. Those two things are going to be in here. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. The magic is about to begin. Family, I'm going to send you all back to the chat and answer this question. Oh, no, you can. Okay.
Tua for your consistency and your excellence, Saba.
Nini Uk, Tua to you for that which I know you can. That which I know you can do. Tua for you because you're doing what you can do. That's all.
Yeah, I don't understand why other people can't do the same.
Yeah.
But make sure you stay hydrated.
Yes. It's called the non-quencher. Asbestos. Asbestos in the etymological dictionary means you can't be quenched. Well, hopefully I stay quenched. I got all my water bottles right here, like I already have. Got my vitamins, and I drink. I think I drink about 19 of these a day. So I drink about 3 gallons of water a day, maybe. All right, everybody, here we go. We're gonna answer this question. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Family, you can jump back in the room, and we're about to break it all down. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Here we go. This is gonna be the last Friday podcast of the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Order am you ready? Am you ready? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here's the question. Let me pull it back up. Well, here's the answer. We put the question on several times, and now it's time to get into this answer. I know it's been a long wait. There's been alarms going off in the background, breaks, and all kind of things. But this podcast wasn't even supposed to happen today. It was about to be canceled, but I am here. I am here. We're going to do this regardless. Here we go. Let me do a screen share. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press A9. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm going to put that as a little banner at a little ticker at the bottom. Take this big thing off so it doesn't block the actual answer. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We got the 9s. We got Rigo, great supporter, great student. Bella, the beautiful Bella, great student, great supporter. Robert, Minty, Harass, Anu, Nicholas. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. The long-awaited answer. What was the original state of the Neteru? Are you ready, everyone? Here we go. Let me put the timer on, and we're going to get into the Tehuti Podclass answer to the first question sent in. And there's actually going to be about 3 questions answered. And here's the first part of it right here. Then I'm going to take a break and answer another part and then something else. Here we go. Many things else. Here we go. Boom, boom. Okay, welcome to another beautiful inquiry. And the Tehuti Podclass, at the Tehuti Podclass, is the only place on or off the internet, books or television or anywhere you can send in curious, diverse questions on any subject that pertains to upliftment of hidden consciousness that breaks the matrix. A question that has been argued about, people have been arguing about for decades and decades amongst people who focus on race and racism and also self-identity. What did the ancient gods look like? What did the Neter look like? This question, though, is the first time it's been asked this way in history that I have ever seen in my entire life. This way. So, of course, it will be answered for the first time in history here at the Tehuti Podclass, and that is, what did the Neteru and Kemet originally look like? What was their original form? What were they originally? So yes, when we look at images on the wall, we see Aset, Nebtet, as seen on the outer Karast of Khons, a son of Senedegem. We see Heru, we see Senedegem. We see all these images of the ancient Kemetic people and the Neter. We even see Osiris all the way up into the Ptolemaic time. And so people keep having these arguments, were the Neteru black? I don't have those foolish arguments anymore. Were the ancient Kemetians black? Argue that in grade 3. Go to the other channels for that. We're past that level. These are the Kemetians, these are the Neteru. We're going to go beyond the physical realm. What were they originally? Here is Ptah. This is the statue of Ptah in the Met Museum in Gallery 136, statue of Ptah, the great Kemetic Ptah, the deity whose many aspects includes both of the creator Neter, the Neter who listens to individuals' prayers. Ptah is named commonly accompanied by the epithet Nefer, her, the beautiful of face. And there's what the Neter are shown looking like in this realm, in this physical form. This is how they're depicted. Okay. As we analyze all these beautiful images and appreciate the beauty of the Neter, because we see they look like us and we look like them. Some may be saying, now this is an easy one, Tehuti. There are images of what they look like on the walls of Kemet. They were black. Simple question, asked and answered. I can answer this one, Tehuti. I want to open your mind to vividness versus vagueness. Look at the question closely. There's one word in there that changes the entire context of the question. So there's one word in there. Look at the question closely. Look at the question closely. There's one word in there that changes the context of the entire question, and that word is originally. And now that you're viewing from the so-called pro-black conscious community, think that you know what the ancient gods look like, I want to pose this question. Think on this. How can the ancient gods or Neter have originally looked like black people or any form of Homo sapien when the writings describe them as doing these actions? Here are the actions of the Neter. This is now page 174 per M. Haru, plate 28, and it says, new upon the place of a judge to me, I am new. You shall not overthrow me, those who do asfet. I am the eldest born of unformed matter. My Ba is the Neteru, whose Bas or souls are of eternity. I am the Kamam, the creator of Keku, the darkness, making his place in the confines of the sky. I come, my soul advances over the way of the age one. I make darkness and the confines of the sky. If I wish, I arrive at their boundaries. Okay. Obviously, this form of existence that's speaking, because it is consciousness, first being speaking, existed before any Homo sapien two-armed bipedal creature existed. This was a state before so-called physical matter. I want to break the matrix here that you may not have noticed. The difference between in the wording here and the wording of the creation stories that most of us grew up in the Bible. What is the difference? The difference is, in the beginning, God created, versus I am the oldest of unformed matter. Do you see the difference? In the beginning, God created, versus I am the oldest, the ancient of unformed matter. The difference? In the ancient Medu, we have consciousness speaking for itself in first person, not the narrator describing an outside God creating. And this begins the journey of the elaboration, breakdown, and buildup of the original state of the Neter prior to their human images. Let us begin. I want everybody to know this because this is a major difference, where in the biblical stories, there is a narrator speaking about a god, doing something, creating. In the Medu Neter, it is first person. The scribe is not saying, I am the eldest of unformed matter. Something is speaking through the scribe, that existence, that consciousness is saying, I am the eldest of unformed matter, saying that it is elder and it's from something else, and it's creating something else before matter was formed. In the first person, or first, I put first person in the first consciousness, as opposed to a narrator saying, in the beginning, God did this, in the beginning, God did that, in the beginning, God did this on the first day, God did this on the second day, as opposed to, I am the eldest, I am the ancient one of unformed matter. So what state of matter prior to its formation is in the physical realm? In quantum physics today, it would be a form of the smallest quantumized light energy called a photon particle, or a wave called wave particle duality. As a matter of fact, let's just go straight into Tehuti overdrive. So now we're dealing with the first aspects before the physical, this physical realm, because that one's physical too. But before this physical realm, we have particle wave duality. So it's the smallest quantumized portion of light called a photon. That's why when you take a picture, it is light capturing information, and you call it a photograph from the word photon, photonic energy, which is the smallest quantumized light, or a wave called particle wave duality, because they actually interchange at conscious will. Let's go straight into, we're going to go straight into Tehuti overdrive. So here's the particle, and these are the waves. When they're individualized, they're shown as particles. When they are united, they're shown as one wave form, of which they can switch. So it's called particle wave duality, that which actually forms physical matter. Okay, now, and note the ancient text. When the Neter is speaking, it mentions not only coming from unformed matter, but also there is a creation of a state of darkness that is existing in the same creation as unformed matter. What is darkness, photonic wavelength duality have to do with each other? Well, it's called dark matter. So dark matter composes 96% of the universe, and what you see in actuality is only 4% of all existing things through the visual light spectrum. The rest is a blackness. All things that you see and cannot see are composed of particles and waves. Energy and matter are actually analogous. Matter can be simply described in terms of energy. So far, they have only discovered two ways in which energy can be transformed. These are particles and waves. Particles are discrete, or they're individualized. Their energy is concentrated into what appears to be a finite space, which has a definite boundaries and a location. And its contents we can consider homogeneous, and some at the same at any point within the particle. Particles exist at a specific location. If they are shown on a 3D graph, they have an X, Y, and Z coordinates. They can never exist in more than one place at once. And to travel to a different place in space, a particle must move to it under the laws of kinematics, acceleration, velocity, and so forth. Waves, unlike particles, cannot be considered a finite energy or entity. Their energy cannot be considered to exist in a finite location. They don't have to travel to go from place to place. So here is the imagery that we can understand of particles. And then below, what are we looking at? Circles with 3 loops. Now let's look at waves. So there's particles on the top that are shown as circles, and sometimes circles within circles. Then there is a wave which looks like a rope, or it looks like a water wave or electromagnetic wave. Particles and waves, analogous to energy. This is the substance through which everything exists, the substance and only explanation of energy itself, particles and waves. And these particles and waves make up dark matter, being that dark matter is 96% of our universe. What did our ancestors describe the origin of matter as? Let me show you. If we now go to the origin of the word substance in Kemet, we can turn now to the Per Emharu 1250. And if you go there, the word there is Paut. But if we go over here to plate 28, again, what do we see? New upon the place of judgment, I am new, shall not overthrow me, those who do evil. I'm the eldest born of unformed matter. So I'm the eldest form of unformed matter. Then it also says I create the darkness. It associates darkness with this unformed matter. And the word for the unformed matter, like I said, is Paut. This word right here. Paut, which is the substance of a thing. The Pa, which developed the word padre and developed the word father. It is the origin of something called the Paut, the eldest of the unformed matter. And here's the word right here. So this is the word for new that we can see. And what do we see? 3 circles with a circle on top and 3 waves. Does that look familiar? Of course it does. It looks exactly like particles and waves, because particles and waves, boom, are what form unformed matter. When you break down matter before it takes form, it is analogous to energy, which is composed of particles and waves with superpositioning that can basically become anything. 3 circles with some circles on the top and waves. And then we have the new, as our ancestors saying, I am this unformed matter. And it has 3 circles, which are in the form of pottery, but it's 3 circles with a circle on the top, and then 3 waves, which is the same quantum scientific image of particles and waves that we have today. Boom. The particles and waves, the quantum of us forms, the quantum of this forms physical matter. Wait, Tehuti, even though this is what creates everything, are you saying that these are conscious? Yes. Even the smallest refined state of light they found today, which we always knew in ancient times, that even the particle reacts differently unconsciously when consciousness is interacted with it. It's a typo there. Differently when consciousness is interacting with it. Appearing to the scientists, that's what the particle knows when it's being observed. Okay, I played this video several times, but I will play this version of it. I'll play it again, but this is another version that I haven't played, to implement in your mind. And also, for the new people who have not seen this, let's take a look at how particles actually behave and why it's called the particle wave dualism. So I'm going to go ahead and play this video here for you all. The particle wave dualism video that some have seen me played many times before, but of course there's new people watching every day. And this is actually another version that I actually have not played before. So I'm going to go ahead and play this, the particle wave conversion and its connection to actual consciousness and what they call the observer in a particle wave electron state. So let me go ahead and put this on here. Here it is. Whoop. Boom. We're going to pause this. And I'm going to close this window. No, actually, I'm going to leave that open. I'm going to close this. And we're going to go to present here and here. And here we go.
know about or remember one of the most famous experiments. You may know about or remember one of the most famous experiments in the history of physics, the experiment of Thomas Young, the double slit experiment. It was a real coup in physics and led many scientists into the study of quantum mechanics. If you throw solid balls at a shield with a slit cut into it, a single diffuse strip designating the strike points will appear on the screen behind the shield. If there are two slits in the shield, then there will be two strips. But how will waves behave if aimed at the shield? They will pass through the slot and spread out. The greatest impact of the waves will be in the line of the slit, as in the case with the balls. But if you add a second slit, everything changes. A number of alternating interference strips will appear on the projection screen. And when we shine light on the two strips, this is exactly what happens. And this is how Mr. Young proved the wave theory of light. If light were corpuscular, like a particle, instead of wave-like, it would behave like the balls, and the screen would show two strips of light corresponding to the two slits. That didn't happen. Later, it turned out that electrons and protons behave exactly the same way, showing that they also seem to exist as waves and not as points. There was one assumption that perhaps light and the others were particles, and that somehow the particles bumped into each other and flew apart. So, to test this, physicists decided to shoot electrons at the target one by one, single file. And what do you think happened? The strangest thing imaginable. The interference pattern still appeared on the screen. It seemed that the single electrons somehow divided into two waves, passed through both slits, then interfered with themselves. Impossible. So physicists tried to find out through which gap the electron actually passes. They installed measuring instruments to check this. Another seeming impossibility occurred. The electrons stopped behaving like waves and began acting like particles, and left a trace on the screen of two distinct strips with no interference. They had to admit something completely mind-blowing, that the fact of our observation or measurement destroyed the wave function of the photons, causing them to become like points, corpuscular. The electron, under the influence of observation, behaved like a particle, flying through one slit and not through two. Interpretations. Well, it certainly looks like the work of a game engine, doesn't it? This might make you think that our world is running like a game on a computer. The computer's power is not enough to calculate the motion of each and every particle, so it uses a simplified model and applies precise calculations only if an observer needs to look at the particle, so as not to break the illusion of the reality.
Okay, mic check. Can you hear me, please? Mic check. If you can hear me. Let me get a mic check, please. Mic check, press 9 if you can hear me. Mic check. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. There's the 9s. Okay, wonderful. All right, let us continue. So as you can see that we are in a world made up of these particles and waves, which are particles, waves, photons, electrons, some of the smallest minute quantum aspects that actually create atomic structure. And they change from individualized particles to waves at will, and actually don't show you their change when they're actually being observed. When they're being observed, they actually change behavior. So there's some type of observation consciousness that affects this photonic realm, and vice versa, because we know the photonic realm is in the particle and wave realm is what actually creates us. And it looks like they're changing based on our interaction observing of them. Thus shows that consciousness is actually existing even in that realm. And of course it does. 100% it does. For you to think that consciousness is something that exists once we became Homo sapiens is absolutely ridiculous, because you can't point to consciousness. You can't. There's no direction that it's in, because it's actually the realm that created this physical realm and will be here eons after this physical realm has dissipated. Okay, let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. And that was called the double slit experiment. Look that up and you will find more. Okay, am I screen sharing? Let me check and see. Yes, I am. And let me go ahead and put hide. Okay, good. So that is the particle wave dualism changing due to conscious observation. The human eye or eye observation and the technological eye, because we have to understand that it's not your physical eye that they're talking about that's watching these things. You can't see a particle or wave. It is an actual instrument that was put in the room, and it was viewing it on a subatomic level, and it still changed, and no person was in the room. It's not a person that it changed for. It just knew it was there being watched by something. Okay, and it changed. So we are back. So now you know this. Now you know the smallest quantum state of existence, light particles and waves, and how much things are created and affected by eyesight and consciousness to affect creation, which was described with the word new. Guess what state our ancient word? Guess what our ancient word was used by the Neter for the word for creation? So there is they put this in there. The machine didn't actually look like this, but they put it in there to say that it's the observer, it's the eye watching it. And when the eye or the instrument watched it, the particles actually stopped behaving in the pattern. They were consistently behaving in a particular pattern. And then as soon as they were being observed, they actually changed their pattern. And when they weren't being observed, they went back to the original pattern. Okay. So what is the word used for creation? Because we're talking about that this creation is taking place on a subatomic level that is also associated and interacted with sight. And sight obviously is changing reality or the application or the behavior of particle and wave duality, which actually creates reality. And here is the word right here. When it speaks of the same new, the same particles and waves, my name is new creator. And look at the word for making. The word for making there is the I. That is the consciousness. It's the conscious I, because that is actually what's doing the creation. The I in Kemet is associated with consciousness, viewing something, examining something. And it's actually the word for Ma'at. And it's here the word for Ari, which is the palindrome of Ra going both ways. There's two palindromes of Ra going both ways. One is Ra and one is Ari, which is the same palindrome going back and forth. And the word for making something is actually shown as an image of eyesight, because your eyesight is actually what's creating your reality when the particles and waves interact with it, which I broke down last class, that the brain is actually a holographic computer, and what you visualize in your mind's eye and consciousness before there was even eyes is actually what's creating things. And that's why you see new right there with the particles and waves right beside the word making. And this is held in the realm of the NETERU'S. So right off the bat, we know that new making his seat in the NETERU'S. I have explained NETERU'S many times before, but for those who are just listening, Neter is the realm that the original Neter existed in, and the word Kur means a sound. It means sound vibration, like a thunderous sound and movement. It is the realm that sound is creating things, because everything that you see in physical existence is created through sound vibration. Everything that's moving, that's vibrating, is made through sound. That realm of the Neter is the realm of sound, and it also means under. The word Kur means under, just like the word sub means under. So the realm that's under this physical realm, which is the atomic realm, the realm of sound vibration that creates the atoms, would also be called subatomic. NETERU'S and subatomic is the same thing. The word Kurt means under something, like as in sub, and it means also sound. That's why you hear a lot of conscious people saying, true voice is ma kuru. Which one is true? Ma. Which one is your voice? Kur. Oh, so why is the place that the Neters exist and you go to when you die called NETERU'S? Do you go to a place of the voice? Because you're saying ma kuru means true of voice. What part means true? Mat. And what part means voice? Kur. Well, here's the same word Kur here, and it's the underworld. It's the realm of subatomic particles, subatom. That's where they got it from. They got it from atum and from sub, which I broke down in my Gaga class. That is the Ari, that consciousness is formed in the subatomic realm, and that's the realm of the particles and wave, particle and wave duality, and that's why the image is particles and waves that's doing the creation. Boom. And because let me hold on one second. Let me please one second. Okay, so and because this form is similar to the viper, which hides under the sand, we're back to the viper again, which hides under the sand, and the serpent called Sata, which cannot be seen. So the viper, when it hides under the sand, it's in a state of Amun. That was a state of Asar when he became non-physical, or his consciousness that they were interacting with him was not him talking with his mouth. They're interacting with his consciousness in the subatomic or the Neter realm. He was under the dirt, the sand, or under the physical world, just like the Sata snake, which cannot be seen. That's the Sidewinder snake and the Sata snake in the physical realm, or the form that the Neter consciousness is in originally. And guess what Ari, consciousness that creates associated with the eye, guess what Ari also means? Let me take you to the Purim Haru, plate 10. What else does Ari mean? Look at that. Deliver thou Nebseni, the Lord, the Neb, Lord of devotion from the Neter. The secret, there's the Sata. What secret? Form. Now we have Ari, which is also Aru, the same word, and it means taking a form, because things take form first in the conscious realm with the particles and waves and your consciousness. So therefore, Ari is your conscious eye and also is making something, and it's also form, the same word. That's Ari. But it is the secret, it is the Seta form. You see? The Seta form. Seta right there, that's the word for the serpent that you transform into in the chapter of transforming into the serpent. And that is a serpent that I'll probably be bringing later to the Podclass. That is the Seta serpent. It is the cobra that doesn't rear up and flare out. It actually just rears up his head to observe and comes off of the ground. That is the Seta. The same word for out-of-body experience and the Neter coming out of the body is called the Seta. Boom. Seta Ari, the hidden form of the Neter, the realm in which quantum consciousness creates, which would be the original state of consciousness because it existed before physical matter, and created it because in their original state, they were not in the visible form. And even as I type this, the quantum is not in visible form. You can't see it. It's in a hidden state. It's not in the visible form. But the original state, that is then the duality realm, the dual wave and particle realm, is the origin of the birth of the physical realm. So the question is, how are the Neter originally born? Well, the ancestors already told us. How were the Neter originally born? We go to the Purim Haru papyrus, page 109, and what does it say? My vertebrae not seeing the first time, the Zep Tepi, that's the time of the Neter, seeing in order, mat. You see how one ma'at is seeing? You see that? I always tell people the word ma'at means seeing as well. They just say it means order. See how one ma'at here is seeing? It has the eye, and one ma'at is order. You see that? So the Zep-Tepi time, which is the time of the Neter, as when not were the gods born in the physical form, and mes neteru ashemu. That's when they were not in the visible form. You want to come through?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. That's when they were not in the visible form. So what is that? Right there. You see that? If you ask any Egyptologist or anyone who studies Kemet, what is the time of the Neteru called? They'll say it's called the Zep-Tepi. Okay. Here's the Zep-Tepi. Word right here is Zep-Tepi. Seeing for the first time, there's Zep-Tepi. And this is when the Neter were not in their visible form. So what form were they? Of course, they're in a realm that was subatomic in the NETERU'S, in the form of particles and waves, and you can't see them with the visible eye because your eye can only see red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. So it's when the gods were not born in their visible form. So that means they have a visible form, but their original state, before their birth in the physical form, they were not visible. They were not in a visible state. That means there was a time when they were visible, and there was a time when they were not visible in this physical state. And thus, this is the Ka energy, the bioenergetic realm, which forms the body, thus the Neter consciousness, quantum light state before exists. And that's why when you go to the Purim Haru again, it says in the presence, which is imbued. They got the word imbue, it's emba. In the presence of the keeper of the scales, thou art my Ka, my double, within my body. So there's a double, that's the bioenergetic template, and the pure energetic projectable double, forming and making strong my limbs. So your physical limbs are being made by this other interdimensional thing called a Ka that is not seen with the physical eye, but it's forming physical matter. You see? That's the Ka realm. That's the original realm of the Neter. So do the ancient writings of the indigenous people describe the Neteru in their original state as conscious light beings specifically? Yes. If you recall in my prior classes, I explained the cataclysm that took place on this planet Earth. They created what's called that created what's called the Younger Dryas. If you all remember my past classes, there was a cataclysm during the time that people were living along the Nile Valley and along other parts of the planet. There was a major cataclysm that took place where physical beings had to go underground for protection, and another set of beings had to come and take over, which we read about in the ancient writings. So this is called the Younger Dryas period, around 11,800 years ago, and the cataclysm that took place. So what is the Younger Dryas? For those who don't know, the graphic shows the vast swath of our planet that geologists call the Younger Dryas boundary field, across a huge fingerprint spanning North America, Central America, parts of South America, and most of Europe. The telltale traces of multiple impacts by the fragments of the giant comet have been found. Some of these fragments were 2 kilometers or more in diameter. They hit the Earth like a blast from a cosmic scattergun around 12,800 years ago. Traces of multiple impacts and fragments of giant comets have been found. Some of these fragments were 2 kilometers or more in diameter and hit the Earth like a blast from a cosmic scattergun around 12,800 years ago. This was near the end of the last ice age, from which our world had been emerging into a pleasant warming phase, but the impact set in train a kind of a nuclear winter. That is when something impacts the ground, sends major dust particles or dirt up into the air. It stays suspended in the air and it actually blocks the sun, which causes everything to freeze, and that's what actually caused the ice age. That's called a nuclear winter. And it plunged the planet back into a period of deep cold and darkness that lasted around 11,500 years. In this period of extreme cold, referred to as the Younger Dryas, after characteristic alpine tundra, wildflower Dryas octopetala, but it is only now, with the conclusive evidence of the comet impact, that we can be sure that that's what caused it. For the past 7 years, academics have been involved in such an intense dispute about whether or not a comet impact actually occurred 12,800 years ago, that the implications of what it might have meant for the story of civilization have not yet been considered at all. But every attempt to refute the impact evidence has in turn been refuted, and the case for the Younger Dryas comet is now so compelling that it's time to widen this debate. And here's the area of the Younger Dryas area. We see the top parts of Africa. We see all these areas right here. It's called the YDB Younger Dryas field, where they saw these plants and this impact was affected. And of course, it spread past this. These are the major zones of its original impact. And of course, it doesn't just stop right here at this line. Well, were our ancestors prepared for this? Did they know of this event? Look at what the archaeologists have found. Let me take you to the Telegraph on New Science. And if we go to Telegraph on New Science in this article right here, which I've shown before, what does it say? Ancient stone carvings confirm how a comet struck Earth 10,950 BC, sparking the rise of civilization. Ancient stone carvings confirm that a comet struck the Earth around 11,000 BC, a devastating event which wiped out the woolly mammoths and sparked the rise of civilization. Written in stone. During the cataclysm, the Younger Dryas happened, physical beings would be affected by the elements and would not be able to rule, of course, because, of course, it starts off with major fires. You're talking about comets at Kevlar at many thousands of temperature degrees in Fahrenheit, hitting the planet, causing major fires, knocking dust up in the air. And then after that stage, it causes major coldness. So there's fires breaking out, major coldness. And then when things thaw out, the cold begins to defrost, and that causes major floods. So of course, physical beings, you're going to find a break in the ancient rule. Physical beings were not able to rule. People are thinking about how to just stay surviving. What type of entities would not be affected by physical matter? So if physical beings were not being taught anymore, they couldn't focus on farming anymore, they couldn't do all the rituals, all the things that was happening, because now they're underground just trying to survive. What type of beings would be able to survive this physical cataclysm? Well, I will show you the oldest word for spirit, which I've shown many times before in the Purim Haru. And here's the word for spirit. It goes back 12,050 BC. It is the oldest word on the planet for spirit. So do not let anybody talk to you about a spirit or soul without explaining this. If any religion, any Muslim, any Christian, any Hebrew, anybody talks to you about the word spirit, ask them to show you, when did we first start bringing the concept of a spirit to the world, and what is this bird with this circle? If you can't break that down, don't bring me into this new age spirit, because we've been teaching about spirit for thousands of years before your new age astrology, whatever it is that you're into today. What did the ancestors teach about this? So here's the ancient word for spirit. Is 12,050 BC, and they also found one even older in the tomb of the Scorpion One in Abti, which goes back 3400 BCE. And here's the word for spirit right here, and plate 18, and it is the word ku right there where I'm moving my mouse over and where the rectangle is. It is ku, good spirits coming into existence. So it's the word ku. That's the oldest word on the planet for spirit type entities. So the word spirits is ku or aku, same word. I want you to remember that. So now when we go back to the time of old, right before the cataclysm, we see the Neter ruling on the planet in the column 1.14 of the Turin Papyrus. So here is Jeb. When we go back right before the cataclysm, and we go back to the time of the Zeb Tepi in the Turin Papyrus, we see in column 1.14, we see the Neter ruling. This is one of the things that I presented in my debate with Jabari, that he was so flabbergasted that we caught him lying, giving two answers to why this is. And I have both videos, and I was going to catch him in part 2 of the rematch. He lied and said what this means, and then gave another answer in another conversation, not knowing that I saved both. So that man is a straight up liar, and I have him on video. He's giving two different answers for the same thing. So here is Geb right here. That is a Neter Geb, and you can tell it's the Neter Geb because, of course, the divinity symbol is used, and of course, this goes back before men, before Homo sapien rulers. And in line 1.5, of course, under Geb is who? Who's under Geb? Asar. And that's why we find right after under Geb in line 1.15 in the Turin Papyrus, we see Asar ruling. So here's Geb over here ruling in the time of the Zeb Tepi in the Turin Papyrus, whose name is in the Shen. And then we see Asar ruling over here, whose name is in the Shen. So what type of Neter would be able to still guide the people after enduring the earth going through fire, storms, ice age, cataclysm that is taking place on the physical plane. Of course, the Neter that have the ability to go back to their original state. Did the ancient writings attest to this? Yes. Let me take you to the Turin Papyrus again, where they clearly show an exchange of rulership from these Neter, who were physical, to another dimensional being that took over, another form of Neter that took over, or the Neter went back to their form. It clearly shows an exchange from a group of physical ruling kings to where another set of Neter had to take their place during the time of, guess what? The cataclysm and the Younger Dryas. Let's see what these beings were called. So here it is. Remember, this is line 1.15, right? That's line 1.15. So basically, as we're going to the lowest number in the line, and as we're moving up, that means time is moving forward. So column 1.14 is a time before column 1.15. And if we keep going forward, this is before the Younger Dryas time. And then if we keep moving forward, now we're in column 3.2. And now here's another set of rulers that come in. And what does it say? The spirits, 10 reigns. And what is that right there? What is that right there, everybody? The same Aku bird. The spirits are now ruling. The Aku, light beings, are now ruling. What happened? What changed? Why did it go from Geb and Shu and Ma'ad and to all of a sudden there's a set of time where now it doesn't give any individual names? That's why when you go back here to Osiris, you see where it says divinity right here? Divinity Osiris, because that's an individual being, Osiris. Over here, we see divinity Geb. See? Those are individual physical beings. But why does it change over here in column 3.2? All of a sudden, this set of beings called the Aku come in, called spirits, and it says divinity uncertain. Divinity uncertain. Unknown divinity. Uncertain. They're just called the spirits. Over here, spirits rule for another 330 years. Divinity unknown. Divinity uncertain. Because this is when the individual physical beings stopped their rulership, and then the other beings that could come in and still advise people, because they still needed, while people were going through this cataclysm, they still needed guidance. They still needed the way of life. And that's why 94 feet underneath the Harakuti Tem, you still see the tomb of Osiris and the ritual, remnants of the rituals being practiced prior to this, because they were still being guided by another set of beings that couldn't be affected by physical matter under the ground, 96 feet, which I showed and revealed that to you, that Zahi Hawass took pictures of. That's when they had to bring it under the ground. But who's going to be teaching them? Beings that could come up and under and through things, because they're light beings. So here it is. It says it right here, the Ku. And this is why your Kemetic teacher stays far away from this papyrus. Even one of them said, they made a mistake. The Kemetians made a mistake with this. And you're serving burgers at McDonald's. So look, this is 19 spirits for another 234 years. Divinity unknown. You see? And there's the word for spirits right there. Spirit entities. And if you ask any of these Kemetic teachers, are the Ku, the spirit entities, physical beings that walk the earth? They'll say no. The Aku are not physical beings. They're light entities like ghosts or spirits. Well, if they're not physical beings, how are they up here in the Turin Papyrus ruling for almost 800 and more plus? This is just 3 of them. 800 and plus more years. Ren Pet, 2,341 years. These spirits are ruling just in this section. 2,341 years in this section. Over here, 10 years in this section. Over here, 330 years. They're ruling for thousands of years, and they're not identified as any specific Neter. Divinity unknown, just spirit entities now are guiding the people while they're in this cataclysm state. Ask your Kemetic teacher to explain that. He will stay far away from it and give you every answer but the truth. Boom. Beings that do not have to submit to the limitations of electron fermion composition. So there's electron fermion composition, thus not affected by the vibrations of the physical matter. Wow, Tehuti, what are you speaking of now? Electron fermion composition? Well, in your dreams or in your out of bodies, have you ever had the ability to walk through walls? Anybody here? Have you ever had the ability to walk through walls, through a physical wall? Why can't you do this in the physical world? Why can't you walk through a wall in the physical world? And that is because of the electron fermion composition, or Pauli's law. A physical being can't do that. So why can't you do that? This is called the Pauli exclusion principle, and it applies to all fermions. It also means that atoms are very effective at blocking other atoms from sharing the same space. This is what makes solid objects solid and keeps them from passing through each other. This is sometimes explained in quantum mechanics as the repulsive force between the two fermions. The popular science interpretation is that this keeps atoms from touching other atoms. So before you can even touch something, the electron pushes you away through this Pauli's law of fermion repulsion, or Pauli's exclusion principle. The atoms actually push each other away due to the electrons because they can't physically share the same space, so that you can't walk through something. But yet, light, which is composed of what? I'll let you answer that. Light can pass through other physical objects, such as you cannot walk through glass, but you can shine light through it. Huh? You can shine light through it. Is light made up of particles? Yes, but light can pass through glass, but you can. Even better, if you existed on a more refined quantum photonic level, then you'll be able to pass through any of these things like fire, and cataclysms would not affect you because you can't set fire on fire. You cannot try to set light on fire. Go in your bedroom right now, right? Turn on the light and set it on fire for me. Can you set light on fire? Take a fire from your lighter and set that fire on fire. As a matter of fact, if you take two lighters, you can pass the fire through each other. The light passes through light too. That means that you can't tell if you have the light on in your bedroom and the light on in your living room, you can't tell the barrier of, hey, the light in the bedroom stops precisely right here, and the light, no, they intermesh with each other. Physical objects, due to the Pauli exclusion principle and the electron fermion composition, can't share the same space, so that you bump into the wall, you bump into the glass. But you can take a piece of paper, hold it up. You can't put your finger through it without piercing it, but take a bright flashlight, shine it on the other side of the paper, and I bet you see the light through the paper. And I bet you see the fire through the fire. Okay? So this is the quantum more refined realm where things can now pass through because they're not composed of just the electron spin or the fermion principle. Oh, did you remember the name of the beings that took over during the cataclysm after the physical form of the Neter? What they were called again? They were called Aku, right? Aku Neter. I wonder what that means in the Medu Neter. Boom. Aku, beings of light. These are beings composed of light. So that's if they're beings composed of light, then the lightning that comes in the cataclysm won't affect them. You can't drown light. Try to drown light. Try to bury light in water. Take light and throw some water on it and see if the light gets dark. You can't do that. You can go thousands of feet beneath the sea, but you yourself can't do that. The light goes right through the water. You can be scuba diving in physical water and look up and see the sun. The sunlight pierces right through the water. These are the Aku, which are the splendorous light beings. They're actually divine light beings. So they're telling you in the Taurian papyrus that there was a time right when the cataclysm, I already explained in other classes. I took the time that the Neter said they were ruling, the 39,000 years ago, and subtracted it from the time right to here. And right around here, right with the Younger Dryas period, that's when the Aku started taking over because they're light beings. Ask your Kemetic teacher, why are light beings in the Shen ruling Kemet as pharaohs in the Taurian papyrus in the time of the Zeb Tepi? Explain this. They'll say, you're spooky, it is spooky, it is spooky, pseudo, it is spooky. then the ancient Kemetians were spooky because they said beings that are composed of strictly light were the ones ruling during the time of the cataclysm. The beings of quantum photonic light, the original form of the Neter before there was physical matter, then going back to that form when physical matter was in the state that was threatening to that which shared the same atomic structure. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to take a quick break right here. There's much more that we're going to get into, but I'm going to take a break right here, bring the team back in the room, because that is, we're already at 50 minutes for just this first section right here. I got to take a break. I'm going to invite the team back in the room. We're going to build, and I'm going to go over some of the donations, and then we're going to get right back into it. Let me stop right now. I'm going to check the room to see what you all think of this answer. If you all are getting this type of answer from your other teachers, put the book page in the room that they're breaking this down, put the page number, put the timestamp of the YouTube video. I want them to join this. If there's other teachers teaching this, what I just taught, they need to be here in the House of ATTON. I need to join them. They need to join me. We need to stop debating and arguing. If there's other beings with this type of gift that has this information like this, where they can answer a question like this, bring them here. Give me the timestamp. Let me know so we can build with them. But if not, then please support that which is only here. If you see something that is only here, that means you get excited when the new Jordans come out. You say, I got them. They say there's 15 pair of these made. I'm the 7th owner. They're not gonna make them again. I got this this jersey. There's only 20 of these jerseys made. I got it because it's nowhere else. You can't get it unless you bootleg it in China. Well, this is better than your jersey. This is better than your 15 pair edition of Nike. Support this, because this, to me, at least in my life, is much more important than Nike or the jersey or the Super Bowl ring. I got the Super Bowl ring. The only the 5 people that got to the ring. This is more important than the. I don't even know what a Super Bowl is, but this is more important than that. And I want you all to support the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to put Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, which you all should know by now. Support the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to get right back into it because there's other questions that were asked to me that I'm putting in this answer. There's much more information to come. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Let me put the other, where is it? Here it is right here. What is it? PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT Amun. Support the Tehuti Podclass. If you're benefiting, that means that if the names that are here when I started, because I timed it, it's 50 minutes. If you're one of the 55 people watching, or you're one of the names in the room, that means that you watched this for 55 minutes. It must be of value to you. If you sat there with your eyes open like this for 55 minutes, because if somebody asks you to stare at the corner of the street for 55 minutes, you say, how much are you going to pay me? Is this a bet, a challenge? You'll stare at that dog's tail for 55 minutes. You're going to say, give me $200 and I'll stay here for 55 minutes and stare at a dog's tail. So if you're staring at this and absorbing it, that means you're feeding off of it. Please show reciprocity and support. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. How you doing, family? How you all liking the answer so far? I'm trying with this asbestos to answer. I don't know. I'm trying my asbest. You can start. Yeah, I'm after the donation.
So funny. Yeah, this information is great. This is limited edition information.
This is that jersey. That jersey they don't have. You know about that Primordial? You ever got that jersey? You ever got those Force Ones or whatever? I didn't know the name of this stuff. I was catching spiders when people were buying jerseys, but whatever they're called, this is it. How you like it, Primordial? This is for you, man. I was teaching this in asbestos.
Hey, Sab, I think that that asbestos is helping you out. It's making you stronger.
Are you stronger now? Atef is here. Hold on. I thought Atef left the house of ATTON. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Saba, I'm never leaving, Saba. I'm here forever.
So Atef went back to the streets. The street with a K. The streets.
Never. said down here too. The streets.
The streets.
That's exactly how they talk about. Super ignorant.
Oh my goodness. Yes, brothers and sister. Glad to see you all here. Menti, I'm tempted. I'm so tempted to call you to come down and help clean all these buckets and tanks, but it's kind of
I offered my service. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Today I cleaned out an attic. So I pick up extra shifts working with a friend doing animal trapping, and I cleaned up rat poop out of an attic today. So
that sounds like where I am right now.
yeah, I have experience cleaning up poop.
Oh my goodness. How'd y'all like that answer? I'm gonna go ahead, Mincy.
Yeah,
go ahead. The lag.
I'm forever scooping kitty litter, so there's that.
Oh my goodness.
But
Let
yeah,
me check the room and see what the class liked it. Where's Higa kept it? Go ahead, Minty. There's a lag. There's a delay, so it sounds like we're talking over each other. Yeah.
Yeah, if you would like for me to come help you out, I'll be there. Just message me in the morning, and I'll come right down.
Okay, thank you. I want you and Anu to come down tomorrow. You coming, Anu?
I'd love to. I'd have to fly out there.
I know, right?
I'd be there right away.
Oh my goodness. All right, what do you think so far, Primordial? I'm gonna let you answer, and then I'm gonna get into some of these beautiful donations from the people that support the Tehuti Podclass, and then get right back into the answer.
Saba, it's phenomenal. I like the way that you start from pretty much the beginning, that science breakdown to it, even down to the very particle of everything. And so, and I like how you always bring in synchronicity, all of the writings attached with the science. So far, Saba, I'm just locked in right now.
Very good, very good, very good.
I love that tile. I remember you teaching about with that specific tile.
What's that, Minty? What's the tile? Are you saying T-I-L-E? Tile?
Yeah, the tile with the coo bird.
Oh yes,
like
yes.
Tile. Yeah, it looks like it could have been a piece of jewelry.
Yes, that's what it was. It was they have holes in them, and you put string through them, and the little square bones that somebody would wear.
Yeah,
hey, Saba, but you set it off. You set it off, Saba, when you mentioned that you can't walk through glass, but light can shine through glass. That was the one that that hit me hard right there.
Yes.
Yeah, this poly exclusion law. That's great.
Wait till you see who the poly is. That's actually a person. We're gonna get into it. Okay, everybody, we're gonna do some donations, then I'm gonna step away and let you all build. Is that Scribe? Scribe, join. Scribe, you renewed your membership. You're back. You're back. You renewed his membership. Him and Atef have returned at the same time. They're in sync. They're back renewed. How you doing, brother Scribe? Where you been, brother?
I'm doing excellent. During the first break, I was cleaning up, hopped in the shower to prepare for the podcast. Excellent, been tuned in the entire time. This is one of my favorite topics. This is beautiful, Grace Saba. It's excellent to see you. See you here with us and smiling. So Hotep and Henu to you, Grace Saba.
Thank you so much, Hotep and Henu to you. And I'm gonna go through some donations, take a break, come back, and one of these breaks I'm gonna one of these breaks I haven't brought a snake out, so maybe I'll bring the husband of the black snake. I'll bring out that one maybe just to hold and show you all So were you in? Were you listening? Were you tuning in when it? What's that?
I'm sorry. You said the other black snake, that's Astarte, correct?
Yeah, yes, Astarte.
Scion.
Astarte is the female, and Set Atef is the male. I also call her Black Diamond. And it all goes back to the story of Heru and Set, because that's actually a wife that was given to Set to calm him down. Her name was Astarte. And a lot of people don't know that Set had a wife, two mates in the story, Astarte and Anat, in the contendings of Heru. So that's Astarte and Set Atef. I may bring out Set Atef a little later. Astarte today. My Netert nanny, she likes to watch Astarte eat, because Astarte does, when you throw a rat in there, she does this thing where she goes like this. She does this. It's like a snake dance, and she's lining up the rat, moving with it, and she does a precise. It's lightning. It's a precise, and then she sits there and she moves with it, and the rat dies, and she's moving with it. It's the scariest. It's like a horror movie. It's like a serial killer. He's dancing with the thing he died, and the rat goes hunchback. Yesterday, I did the same thing. She did not even do any of that. She literally, before the rat was in the air and it landed, she hit the rat before I could see her move. The rat was saying, ah, ah. I didn't know what happened. That's the fastest snake. If that snake wanted to bite me, there's nothing and nowhere that I could go. There's no jerk move. It bit the rat before I could. By the time I knew it bit the rat, is because the rat was saying, ah, ah, ah. And she's just like this. That snake is that gotta be the fastest, most dangerous snake I have. She's lightning. She is lightning. I would never want her to be upset with me. I would never want anything wrong, because there's literally nothing I could do about that. But I may bring out her husband today, just for Annie. I may bring out the husband. So let's get into a couple donations here, because we got a lot of supporters. We have a lot of supporters, family. A lot of oh my goodness! Wait a minute. I'm scrolling. Okay, that's last minute class. Who's this? I don't want to move it. Who's this? That's Beget Leisure, last minute class. I got to take those out. That's who's this? Oh, here we go. We got this beautiful one from Sherry Ka. This was from some days ago. Let me see if I can squeeze this all in with a beautiful message. And I think this is a question. Let me see. Get ready to give some noise to Sherry Ka. Right here. This is from some days ago, but I'm announcing it this podcast. And let me go ahead and read this. It's pretty long. Oh, it's a tribute to the mirror breakdown I did, it seems. Let me go ahead and put this in. Sherry Ka is awesome. She is in her own Neter world. Okay. Windows. Get ready to give Sherry Ka some noise right there. Sorry, hold on. It's actually I didn't put the is the donation amount here? Hold on. Cancel donation amount. Oh no, hold on. I gotta get the donation amount in there. Her message is so long. Bear with me, family. The message is so long that it's Xing out the donation amount. Let me see if I can squeeze it in. It's $33.33, but I can't get it all in. So can I get it all in? No. Okay, I'm just gonna have to save it. I'm gonna have a title of $33.03. Okay, so is it on the screen still, everybody?
Yes, it's just a message.
Okay, so it's actually $33.33. Give her some noise, please. And where'd my music go? Give her some big noise. $33.33. Thank you, Sherika. Beautiful, 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 Sherika. I'm gonna go ahead and read that and see what it says here. It says, Sherika Medu Tehuti Day, in continuation of honoring our focus and prophecy, please reveal the power within staring, Sherika's words, staring at ourselves in the mirror. 166B. That must be the page number of the dictionary. 166B. To my surprise, our divine language also expresses mirror as ATTON. I actually did that class, Sherika. We did find that for you if you ever want it. The mirror as ATTON. I don't know why I inherently get strong desires to set space and gaze into mirrors or obsidian. That was one of the original mirrors. Is the old practice we'd perform regularly. When I do this ritual, colors emanate around me, or everything starts swallowing into speckling blackness. Wow, look at the type of questions we get here at the Tutti Podclass. I'm gonna go ahead and wow. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Wow. So that is one from November, and I'm gonna put okay, there it is. Thank you, Sherika. Appreciate the support and donation. Sherika told me, she said, I'm not oh, what's going on here? Something's going on here. Hold on. What is this? Okay. Is it on the screen still, everybody?
Yes, Donna.
Yes.
Is it okay? Okay, good. Sherika said she's not sending any more questions, but when you have the Tutti Podclass itch, once you start, it's hard to stop. Tef played it safe. He doesn't send in questions. He just sends in the donations and lets everybody else ask questions. But once you start asking questions here at the Tutti Podclass, you are addicted. Shout out to Sherika. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, beloved. And let me see if it's saved to the proper file. Let me see if it's saved to the proper file. And it did. Thank you very much. We're going to do a couple more donations, and I'm going to step out for a minute, take a break. Okay. A Tef Rem Chem. That must be Begin Leisure. That must be Mennonite class. Save. Begin Leisure. A Tef Rem. Okay, Nathaniel Vivian. Shout out to you, good brother. After every pod class. And that's why the did you hear the announcement, Annie, about me changing podcast time? Did you and Menkura hear that?
Yes, I heard you say that it was going to be on Saturdays now, around 2 p.m. your time.
Yes, I was gonna do it on Sunday. I was gonna create something ingenious where it would flood you all's class, because I was gonna have the class back to back, but there wasn't enough time. Where as soon as I end my class, I just put I end the pod class, and then put the link in the room and say the party's not over, and put the link in the room, shut off the pod class, press this link, and all those people immediately end up in the House of a 10 class. But the time doesn't match. It's going to be Saturdays, and there's going to be much more people awake and to be able to watch on a Saturday. So this is the last. It's going to be the last pod class. So spread the word, everybody. It's going to be Saturday, tentatively 2:00. More likely, yes, it will be 2:00. It'll be next Saturday, and it will be on the Saturday at 2:00. Then I wanted to do it on Sunday to have a powerful, packed day, because they, just to emphasize them saying it's the day of the sun, and since ATTON is our symbol, the sun symbol is going to have Tutti Podclass and you all's class back to back on the day of the sun, but not enough time. I'd have to start the class at like 10 in the morning. So okay, shout out to good brother Nathaniel Vivian, $9.99 appreciation. I appreciate you, good brother. I appreciate you, good brother. Appreciate you. And there's going to be so much people watching the podcast on a Saturday. I look forward to seeing the people that are awake, because these classes, doing a class where Tef lives, the class goes to what, 4 in the morning at Tef, 3:30 sometime?
Yeah, 5, 4. Yeah, it depends. That's actually where I was at. I was taking a nap before the class started, but I was here the whole time. I woke up like right ridiculous. On time. Hey, people do what's important to them, but I look forward to the class.
That is ridiculous, having a classic.
I think that's a great idea, Saba.
Absolutely. Yes, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. Shout out to all the people that have sent support for the emergency situation. I see all you. I'm gonna announce it all. Don't worry. I'm gonna after I answer this next section. Shout out to Anu and Antu with this very unique question. First, give them some big noise. What is a Navajo skinwalker? What? Give them some noise, please. What is a Navajo skinwalker? Oh boy. From November 17th. Anu, can you hear me, my brother?
Yes.
Can you hear me, Anu?
Yes.
Did you send me any explanation of this question other than this Cash App? Did you send me like a Facebook message on it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good. I'm gonna look for it. Maybe send it again. I'm gonna save it. Send it again, and I'm gonna save it with the question. I get so many messages, I lose track. So next week, everybody, maybe if we can get through Sherry Cut's question and some others, we're gonna go over what is a Navajo skinwalker. That name sounds scary already. Navajo skinwalker. Oh my gosh. What is that, Annie? You hang around Navajo skinwalkers? You know what that is? Navajo skinwalker?
No, I like the name though.
Yes, I like that name. I think I'm gonna name my next snake the Navajo skinwalker. Shout out to Anu with these. That I don't think Anu is. No, he sent a question about Anu. Anu's gonna be sending in some very interesting questions. Watch this. He has his finances are right. He's ready on deck with 1,000 strange questions. Watch. All right, everybody. Shout out to Anu with the Navajo skinwalker. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna take a break. This is Sarah Jean. Actually, I'll do two more. Sarah Jean, then I'll do a bigger one. I'll do Sarah Jean. A bigger one is in one of the big ones. Shout out to Sarah Jean, which is Harass did $15. Thank you. Thank you so much. Harass did. Appreciate you. You're awesome, wonderful, wonderful, fabulous. I'm gonna go ahead and do one more. There's some monster ones in here. There's some really big ones in here. Who's this? Venator Monday. Johan Billadou. Give Johan Billadou some noise. He sent $30, and the question's in email. So first, give him some big noise. $30. Make some noise for Johan Billadou. Johan Billadou, my clone. This young man looks exactly like I looked when I was 24. Shout out to Johan Billadou, and now we're gonna go to his question. His question is Johan Billadou, if you're listening, some money. So we could let me look quick. Okay, I think this is a private thing. He said not a big breakdown for the pod class. So this is a private thing. Johan Biladu, if you're listening, let me take this off this. Let me get this off the screen so it doesn't. This is a personal health question from Johan Biladu. So I'm going to go ahead and save this. And Johan Biladu, if you're listening, send me an email on how would you like this answer. Do you just want me to email you the answer? Because it's a quick question with no big breakdown. Okay, I can send you something on this. Send me a message, Johan Biladu. If you want me just to email you back an answer, I can definitely do that for you. Shout out to you, good little brother, who literally looks like my little brother. Johan Biladu. Okay, everybody, I'm going to take a little break now. And when I come back, we're going to get into the next part of the next section of that answer, and some other answers are in there. Those who ask me know what I'm answering, and then after that, we're going to read some donations and then close it out. I did not have time to do a bunch of multiple answers today. I was actually going to shut down the Podclass, but I did my best and actually put in this one answer as if it was for the time of 3 questions. So shout out to everybody. Peace and love. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Support the House of ATTON. Oh, Annie, are you the one that made that ATTON symbol coming out of a mountain? Is that you?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
It shows an archaeologist, and it's like it's like somebody's flying over a mountain. It shows an archaeologist, and all of a sudden, out of the mountainside, it says, "You did that."
Yes, that's what they'll be doing to us. Because I remember you speak about, in the future, when they go back and they look, they're going to be digging up what you set forward and started for us. So I thought it fit perfectly with what they'll be doing.
You're my new what is that website called? Fibo or Fimo? It's a website with a bunch of designers I have that I paid to do the intros and such. And you're my new Fimo guy. If you could do that, I want to see what else it can be done, because that's that looked like a movie right there. Shout out to the House of ATTON. Shout out to the House of ATTON. Shout out to you, Annie. Shout out to the shirt. Shout out to the what did you call that thing? A logarithm? What's the thing you put on everybody's chest? What's it called? A logo?
A lanyard.
Shout out to the lanyard maker. Primordial Thought loves it. He's like, Tehuti knows all this stuff, but he doesn't know what a lanyard is. I don't know the basic things of this, whatever's going on, but shout out to you. Appreciate you. I'm breaking down quantum physics, and I don't know what a lanyard is. So shout out to you. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. I'll be right back. Peace.
Peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
How's my sound? How do I sound? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sound good.
Yeah, to you, great brother. That is a SABA speaking about the intro to our Sunday class. It is absolutely fabulous. Hinu to you, Ani. I think me and Minku told you that already. That is great work. I'm definitely following behind your footsteps and trying to create great content and just keeping the creativity moving forward. That's what the House of ATTON is. So definitely everybody out there, support our great teacher. Support the truth. It's the time right now where we have to. We either stand for something or we fall for anything. And for so many thousands of years, we've been falling for the lies we've been falling for. We've all been tricked into it. We've been taught these lies by our parents that's just perpetuated over time. And it's really not their fault. They didn't know, they did the best they could. As well as the teachers before, the teachers we have now, the teacher that we have now. We can't fault them. We don't know what they knew and what they didn't know. But one thing that we know for sure is that no one on the internet and in a classroom at a major university is giving us these types of breakdowns. No one is giving us these types of truths. No one is tying it together like our great teacher. And that's just a fact right now. So support our great teacher in his time of transition or whatever he's going through with the asbestos. I don't want to, we all know how dangerous these chemicals can be, and so I think it's imperative that we support now more than ever with whatever we can. It's not necessarily a particular dollar amount. We're all in different financial situations, but whatever you find in your heart to support, then you should support that. Because a lot of us have stood in line for tennis shoes, and we've walked past the homeless man with no shoes to stand in line for shoes that we already have the same shoe on our feet, and yet the homeless man is on the corner with no shoes. So it's time that we start supporting the truth and stop supporting the ignorance. We stood in line for video games, for just all type of foolishness, man. So it's just time that we support the truth. It's time that we support our teacher and we stand for something, and we begin to build. Because right now, with what's going on in society out there, it just seems like everything is in destruction. It's very chaotic. It's all chaos, and it doesn't have to be like that. And it shouldn't be like that. When you know better, you do better. So Hinu, to everybody on the panel, it's good to see you on the panel. Anu, good to see you, great brothers. Definitely always good to see you, great sister. Menti, my brothers, Menku, Ani, Primordial Thought. Always Hinu to the great General Ahati Ma'at. Hinu to you, great brother. It's a lot of y'all on the panel, so I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna let you brothers share, you sisters share. But Hinu to everybody, and Hinu to our great Saba. Like, subscribe, comment, and support our great teacher so he can continue to bring us excellence and lead by example. So Tua to everybody.
Hanu to all of you on the panel. I like to say that there is no leader in the world, including world leaders, that would come and teach like how Tehuti is right now with all that he's dealing with, especially. If Biden was going through what Tehuti was going through, we wouldn't see him for weeks, months. There was nobody in the whole entire world that can do what he's doing. I think that speaks a lot. A lot. Yeah.
Absolutely. That just proves that he is who he says he is. He's Tehuti, and he's leading by example and showing us how to become the greatest in every aspect. Just supreme excellence every single time. I'm really excited to have the day classes, the Saturday during the day, to be learning while the sun is out, to have the energy of that. It's going to be great. I don't know. So if it's 2:00, it'll be like what, about 7 o'clock your guys' time?
My time, it'll be 5, Saturday at 5. And, at first when he said that, I was like, oh, man, Saturday. But I went to thinking, because I had to take a nap. I was taking a nap before because I work 12 hours. I'm off Saturday. So I actually have the whole day Saturday. So I'm looking forward to it as well, because when I thought about it, my initial reaction was, oh, no. But then I'm like, wait, I just had to take a nap so that I could be up now. But He can have it at 2:00 in the morning. I'm gonna be here. It don't matter. I'm gonna do what's necessary. So if he has it on Sunday, I'm here. If he has it on Monday, I'm here. You know, these are days when I don't have to work. Of course, we have to, do what we have to do to take care of our family. But whatever's necessary, I'm gonna make the adjustments and do my best, to make the adjustments and do what I need to do to be here to support, because I am the House of ATTON. That's a fire shirt, by the way, Ani. I love it. I love Saba's new shirt. So yeah, I make the necessary adjustments to be here and to participate and to support, our great Saba. I remember the days watching the class, just sitting here, not necessarily being a part of the panel and watching the Hati up there, and I loved it, and I would see how he would hold Saba down, and I had no idea that I would be up here doing the same thing one day and supporting our great teacher. But in my Eve, I wanted to. So when I had the opportunity to come up on the panel, and I was invited, I was excited. I was apprehensive, but at the same time I was excited. And then once I got the second invite to come back, I never left. So, and I was here, Saba. I'm here. Even when I'm not here, I'm here, Saba. So, yes.
That's kind of how I feel when he calls the team up. I'm just like, should I go? Should I not? But my Eve is telling me every time, and that's the way I live now. I do what feels right, and if I feel like it, then I do it. And when I get that repulsive feeling, that those are the times that my Eve is telling me, it's guiding me. So I just listen to the divine guidance.
Yes, that's how it was. I was like, am I welcome? And does he want me back up on the panel? And then he asked for us, and then I came back up, and I was like, oh yes, definitely. So, and it's an honor. It's an honor to support my great teacher. I'm honored.
Absolutely.
To support my teacher and to support you guys, to give a Hati a break. It's an honor for me, because that's how much I value the truth. That's where I'm at with my Eve. Go ahead, great brothers. I know you guys got something to say. We're gonna hear your Nefer tones.
Yeah, Hotep, great brothers and sister, Minty Hotep, peace to you. It's always excellent to see everyone here live in the Tehuti Podclass. All of the wonderful supporters, Tua and Henu, to each and every one of you who support our great Saba and stand up when he makes that call for us, as that's how it should be. So Henu to everyone. This question, Primordial Thought 9, is a very powerful question. I'm not sure if you knew if he was going to go start out through the route in which how he started, and that's it's one of the great things about our Saba is you bring a question to him, and part of your question gets answered in ways that you didn't even realize how you were asking it. So it's very phenomenal to go into and him showing how the Neteru spoke in first person consciously about being what most people only attribute them to, which is principalities and things of that nature. So to be able to have this information from the papyruses and the way our great Saba Tehuti brings it to us, and shows the parallel between some of the science, what they call quantum mechanics or quantum physics today, how they're starting to begin to understand what we completely overstood here in the Medu Neter, and now it's starting to be validated through some of the technology that we're just now beginning to have access to reveal the particles and the electrons and figuring out ways to observe what creates this reality of the waves and the sound vibration. And it's something that has completely always been overstood because the Neteru and because the followers of Ma'at brought this forward for people to, study and take and do with it as you please. But to have these sentences, the pa na im pa'ut, right? The I came into being from unformed matter, is to have that information and to take that to the next level. For those of you who are in the MetaNeter classes and who get the MetaNeter classes, if you do not have those classes, I recommend every single person to start receiving those classes, because these pod classes and the MetaNeter class are just extensions of themselves. In the MetaNeter class, there's actually more ritualistic, magical, active things that we can do daily to start to incorporate these teachings here, and connecting back to that part of ourselves prior to being here incarnated physically. So to be able to tap back into that state, as the followers of Ma'at brought forth, and practicing for that final place of rest, physically, what they call your body expiring, preparing for that process and getting led up to that. So when that process happens, you're not new to what's going on. You're already practicing. You're already in these realms and understanding that your observation creates your reality. And what you put your attention on literally is what creates that which you experience. It's a scientific fact now that we can show and prove through the double slit theory, and through a few other things that what it is that you put your focus and your attention on clearly is what's gonna solidify for you and change those potentialities into a more solidified state of particles. And when you know that, now you have to be very selective as to what you take in, what you watch, what you listen to, how you speak, who you're around. You have to take all that into consideration now. And it's beautiful because we have the scientific teachings, and then we have the teachings that created the science in the first place. So to combine them two, to remove all of the questions that come into whether or not is this really real? You're talking about out of body. Is that something that everyone has the opportunity to have these experiences themselves? And this is the technology of the physical vessel that we exist in. So our great SABA Tehuti is a living example of that. And he teaches us how to also do it as well. So everyone, make sure you're supporting this class, because I say it every single week. With what you can do with these teachings, is you cannot put a price tag on that. So if you're in a position to where you can support, do so. Our great Saba is still here teaching the class with all of what's going on around, and he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to be here. He just doesn't. And a large majority of the people who are a part of these, who come to watch these classes, take advantage of that. And because, once you start to incorporate and raise the standard and understand that information is continuously stolen, that the information that people utilize today to pay $200,000 for a statue that we created, for a piece of paper, a papyrus of writings that is 6 figures, and how they can take that information and just pass it on and sell it, and then tell you that teach for free, so our great Saba Tehuti is changing the paradigm of what it means to support, putting the value back into the knowledge, and getting rid of all the isfet craziness, because that's what people support. They support the chaos. So it's a huge paradigm shift that's happening here at the House of ATTON. And I'm just thankful for each and every one of you who decided to say, hey, I want to be a part of this. I want to fulfill my role and put myself forward. So Hotep, I hope you all are taking notes, absorbing the information that our great Saba Tehuti is bringing forward, and ready to take what you learn from this class and apply it before you go to sleep, so you can start to understand some of the things that Minty Hotep speaks about when she talks about, the dream that she had, and the understanding of the portals and the Sabas, and how that word is utilized for it's a dualistic word, right? It can be utilized for light and positivity or evil, because it's just a door. It's a tool. So yeah, I'm just thankful, and make sure you all are support our great Saba. Hit the like button, and subscribe to the House of ATTON as well. And I look forward to these Saturday classes, and it's going to be great. It's going to be excellent. So yes, continue to support, so we can continue to keep building and growing and expanding. And this is the momentum that we're in is going to continue to keper, as our great ancestors taught us to. So peace and love. I'll pass the mic to whoever would like to speak. So yes, Hotep, peace. Go ahead, Meku. Have you spoke? I don't think I've heard you.
Hotep, peace, everybody. My mind is blown from how Saba put together what he shared with us so far. He's back. Welcome back, Saba. I really love how you you continue to familiarize us and teach us the Meta Neter. I really loved Imba, how you shared the Imba is imbued, and the Ku and the Aku, the divine spirit. And I really love how you broke down the Sata again, the secret and the Cobra. So your consistency and breaking things down, how it all comes together and flow is very powerful. So that's to you, great Saba.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're gonna get right back into it. I went to get Set the Tef, the male black diamond. That's the husband of Astarte, and Astarte was not having any parts of that. She was protecting her husband. She did not want me anywhere near her husband at this time. I don't know if they were having a private moment or what's happening, but she was definitely a bodyguard. The male was coming up, looking around. I could have grabbed him. The female was like, nope, you're not coming anywhere near my man right now. She went into levitating strike position. Everywhere I moved to get near him, she's hovering. I said, okay, I'm gonna leave you two are having maybe having some more babies. I'm not sure, but having some moments, snake world, snake life. But she gave me her signs that she wants privacy with her man, and so I left them alone, and I just went and got this little guy from the first, the horned sidewinder. He's gonna hang out with me for a bit while I break down the answer and get into some donations. But the bigger Tef, the female is having no parts of me bothering him, so I'll let them have their time, and then she'll be calm tomorrow, and I'll spend more time. Okay, so we're gonna get into it, everybody. We're gonna get into the next part, breaking it down. I'm sorry, I'm moving too fast. He says I'm moving too fast. I'm moving too fast. So we're gonna get into the next part, breaking it down. And did Nicholas no addict come in the room today at all? Nicholas? No.
No, I saw him in the chat.
He was in the chat.
Okay. Okay, shout out to Nicholas Noatic. Shout out to Nicholas. We're gonna get into the next answer of the Tehuti Pak. The next part of here, break this down, and then get into the rest of the donation. And get into the rest of the donations and
Saba, is the black
shout out to
tongue...
all the. What's that?
I'm sorry. Is the black tongue specific to the vipers?
No, there's several snakes that have black tongues, but the vipers I have, they're of those type that have the black tongue. But there's other snakes that have black tongues, but it is extremely rare. It is very,
beautiful.
Yeah, you see his black tongue too?
I just saw it. Yeah, I didn't see it last time, but I saw it right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna get into Nicholas Noatic jumped in the room. Wonderful. I think he's having some problems, but here we go, everybody. It's almost 11 o'clock. It's almost 11 o'clock. We're gonna get into the rest of this answer, and then I'm gonna do the donations, and then we're gonna shut this down. How you doing, brother Nicholas? Uh-oh. Okay, family. Jump back in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna finish the rest of this and break it down and then get into the rest of the donations. Peace and love, everyone.
Peace and love, so.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace.
Okay, everyone press A9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're gonna get into the next section of this. The Neter's original form, and then we're going to get into the original Kemet. Then we're going to get into the Kemet off the planet. Then we're going to get into a lot of different things, everybody. We have a Tef here. The Horned Viper has joined us for the pod class. He is here and ready for a snack. And of course, over here we have, whoa, you're rattling? Of course, over here. We have Oram. And let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Let's break it down. And let's get into the continuation. Here we go. Press 9 if you can hear me. And here it is, everybody. Let's break it down. Here it is. Can you all see and hear me? Press a 9. Let me look in the room and see. Where's Brother Stranger? Stranger went over to the other room. I don't think he ever came back. Shout out to you, Stranger. Hope you're okay. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Perfect. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? If you're ready, I'm going to break this down. And here we are. Boom. All right. So we got Aku, which means light beings. Right? Beings of quantum photonic light, the original form of the Neter before there was physical matter. Then going back to that form when physical matter was in the state that was threatening to that which shared the same atomic structure. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. And now we're going to go into this right here. Well, that would take a true brain that understands physics to come up with this fermion principle. One who truly understands the workings of physical matter itself. Guess who discovered that? It was the fermion principle that caused physical beings not to be able to walk through each other and walk through walls and not share the same space at the same time. Everybody remember him? Wolfgang Pauli. Who's Wolfgang Pauli, everybody? Wolfgang Pauli, boom, the same quantum physicist who was baffled by the 137 inner workings of the Neter and the atomic structure, the atomic 7 is a typo, the atomic hydrogen dualism spectrum plan. Remember what the principle is called? It's called the Pauli exclusion principle because he is the physicist that discovered both. He discovered both of them. So there he is, the 137 man who died in room 137. He created the basis of the theory of the actual structure of matter itself, of which he won the Nobel Prize for. So when it comes to the structure of matter in the 137 constant, what does this specialized professional say about understanding of it? Let's see who seeks the information from this topic. He's trying to seek the information of the 137 constant. If you remember what I taught one of the last classes, and what did he say? because this was the symbol of the king's chamber. The 137 and 137.5 was the mathematical code of the king's chamber and the angle degree of the structure of plants growing at the golden mean. And what did he say? He says, my first question to the devil, when I die, my first question to the devil will be, what is the meaning of the fine structure constant? And there's Wolfgang Pauli. There he is right there. Okay, so someone's speaking about what state Kemet was in when the Neter were in this state. There's some typos here. He would know, did he? Well, there's too many typos because I'm doing voice to chat. Okay. What physical realm? Oh, what kingdom would it be? It wouldn't be Kemet because Kemet was the ancient kingdom. But what kingdom would it be? Matter came about millions of years later, even billions. So that's in the quantum light realm where the Neter originally existed as an Aku. Would they have a kingdom? Would they have a kingdom, the light beings? That was before Kemet. So wait, what is this? We go back to the Aku definition over here. And what does it say here? The Aku Tiu. And what does it mean? The gods and beings, the Neter of the kingdom of the light god. This was the kingdom of the Neter when they were in the Aku state. It wasn't Kemet yet. Kemet was the physical. This is the kingdom of when the light gods, when they were just in that form. Okay, that's the gods, the beings of the kingdom of the light god. Yes, boom. Yes, of course, the entire realm of the photonic light eons before Kemet and the realm that still exists now. So this realm didn't go anywhere. The photonic realm and the kingdom of light still exists right now within us. It's everywhere. It's making up the physical realm. The Neter just have the ability to go back and forth. And the realm that still exists now and will exist eons after the physical realm, because it is one that gave birth to this. Thus, the realm is immortal, that light realm, that light kingdom. Now, back to the refined quantum photon and particles and waves. When the wave becomes an individual, what shape does it usually show as depicted in the double slit experiment, or even when you see particles in general? What shape do they usually show us as particles and electrons? What is a natural shape that usually comes to mind? What is it? Did you notice the shape of the minute particle and the electron that shot out the double slit experiment? What shape is that? They always show it as circular spheres. So whenever they show these minute subatomic particles, they never show them as squares, rectangles. They're always shown as circles and spheres. That seems to be the shape that at least the eye and the mechanics that we have can understand. Well, when we go to live science, shape of the electron is surprisingly round. So the shape of the electron is actually a sphere, is surprisingly round. Part of the laser system used for measuring the shape of the electron against predictions appears to be perfectly round, raising questions about one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. So the electron, which is one of the fundamental blocks of the universe, is actually a sphere. Now I'll take you to the IGCSC physics, IGCSC physics, EdExcel chemistry help. And what does it say? Understanding the arrangements and movement of energy of the particle in each of the three states of matter. And look how the chemists or the physicists, look how the scientists depict matter. Solid, liquid, gas. But why is it always, it's shown as spheres? It's shown as circles. When they show the particle as a circle, the live science discovered the electron was a sphere, a circle. Now they're showing solid, liquid, and gas, which are showing the smallest particles that make them up are again related to circles, always showing these circles. As a matter of fact, every time you do a basic search on particles that create the physical world of solid, liquid, and gas, you're always going to get spheres. These are different channels, different websites, different chemistry lab websites, primaryleap.co, chemistry suits matter, and always showing you little spheres. Particle arrangement, every time they show you these particles, it's always spheres. It's not rectangles, squares, or triangles. Arrangement of particle phases. Always these little spheres. When it comes to the smallest aspects of light, they always depict it in a way that we can understand subconsciously as little spheres. And if you notice when speaking of the type of the conscious spiritual energy that is in a circular sphere, it's always lit. Meaning, do you notice that it's always burning? It's never a dark black ball. So in other words, let me come to the room a second. So, has anybody or yourself or anybody ever seen these little circular things? People say they're little spirits. People don't know what they are, but sometimes when you take pictures or videos, or sometimes even with your eye, you can see these little circular things flying around. They look like little balls. Has anybody ever seen those before or ever heard of anything like that? Anybody ever seen little circular, they look like circular light balls flying around? Anybody ever heard of that or ever seen that before? Heard of it or seen it? Little circular light bulbs around. Some people actually even go to places and purposely try to generate them, like one of my students I'm about to show. Has anybody ever seen any circular light bulbs? Or not light bulbs, light balls around? Little circular light balls. Yes. See? But they're always white. Do you notice that? Nicholas Noetic says yes, orbs. Bella says all the time. Antu says yes. Robert Ray says yes, orbs. Notice that subconscious word comes to your mind. We're going to break the matrix. That's what I'm here for. Why does that word come to mind? You don't call anything else that. Do you notice that? In your regular vocabulary throughout the day, you don't use that word for anything else. Why do you use it for them? These little white entity balls, or whatever they are, flying around, we always automatically go to that word. We say orbs, 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 or we don't call nothing else an orb. If you ask anybody, well, what do you mean an orb? Well, they're little circles. So how come you don't call a circle when you're teaching your 5-year-old child how to draw a circle? You don't say, hey, draw these orbs. It's only those little light balls that are flying around that we call that. What is in our subconscious? And notice that they're always white. They're not really, you don't see little black balls flying around. They always seem to be giving off light, or they're giving some type of white type energy, which is light. Little light balls flying around. When they show you the particles, when they show you the electron in life science, they show it as a sphere, little spheres flying around. When you get to the quantum photon, they show you it as little spheres. When they show you solid, liquid, and gas and the makeup that makes them up, always these little circular ball things. Every time they get down to the minute particle. Okay, why is that? We're about to find out in the Tehuti Podclass. Why did we say the word orb, but only for that circle? Like you never say, yo, you want to play basketball today? Yo, you bringing your orb? Have you ever called a basketball an orb? It's circular too. Yo, you play. I love how Serena Williams takes that tennis racket. She hits that orb really nice. Like nothing else circular is called an orb except for that. We're gonna find out, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's break the matrix while building you back up to the truth. Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. So it's never a black ball. This internal, this is internal. It's your internal light flame. Your internal light flame was called a Ba. I'm sure everybody in the class knows this by now. This was able to leave the body. It was the pure energetic projectable double that was described as a pot in ancient times with a flame coming out of it. As we see here in the ancient hieroglyphic dictionary. So here's the word, one of the words for Ba. And as you look closely, what do you see? You see a flame with this little, it looks like a pot with a flame coming out. And it's flame fire, but it's the Ba, because the Ba represents a flame coming out of the body, and the body represents the pot. So a little pot with fire coming out, that is the Ba, that is the bioenergetic projectable double that comes out of the body. I want you to make note of that symbol and remember that symbol right there, which is a little pot and it has a flame coming out. That's the Ba. Okay. Let me ask the class something. I'm going to break the matrix right here in front of you What are those little conscious circles of light that people say they see flying around them at times? They consider them sometimes spirit entities returned. They're circular and usually white. What are they called again? People typed in orb, right? Well, when you look up orb, they say it's sphere or globe of a heavenly body. Now, a heavenly body can be explained as two things. A heavenly body can be explained as a planet that is orbiting in the sky, but at the same time, heaven is described by all religions as a spiritual place, or most religions as a spiritual place where beings come from that are more spiritually in tune and educated than you. So they come from a heavenly realm, and those are described as heavenly bodies. Now we could say, well, orb is from orbit, Tehuti, and it's just talking about Saturn and Mars. Then I'm going to say, prove to me, I want a videotape of you and your friends and your family. I want I want you to show me a videotape. Show me something you've typed with a date on it before today's class, where you said, hey family, let's go look at the orbs outside. And you're talking about Saturn or the moon. I like the orb light. When have you ever called the moon orb? Let's go look at the beautiful orb outside. Look, it's a beautiful orb day. No, that's the sun, the moon, Saturn. You never call the planets orbs. The heavenly body that you subconsciously associate these white circles flying around is the spirit realm heavenly body, not the heavenly body like the planets in the heavens, not that. Because you've never called Jupiter an orb, unless you can show me that in something you've written before today's date. My favorite orb is Jupiter. No, your favorite planet is Jupiter. So why do we call these orbs? Because the definition is a heavenly body, but the type of heaven that is the spiritual realm. That's the type of heaven you subconsciously have in your mind, and that's why we call those orbs. You don't call Saturn an orb, ever. You don't say, I live on the orb called Earth. Earth orb. Orb Earth. I live on orb Earth. You never call Earth orb. Only those little white balls that fly around do we call orbs. And there's a subconscious reason for that. And that is because the definition of the heavenly body that they actually are, not the heavenly body of any circular planet that is orbiting, not that one. Let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. So here they are right here. Here is an image. Yes, orbs. But when you look at it, when you look at the definition, it says a word of unknown disputed origin. That means that nobody seems to know in the dictionary what is the origin of this word. They're applying it to globe, but nobody on the planet, no astronomer says we live on the third orb from the sun. Nobody ever says orb is, nobody ever says that. So it's not talking about a globe or a planet. It's talking about something that is in our subconscious, that is a heavenly body from an unknown origin that's disputed. They don't know where it is. So yes, here are the orbs right here. Yes, which today the dictionary says it's a spherical heavenly body, which they do not know the origin for. This is one of my students named Krishna. He visited the dolmens. Have anybody here ever heard of the dolmens? He visited the dolmens. People go to these stone buildings or ruins, and they say they have certain spiritual experiences in the dolmens. That where these are energy centers. Well, my student Krishna went out there and he generated all these orbs that started flying around. And they started taking pictures of them, and the camera caught them, and they're just flying around, all these orbs in the dolmens. He's originally from Canada. He went and contacted and manifested these spirit entities that started flying around him. Remember I showed you the Ba, which is a pure energetic projectable double, the actual original state that the Neter were in before the physical. It was depicted by a lamp with a flame. Remember that? Burning out of it. Guess what the other word for flame was 3,000 years before the Matrix? Remember that lamp that represents a spirit body, the Ba? Guess what the other word for that was 3,000 years before the Matrix in the Meta-Neter? Let me take you to page 131 of the Ancient Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Let me take you that page, 131 of the Ancient Hieroglyphic Dictionary. And let's look at what the other name for that light is, which is the Ba. Guess what it's called? In Meta-Neter, it's called orb. It's called orb, which is the flame burning. That's the same symbol for the Ba, which is the bioenergetic projectable double that leaves the body, which is what the whole Purim Haru is about. The same symbol right there that they say is flame burning, and the Ba that leaves the body, it is called in the Meta-Neter Arb. Arb. That's where you actually get subconsciously the word orb from, because that is the name for the Ba. That's the other name for the light flame, the burning that's within. It's called the Arb. Boom. The light flame within the Ba, your original state, the original form of the Neter, was also called Arb, orb, the orb, before it takes any other shape. So before it takes any other shape, that's why they show you the finest minute particles. Before they start taking shapes, they always show you subconsciously that there's circles, there's spheres. Then they take on different shapes. Then they create physical form. But prior to creating physical form, every time they show you some subatomic particle, they always subconsciously show you it as a sphere. Those are the orbs, the arbs, the light body inside of you before it takes shape, before it transforms into anything. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass Overdrive section. Let's go, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. Our Neter taught us to make statues to echo energetic doubles so it can be seen on the other side. It's called the copy or the seta, the image of the double, so the Ba light, the orb or the arb, the ku, can see it, recognize it from the past memory, return to it, and feed upon the Ka double energy that's placed in front of the statue for offerings, as seen in the papyri of Merikara in 2025 BC. Here is the image of a physical object with the phantom region cut off, but yet the arb, the orb, the light, the Ba energy still exists, because that's what's creating the physical world. You can't cut that. So when we go to the teachings of Merikara in 2025 BC, it says, for an upright heart is becoming to a neb, a lord. It is the front of a house which creates respect for the back. Observe ma'at, that you may endure upon the earth. The Ba, you know, that light, the arb, the light, the flame inside of man, that Ba will return to the place which it knows, and it will not wander from its familiar ways. All magic rituals will be unable to oppose it, and it will make its way to those who offer it water. So the Ba returns to the place where it's familiar with. How is it familiar? Because it sees the echo of the physical object on the other side. It has the same shape and sound vibration, so it returns there, and that's where ritual offering became created, because the Ba returns there, and because it is on the nutrients plane or the energetic plane, it feeds off of the bioenergetic double of the food that you put there, but it always returns to the place it's familiar with. It doesn't wander from its familiar ways, even when you try to do magic rituals to oppose it. Our ancestors stated the Ba returns. That means it comes back to the place it's familiar with. What is the Meta-Neter word for returned? Memory. In the light orb realm, the original state of the Neter in the house of Neser, the house of light, the photonic realm. What is the word to return or remember consciously? It is Sekau. There it is right there. Chapter 2, remember Sekau, your name in the subatomic, the Neter Kurt, may be given to me my name in the great double house. Of course, it's the double, because it's the realm of the bioenergetic projectable double, the real time zone. May I Sekau, may I remember my name in the Pa, the realm of light, because you're going back to the photonic realm, which is the double of this realm, and you want to return back to the memory that you have, because why? Because the Ba will return to the place it knows. If you lose your memory as a Ba, you can never return back to the place, because you won't remember it to know it. it won't be familiar with you because you lost your memory. So there's a chapter in the Pram Haru of keeping your memory so you can return back, and you're in the realm of the house of light, the photonic realm of particles and waves and conscious light. That is the Pram Haru, page 87. And then page 89. This is what caused you to rise out of the body. To rise up for myself maketh me to rise. The same word, Seket. Seket, the goddess of memory. The Netert, may I be in the heaven, right? The pet, right? Because when you rise out as that fireball or that ball of light, now you're a risen heavenly body. You're one of the orbs. You're one of the heavenly bodies back in the original state of the Neter, where you can now create what you command, because you're creating from the light conscious realm represented by the eye that I described earlier. So now you're rising back into the heavenly state as a heavenly orb before you transform into anything, but you have the ability to Ari, create through the conscious light eye whatever you utter, because it's sound vibration. As you're uttering it, then you're creating it. I have gained power over my heart, gained power, Seka'u. Seka'u, you now have the power because you remember. And that's the goddess of memory, Seket, that people call Sekhmet, that only know her for her aggressive state, but never when you ask a sister, why are you named Sekhmet? She never says, oh, it's the goddess of memory that brings me back to the afterlife. She always talks about fighting. Yes, Seket or Sekhmet. So after all these thousands of years, what image or Satut or likeness were the original Neter orbs? Were the original Neter orbs in their light frequency? You see on that. What do you see on this side? They would be the most familiar with as a symbol of memory that they could show forth as a sign. Let us go to the temple of Sekhmet, because what would we see them as this side? Our mind sees, understands finite, minute particles as orbs, as circles. So when we see these things that are light balls that don't take shape, they look like circles to our eyes. They are orbs. Now I'm going to take you to the temple of the goddess of memory, the temple of Sekhmet, on March 16th, 2012, to the image statue Setet. Remember the image statue that the Ba returns to because it's familiar with it? I'm going to take you to the statue of the goddess of memory and tell me what you see, everybody. We're going to go to March 16th, 2012. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to take you right to the image of the goddess of memory, and you tell me what you see. Tell me what you see around this statue. This is the image of the goddess or the Neter that takes you back to the memory for you to become an orb, for you to become that light being that raises the bioenergetic projectable double, that orb before you take shape. The goddess that does that, the Neter energy that does that, is Sekhmet. So I'm going to take you to the temple of Sekhmet today, and we're going to analyze it, and you tell me what you all see. Here we are on March 16, 2012, to the temple of Sekhmet, and you all tell me what you see, please. Here it is. Are you ready? This is in the temple of Karnak and the temple of Sekhmet. What are those things flying around Sekhmet? Let me come to the room a second. Let me just see if you all saw. Did you all see anything flying around the statue? The Ba returns back to the place it's familiar with. Did you see anything around Sekhmet, who is the statue that represents the memory that the Ba needs to come back to the statue and the altar? Did anybody see anything? Some things flying around? Did I make that video? Was that Photoshop? Tehuti made it. I must be the most powerful being on the planet, because every time I teach something, they say I made it. Tehuti wrote it. I made the video. I said the CGI. No, those are the light orbs flying around the Neterus image that is the one responsible for the Sekau, bringing you back to consciousness so that your light body Ba can return back to the statue to feed off of the bioenergetic doubles of the food that you place under the statue, because a Ba always returns to the place that it knows, that it's familiar with, but you can't know something and be familiar with something after you forget it. So the goddess of power of memory, Sekau, is Sekhmet. So when you go to the temple, the energy is still there by the goddess that represents bringing those orbs back to statues, and the orbs still fly around Sekhmet to this day. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, because that is their original form. That is the Neterus' original form. Should I keep going? I'm going to keep going. Are you ready? Here we go. Let's keep going, everybody. So you saw that image. Boom. We are back. And now, as far as the original Kemet, what did it look like in the physical realm? If you've been to my many classes, you will understand that the oldest Kemet is not even sourced to this planet. Well, actually, it was on Mars and remnants on the moon. As we see these depictions in statues and structures, what distinguishes Kemet? What do we see? What distinguishes Kemet built by the original Neter? The pharaohs, the Namez statues, the Akus, the pyramids, the images of Sekhmet, all unique to Kemet. Well, what do we see when we go to the original Kemet on Mars that was over 450,000 years ago? What do we do when we go back to Mars? What do we see? Uh-oh, there's the Namuz. There's the statue of the pharaohs. All this is from Mars. Yes, these images are from Mars. The original Kemet, before the Neteru was established, which you're calling Kemet on Earth. This is over 450,000 years ago. They've already dated these things. Some of them go back past the millions on Mars. There it is right there. That was your original Kemet. Back on Earth, this is the one-stone profile of Hatshepsut, found in a very rare museum, Hatshepsut, in the Museum of Egyptschere Kunst, AS 5900. That's the side bust profile of Hatshepsut. This one is on Mars, taken by the Mars Curiosity rover. Huh? What's that? What's that? Is that Earth? Is that Kemet? No, that one's on Mars. That one is on Mars right there. Get a good look. And that's hundreds of thousands of years ago, and it still looks like that. You see the high cheekbone, you see the exact nose, the eye, the ear, exactly where the ear is supposed to be, the Namez, the serpent on top. Every single thing that goes back to Kemet is sitting there on Mars right now, and your conscious community is petrified of it. We're going to go back to July 1976. Viking 1 arrived. NASA said only one picture existed. Vincent DiPietro, senior engineer, found over 10 photos. When NASA said it was only one, he went back, he found over 10. 1988, NASA, at that time they had 1.4 meters per pixel, but now they have the SPIT program, which is a starburst pixel interleaving technology. And they found these. There's your Akus. When they clarified the image, 1978 image, today's pixel enhancement, you can see the clear symmetry tower in the background. This is on the moon with the Aku right there and the rectangular perfect 90-degree angle tower right there behind the Aku. This is on Mars. The conscious community hates it. Boom. There's your pharaoh, the Namez, the bust statues, the pyramids, Akus on Mars, just on Earth. Wow, Tehuti. What about Sekhmet? What about Sekhet? The goddess that resurrects you, that has your Ba familiar with going to the place in which it knows. What about Sekhet? What other bifurcated image was found on Mars in 1998 by Robert Morningstar? Boom. What's that? And this is them calling it that. They wrote this. They wrote this. The astronomers, the NASA people wrote this. Face of Sekhmet, cat, goddess of war. Morningstar wrote the face of the mirroring right side onto the left on the center line extracts the face of a lioness, bifurcated. This is Robert Morningstar put this here. This is Robert Morningstar. There's your cat goddess image. You see? There it is right there. Boom. Sekhet. They're calling it that. I didn't write that. They're the ones that wrote that they went there and they know that that's Sekhmet. Now, what are the chances of this being just some stone that just sloppily fell together or blew up from a volcano and landed in the face of Sekhmet? Landed and formed Sekhmet's face. What's the chances of stone, blowing up from a volcano and just landing, forming these exact shapes of the Namuz and the pharaoh head and a standing pharaoh with the long Atef crown, things that are extremely familiar to us. I don't know if you all see these stones in your backyard. If you could take a picture of it, any stone in your backyard or on the beach that happens to form the exact Namuz pharaoh head with the symmetry, eyes and cheekbones, with the exact mouth and nose where it's supposed to be. If that's formed on the beaches you go to, take a picture, send it into the Tehuti Podclass. If you've ever seen it. What are the chances though? Well, we're going to find out the chances. What are the chances of the stones forming this perfect panther image here that they're calling the goddess Sekhmet? What are the chances? We're going to calculate the chances. The chances of these Neter image statues and structures being naturally formed objects of nature. What is the percentage for that? We will go to Dr. Van Flandern, PhD in astronomy from Yale University, who worked with the U.S. Naval Observatory for about 21 years. He did the actual mathematical calculations of these original ancient Neter structures being natural structures. And here's the numbers he came up with as an astronomer. Here he is right here. This is a PhD, Tom Flanders right here. Graduated from Xavier University in 1962, briefly attended Georgetown University in 1963, and received his PhD. Received his PhD in astronomy from Yale in 1969, and many other attributes. Naval U.S. Observatory for 21 years, the chief of celestial mechanics, branch of nautical almanacs. This is who I want to see the guys on those other channels debate this guy. All right, what did he say the odds? What did he say as an astronomer? He said the odds of the anomaly items imaged in the Cydonia region of Mars being of natural origin are 1,000 billion to 1 against this theory. In other words, the possibility that these objects occurred naturally has been ruled out beyond a shadow of a doubt. So the chances of these being natural formations, it's not 1 in 10. It's not 1 in 100. It's not 1 in 1,000. It's not 1 in a million. It's not 1 in 2 million. It's not 1 in 40 million, not 1 in 50 million. It's 1,000 billion. 1,000 billion to 1 are the chances of these images in the Cydonia region being some type of rock formation. 1,000 billion to 1. Do you understand that? Go argue with Dr. Van Flandern. Don't argue with me. Argue with this 21-year-old. Argue with the Yale University astronomer who put in 21 years and became the chief celestial mechanics branch at the Nautical Almanac's office after putting in 21 years in the U.S. Naval Observatory. Go argue with him and then come back to me. He says the chances of these structures being of natural origin are 1,000 billion to 1. That's the chances? 1,000 billion billion to 1. And just as here on Earth, the so-called physical plane exists and is intermeshed within it, is the photonic refined light conscious or plane of the Neter simultaneously existing. Let me show you one last image from Mars, but one I've never revealed before in the subject matter. Coming out of one of the temple or house structures that they found there is I couldn't even write it, 1,000 billion billion chance to 1 being of natural origin. 1,000 billion billion to 1 chance of it being natural origin. This again is my student Krishna by the stone structures called dolmens, where people go to see these spiritual experiences and sometimes manifest these orb lights. I want you to get a close look, please. You see them inside of this short stone structure? That's to call the dolmen. People go from all over the world to these certain sites. They call them spiritual sites, and they have specific experiences. My student's experience was all of these orb light energies flying around him. This is the outside of the stone structure. You can see light orbs flying around on the outside. Now we're on the outside. He's not even there. We're outside now. Do you see all the orbs? Do you see 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, and I think that's 3 and 4 right there, flying on the outside of the dolmen. They're on the inside, flying around, and they're on the outside. These, by the way, followed my student home. And when he took another picture of him, the image inside of the light energy was a face of somebody from his family, somebody that looked like his family member. They blew up the face, and the face was a family member's face in there, flying around, and it followed him home. This is what the dolmen looks like, that has 90-degree structure with a ceiling. So here it is. Here's the dolmens right here. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here's another one here. What is this? A stone structure with a 9-degree entrance right there. And what is that there in front of it? What's that there flying in front of it? Where's this picture from, everybody? Where's this picture from? I haven't shown this before. Boom. And this is Mars with 90-degree stone structure. And what is that there in front of it? A light orb right there in front of it, flying around it. As it is above, so it is below. Here we are on Earth with the orbs flying around the dolmens, looking just like this. And it's happening still on Mars. Nothing has changed because the physical realm and the quantum realm of the Neter simultaneously exist. And now they can be in this area here after the major cataclysm that took place on Mars that rendered it 95% carbon, which humans need at least 21% oxygen to survive, and on Mars is 95% carbon. So a humanoid hominid couldn't live there, but orbs can. And there's the orb right there on Mars. Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken. Support the House of ATTON if you have never seen an answer to this caliber before. PayPal at RockySV, Cash App TT Amun. Support this, and this high caliber of answers will continue to come to you. Hotep, I am done. I didn't even time that one. I think that was another hour. Boom, Hotep, I am done. I'm going to put the link in the room for all of you for the team to come in and the supporters to come in. I'll check the room to see how people like the answer. And there's my answer to you, Primordial Thought. What was the original state? And now you have all the information you need to know. Wonderful. Boom. There's the link in the room. I think I sent the link. And there's Anu jumping in immediately. Fast, Speedy Gonzalez jumps in. How you doing, Anu? What do you think, my brother? That's my answer under asbestos. What do you say?
I'm just saying I'm doing good. That answer literally mind blowing. Every time I learn something from you, it's so revealing, and then it makes me have so many more questions.
Oh my goodness.
It's so interesting to see how vast mod has been and how far it stands. It goes so far back, further than I can comprehend.
Yes, Dashe is here. Menti Hotep is here. How you doing, good brother? How you like that answer, man? You okay?
I am. I heard you, Saba. Yes, sir. Hold on, let me turn my I'm missing something.
Okay.
What's up? Oh man, why is it echoing?
Wonderful. I'll let you get yourself together. Peace, Menti Hotep, Nuti, Ma'at. I try to do my best under the chemicals. I don't know.
You're doing amazing. You're doing such a great job. I don't know anybody that would do what you're doing right now. Usually people would just make an excuse, use that as an excuse, but that's what makes you so special.
Thank you so much, Menti. I'm glad you appreciate it. And here's one of the brothers here, Nicholas. How you doing, Nicholas, man?
Hello, can you hear me now?
I can hear you greatly.
Hotep. Yo, thank you for the breakdown, and oh man, I wish you well for your surroundings, and I don't know where to start, what to say, man. I have thousands of words. I just want to put in a little Orban. Yeah, man, this was crazy. This was really, yeah. Thank you, Tua.
The Nini Uk. I'm glad you appreciate it. Nini Uk. We got 11 saying gratitudes.
So are those orbs are they pretty common if you know what you're looking for?
Yes, people see them so often that they don't even pay attention. If you actually go back to some of your family photo albums and you look through, you'll actually see some of them in old pictures that you never even noticed it. You thought it may have been a flash of light until some people when we brought them to the attention, thank you. We noticed that it followed them from room to room and just them. Thank you. You found the bed. Follow them from room to room, and they are pretty common. That's why everybody knew the name. It's programmed in our mind that we know. We specifically knew that's the name for them. That's something that's very common when you call nothing else that. So yes, it's pretty common.
Yeah, I gotta go through my camera reel because I have that on my camera reel. When I take pictures, sometimes I'll have to take multiple pictures just to not have those orbs in them.
Yeah, it's like crazy. Nana, remember you had one, Nana? Remember you had a picture of one and you were like holding it in your hand? You gotta find that one. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Menti. And how you doing, brother Annie? How you doing? How'd you like that, my brother? How'd you like that answer there?
Hotep, great Saba. I love that answer. Anytime I'm deep. I sound like Rob. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay.
Menti
sounds
says
like Barry White.
Tell Nana I got the. I think it's Nana. I bought the in the sage.
Oh, you're holding the Palo Santo. He's holding for Palo Santo.
Tell her I think about y'all every day. I tell my queen. You see her? She couldn't come with me last time, But I tell her, I say, man, we got to go to West Hollywood and visit the SABA and all the brothers.
You love West Hollywood, huh?
Yeah, I do. I'm just listening, y'all. I'm just listening. I love y'all. Peace.
Thank you. Hey, Dashe, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear my opening explanation of the situation I'm in with the asbestos?
No, sir, because I was I worked late tonight. I just got home 20 minutes ago. I chimed in and I got the ending of the orb. And so I just thought I would chime in just to show my face and support. And but I'm definitely gonna do the knowledge the next 2 days on the class.
Okay, let me give you an update of what's happening in my personal life around me.
Yes,
I
sir.
did this for the intro. I know a lot of people came late, so you see this beautiful image in the background of the Neterus and the sisters in the back, right? Well, actually,
Yes,
what's
sir.
happening behind me in real life is actually this. So I'm actually in the midst of an evacuation, an emergency evacuation. Because of this is what's underneath me right now. If you can see that, the first aid kit is pinned to the fence and pinned to the wall, has all the rules and regulations of legalities, chemical legalities, and different things. Can you see that right there?
Yes, sir. First aid.
Yeah. So this is part of the evacuation, moving out of this particular area, and I'm going to show you what's behind me right now. Let me go here, and so behind me, which is covered by the green screen. I'm gonna stop this, and this is the actual scenery. Share screen. This is what's actually behind me right now. Is this right here? So this is the asbestos warning, where they have everything quarantined. We have to evacuate. Asbestos may cause cancer, damage to the lungs. Authorized personnel only. Respiratory protection and protective clothing in this area. This is literally behind me right now, and so we had to evacuate the area. There wasn't much pre-warning. First, it was just we had to move out because they're doing construction. Then they found the asbestos, and then they immediately started getting to work before we could fully clear out. So I've actually lost lots of property that is over there that's being covered in this deadly chemical, and I can't salvage it. My Neterus actually lost 3 days of work. I couldn't do the NETERU'S class on Monday, and I've just lost a lot. So I'm asking people if they can send whatever they can just for an emergency assistance, because this process is actually going to take 45 days. I'm going to be quarantined in like this, and I don't know what those 45 days are going to affect, because we had food over there and we had different things over there, and they're just not salvageable now, and so there's a lot of sacrifice going to be done. If you look at the screen, I'm going to put one more thing on the screen here, and this right here. So as I was preparing for this Podclass, as I was preparing this answer that I'm answering you all tonight with, this is placed blocking the entrance. So blocking the entrance to come into the property, because the property owners wouldn't get a garbage dump. This is actually placed directly in the front of the gate, which is actually blocking it, and it's made out of this extremely, it's a chemical protection plastic. So if you look at that, you'll see materials that are holding in the asbestos and the garbage stuff from the torn floors. And
seems like it was planted. I'm sorry. So it seems like it was planted. It wasn't there last month. Now all of a sudden it's there. But yes, sir.
It's there because they're doing construction tearing the floor apart,
right.
throwing the bags there, and they have to wait every couple of days for the garbage truck. They have their own personal garbage to move this, but in the meantime, this is there, and so it was to prepare to get my animals into safety, and I had to prepare some of their tanks and move them into different tanks to rearrange everything. And I fell on top of this. I fell on this with a 3-foot aquarium falling on top of me because I have to squeeze through this little area to get past it, and the plastic is slippery and wet. So I slipped and fell in this asbestos stuff. So this is just an example. This is what I was doing as I'm preparing the answer that you're hearing. I'm doing this at the same time. So I'm asking everybody for peace, love, blessings, if you all could help. It's going to be 45 days of this. I don't know what else is going to affect. I don't know what all property I've actually lost, because you don't know you're missing something till you go look for it. So that's just an update, everybody. So if you could send support, if people send support, just put in for the emergency situation, because I'm breathing as best. I don't know what I'm breathing. Literally, the door is open. The door where they have that is not sealed. It's just plasticed off, and who knows what's happening to me right now. But hopefully everything is fine. I survive, and I'm gonna keep teaching you all till I'm on my deathbed. Okay.
I have an air purifier for you.
A what?
An air purifier.
Okay, I appreciate
I don't know
it.
if
Is it strong enough to fight?
I don't know about that, but it's an ozone, and it's a really good one. They don't even sell them here in California.
Okay,
I have that for you, and then I also have some rub for your back too. So
okay, thank you.
Muscle rub. Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, because my back. I'm actually in pain right now as I'm teaching, because I actually fell.
Mm-hmm.
I fell flat on my back on that stuff with a 3-foot aquarium falling on top of me, and ran back upstairs, took a shower, and went right back into this answer.
I can drop it off to Sister Nana tomorrow. I'll message Sister Nana, and I'll see if she's available. I could drop it off to her.
Okay, and also, if you, maybe I have some stuff for you to clean too. Thank you so much, Minty. Appreciate your offer always.
Definitely will be supporting. I will support. I dropped my phone in the ditch in front of my apartment.
Oh my God.
And right now, my mother, where's my phone? Where's it at? She gave me a phone, but I have no SIM card. So I don't have a number. and I really want to get out of using the cell phone, and Facebook and getting into all this thing again. So I'm at home on my computer. I'm saying all that to say I will be donating in the next 50 days, not 45, in the next 50 days, support for you and your family,
Thank you.
So I want to, that's all.
Appreciate it. Thank you. We're going to get into the donations now because it's getting late and I got to go. Oh, and also, Dashe, and all those who are listening now, there'll be no more Podclass on Friday. The Podclass is being shipped. No, I got better news. It's being shifted to Saturday afternoon. So it's going to be in the daytime when people are actually awake, and you won't be having to stay up till 3 in the morning. What time is it by you right now? What time is it?
It's 12:51, sir.
Yeah, so you won't have to stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be at a reasonable hour. Your children can watch because they don't have to go to bed. If you got a grandparent that's 70 years old, he's not going to be up till 4 in the morning. So we're going to have the Podclass on Saturdays. From now on, this is the last Podclass on a Friday. It's going to be Saturdays, 2 o'clock till about 7:30, and boom, I can actually go to bed at a decent time. So we're going to go do donations right now. We got a lot of them to go through, and let's go through it. Let's do it because I'm...
Peace, y'all. Peace, family. Everybody. Love.
Peace, and love.
Peace, love.
Peace.
See y'all on Saturday.
See you Saturday.
On Sunday.
Hey, Dashe. If you're still listening in the background, can you email me? Just go to thehouseofatton.org and email me, please, good brother.
Okay.
This is what I have. I have a doTERRA and I have a Young Living muscle rub. This one's
Thank
brand
you
new.
so
You
much.
can have this one. Yeah, this one is used, but I'll give you the brand new unopened one.
Thank you so much, Minty. Appreciate that. Okay, so we got a donation from. So we got a donation from Colin Bascom, and I want to clarify something. Colin Bascom, if a donation is sent and you want any particular one to be anonymous or anything like that, let me know for each one, because there's so many I don't know which one is which. But blessings to Tehuti. Can you tell us what the ancestors wrote about the earth, spin, tilt, shape, size, makeup? And can you tell us what papyrus this information can be found in? Okay, wonderful. Thank you, good brother. And then you sent an email clarifying this as well. So I'm trying to put all your stuff together. All right, thank you. Next one in here. Next one here is I'm just gonna save this. This was a long email. Another donation for this long email. Thank you, Colin Baskin. Appreciate you. 7. Okay, and next one here coming in. There's some big ones coming up. I see. Who's this? Okay, this is Sherika. If you're listening, I think you sent an email clarifying this, but give Sherika some noise. She sent for the Men of the Class recording of Offset, but there's so many Men of the Class that speak of Offset. I'm not sure which one it is, so I'll look at your emails again, see if you can clarify which one this is. But give her some noise. $20 for Men of the Class recording. Clarity.
That might be the one when you broke down the Tet offset. That was a really good class.
Okay, and she sent an email I have to read that could clarify. Let me see if I get so many emails. Okay, shout out to these big supporters. I'm gonna save you all for the end because I don't want to intimidate. But shout out to I see you, Anu, and to Bella. I see you. I'm gonna wait right to the very last to shout out your huge support, because you all know what you gave, and that's what's important. I know what you gave, and I'll shout you out close to the end. Is that showing on the screen, Neil Campbell?
Yes.
Shout out to Neil Campbell. Give him a hand clap. $18. Peace, everyone. Shout out to Neil Campbell. Shout out to Trenton Donaldson. $27.72. Give him some big noise, please. Oh, he's actually asking for And family, could you do me a favor, everybody? Anybody that sends me an email asking for a Neter class, could you please put your email in there, because I don't have everybody's emails memorized. This is class number 56, but I don't have your email memorized, my good brother. So I would send this to you right now. Do any of you have this brother's email? Scribe, do you know this brother's email address?
I would have to check in my Gmail and see if I have him in there.
Okay, what is thank you. What is class number 56 called? Do you know? Do you remember that?
Yes. Let me see. Class number 56. That is the superposition quantum future prophecy heightened sensitivity exercise class.
Okay, I'm gonna try to send this to him. I'm gonna try. Let me see if I have what would his name be? I know his name is ATTON. Hey, maybe this is him, Trenton Omega. I'm sending it to Trenton Omega. There, boom, it is sent. I hope you're the right person, Trenton Donaldson. I hope you're Trenton Omega. If so, you have the class number 56 right now. Family, I'm going to step away for just a moment. You all talk for a little bit. I have to go do something really quick, and I'll be back. Medu.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be right back, everybody, in a couple of minutes. Peace and love.
Brother Ani, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, for the Neter class, do you have them logged in by numbers? Do you have them logged in by dates by any chance?
Yes, I do.
You do? Okay, because I just have the dates. I don't I haven't started doing them by numbers. Perfect. Thank you. Tua.
You're welcome.
How's everyone doing?
All right, doing excellent, doing phenomenal. Glad that we were able to have a podcast today. I never take these classes for advantage.
Yes.
It's here right now, so let's enjoy it. Let's support it. With what's being brought forth and just the level of information that's being disseminated and given to us. SABA Tehuti has forever changed the game as far as providing information and sources and putting together presentations and incorporating magic into it and in your everyday life to teach these classes and these what people call PowerPoints. This is absolutely amazing. I remember when SABA Tehuti, I think one of his first times when he went on the KP Podcraft, he was talking about Mars and the different type of Neteru artifacts and stone carvings that are there, and that always interested me. And he would always drop these jewels real quick. He'll be going into something, and then he'll just randomly say, "Yeah, because Sekhmet's on Mars." But anyways, and then get back to what he's doing.
Yes.
He didn't say what he just said. I'm like, what? Hold on, slow down. To be able to for him to provide this and bring this information up and teach about what the Neteru really represents in its original form that the ancestors brought it to us with is just powerful, right? I hope everyone is really truly understanding what's happening here. And as we continuously always say, the Neter classes are just this more personalized. If you really truly want to take your knowledge and information to the next level, then you will definitely be a part of the Neter classes and get the recordings if you can't be there live. get the recordings. And we just had we're on class 57, and you know it's just powerful. So Hinu to everyone who takes place and partakes in that, and is utilizing this information, because as we continue to grow and build as a community, as a Aut, as a family, as a movement, it's important for each of us to find out what it is that we enjoy doing, because that's what the Purim Haru teaches. That's what we go over that in the Wisdom Wednesday classes and the teachings of Ptah-hotep, and to follow what your Ebe, where your Ebe is leading you. And we want everyone to be able to peace dashe. We want everyone to be able to take whatever it is that they enjoy doing, that they're great at, and take it to the highest level that can be provided here. And that's really what we want to do for each individual person. And it all starts with just supporting the Podclass. And, you know, by getting the information, as the great brother Tefrim Kima'at always says, and Minku Ara, getting information, because we all have a position to play. And once we truly understand that, the motion and the movement will be so fast. It'll be like the SABA. It'll be like Shu, and the magic that comes with that is it's not really, unless you can understand the meta-netter, you cannot properly use the English language to really explain what's truly happening. Their words don't define what's truly happening, and the only way to explain it is through the meta-netter.
I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was bragging to, or I was talking to coworkers who like to rap and people that I know here, and I said, man, I went to West Hollywood, and this brother was rhyming bars without his instrumental, and with the instrumental in the background without your vocals. And the bar that I picked up the most was when you said about your dark skin. That was on some Nas shit. I mean, excuse me, you know, on some Nas, because Nas had a similar rhyme in King's Disease 3 where he said, I'm changing colors right now till I'm dark skinned. You said the same thing about SABA, about your complexion. It was a complexion bar. So I was just bragging about people. I was bragging to my friends here about, yo, man, y'all got to step it up, because there's people out here rapping or finding the knowledge and then rapping what they know. So, you know, I was just bragging about you, brother. That's all.
You are great, brother. Hey, we was calling for you in the past Sunday show. I was looking forward to, I know you was part of the talent show. And we was calling for you. It was like, where's that shade?
You're calling you out.
I had to get on the Greyhound, man. I had to get up out of there. The Greyhound.
Okay.
Nah, I'm messing with you.
Okay.
Peace,
All right, everybody. We're gonna thank you. Peace. We're gonna go ahead and do so here's the first this isn't the first one. The other ones I haven't read because they're large, and I'm gonna save those for the end. This is the beautiful sister Menti, who is the first one I'm announcing for the emergency support. Anybody that gives emergency support, give them definitely a hand clap, give them some noise. Scribe, thank you so much. Emergency support. Wow, yeah. Holy smoke. Oh my God. Let's say that. That is loud. Thank you,
Happy to do what I
thank you,
can.
Scribe. Yes, thank
You're
you.
welcome.
And the next one is Raw Minerals. Is that on the screen? Give Raw Minerals some noise. Is he on the screen? $36.99. Shout out to Raw Minerals. He says question and email. So let me go ahead and save this $36.99. Question and email. Now I'm getting a lot of questions in from Nov. And let's see what the question is in the email from Raw Minerals. And here's the question right here. And let's see what it says. We're going to blow this up. Cash App question from Raw Minerals. What does it say here? It says, can you read that, Scribe, for me? It's too small on my end.
Yes. From Nahum Pernell. Oh, it went away for half a second.
Okay, let me fix that. Okay, is it back now?
Yes. Okay, it says Henu Dua User Saba. My questions, because there's a few for just in that one line, is on. What do they mean when they say, I shall not be carried by force to the east to perform the festivals of the fiends there? Why is it to the east? What are the festivals? And which fiends are they referring to? Apep's fiends? Isfet's fiends? Or fiends at rest in the east that I assume is in the Neter Kurt? Tua Ni, praises to everybody. Merch on Ned, love to everybody.
Are these questions asked? Are these questions asked to anyone else in the Earth's history?
No.
Just in Earth. What in the world? Thank you, Nahum. Appreciate you, good brother. Wow, I'll look at that. Yeah, there were 8 questions right there. We'll see. What do you say, Minty?
I said that's a great question.
Yeah. Yes. Shout out to Nahum. Appreciate you, good brother. We'll get to it as soon as we can. Big noise. We got Steven Escalar. I'm sure he got the word. And he's sending $60 for the situation, I'm sure. Give him some big noise. $60. Shout out to you, Steven Escalar. We got Owen Hythe. Who I don't believe knew about the situation, but he will when he watches this. But he did send in $21.72 for Master Matrix Destroyer, Hail Ahati, and crew. Give him some hand claps, please. Hand clapping. Clapping it up. Shout out to Hika Kepara. $10.72 for support and love. Thank you, good brother Hika Kepara. I don't know if I've seen you much in the room today, but shout out to you and I hope you're safe. Appreciate you. Hika Kepara is one of the greatest supporters. Every week gives massive amounts. He's in a little situation right now, but everybody gets in when it comes out of it. So I appreciate whatever you can give, and I hope you and your family are safe, and all the best to you, your son, and Angela straight out of the gates. Shout out to you, Kepara. Appreciate you and all that you do. The big supports are coming up soon. Coming up after all these. This is Neter Unkotep L. Neter Unkotep L. What's on the screen right now?
It's still showing Hector Kepara.
It's still showing Hector Kepara?
Yes.
Okay, one moment. One moment. Oh my God.
Shout out to Angela. Angela Gates.
Oh, shout out to Angela Gates. Okay.
Yeah, shout out to Angela Gates. She came up to me to my booth at Pathways, and she was like, "Hi, I'm Angela," and I was like, Angela, straight out the gates." And she was like, "Yeah."
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, that was
what a great
nice
family we
moment.
have here.
Yeah.
And you got a shout out here from Bella, says, Henu, beautiful heart at Minty Hotep Nuti Ma'at.
Henu Bella.
That's from Bella to you.
Great. She has enough for energy.
Yes, she does. Okay, and for the next supporter is who's here? Next supporter is NETERU'S L. What does it say here? What is this? NETERU'S. Oh, let me fix this. Oh, it's okay. I gotta fix you. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. Okay, NETERU'S L. What does he say here? Is that on the screen right there?
Yes.
Okay, give him a hand clap and then I'll read it. And it says for class number 47. Shout out to NETERU'S L, who's definitely getting the class number 47. And NETERU'S L, you have it already. You have the class. Here's somebody I haven't seen in a long time. Salute Champ. Shout out to Salute Champ. I haven't seen you in half a year or so. Shout out to you, good brother. For all those who are wondering what NETERU'S is sending the money for, under the House of ATTON, every Monday at 1:30 p.m. we have the Neter Monday. You can email that email to inquire about how to get in live. If you can't make it, you can do what NETERU'S L just did, and he sent in his $20, and he's going to get each of these classes are 4 hours long. He's going to get the 4-hour long recording of a class for $20. Okay, that is a Neter Monday, every 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. If you can't make it live, send an email there and say you'd like a recording, and you will get the recording within as soon as it could be within minutes, could be the next day. Shout out to NETERU'S L, and shout out to everybody who is under the arms of the House of ATTON, ancient Tehutian teachings of Neteru. Shout out to all of you. Okay, next donation is, thank you, Menti. Next donation. Okay. Let me read this one because there's some instructions here. Okay, how am I gonna do this with the amount in it? Let's see how am I gonna do this. This is okay. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, here we go. I found a way to do it. Here it is. Okay, shout out to Primordial Thought 9, who sends $20. I gotta kind of edit this upon instruction. Let's see if we can do it. Okay. Shout out to Primordial Thought 9, Tua, to you, great SABA, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, for all you do for me in the House of ATTON. I will donate more next week. $25. Give him some noise, please. Okay, and next up is Nicholas. No, Nicholas's emails coming. Cash App's coming so strange. I guess because he's from Norway. They come out so odd.
Great.
There may be two of them. Let me see if there's two of them. No.
Yeah, there's
okay,
two.
Let me see. Two images, right? Yeah. Okay. I see a smaller one. Perfect. Therefore, I can clip this. Let me blow this up a little bit.
One is for Medu classes and Podclass, and another is for support for the emergency.
Okay, I got the one that says 3 and 46. That's the Medu.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. Okay, let me go ahead and show this on the screen. Shout out to let me go ahead and save this. Scribe, can you see that pretty clear? It's too small for me to read. Scribe there? I can't see the screen.
Sab, I could read it. It says tuition for Podclass and Neter classes number 3 and number 46. I am deeply grateful for your teachings, and I am going through some heavy changes that is needed, and my frequency can't no longer be a part of parts of my earlier life. It's not an easy road always, but this knowledge and the oot you have created is a space where my change can spiral. Consistency is key to whatever, and through your teachings, I see that clear. Henu, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, the great Saba.
Wow. That sounds like something you would write, Tef. You're changing the old ways. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Nicholas. Okay. Yes, he's right there. I can't see the screen, but yes, thank you, Nicholas. Appreciate that. Is Scribe on the screen at all? Because I can't see anything.
I'm here.
Okay, Scribe. What's the name of class 46? Do you know? And do me a favor, Scribe. Put the Neter class number first before the title, if you could, for me.
Okay.
The titles are so long that I can't see the number of the class, and people ask for them by class number, not the title. So, what's number 46 title? Do you know?
In the Gmail, it isn't titled. It's just class 46. But the name of the class is the 7 cows, Heru, Satet arrows, walking out of body, thoughts, plate, and Medu note comparison.
What's the first? That's long. What's the first? I must teach a lot. I can't even. Wow. What's the first couple words again, Scribe?
That was when you were showing the 7 cows, the 7 cows of Heru, and showing how you do the notes between the book with the plates and the transliteration, showing us both of your notes.
Oh, okay. And you said it's just labeled class 46?
Yes, in Gmail. I didn't start putting the class titles until class number 50.
Okay, that must be one of the classes I got 44, 43, 41. That must be one of the mystical classes. Okay, go ahead and resend it to me, Scribe. Class number 46. That's one of the mystical disappearing ones.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, Nicholas, you have class number 3 already. It's been sent to you. And class number 46 will be sent to you very shortly.
Two.
Okay, next up is who's this? Nicholas again. Oh no, this is the same thing. Oh, I see what's happened. I see. Let me Okay, let me delete that. I get it. It comes in twice from you. Okay, shout out to this new name here, Jazz Lee. Jazz Lee, who types exactly like Nook Punuk. That's interesting. Shout out to Jazz Lee, who said Hotep Neter Tehuti Unk Ujasaneb with a green heart. 777 from Jazz Lee. Thank you, Jazz Lee, if you're listening. I greatly appreciate all of your support and show up to all the classes and get acquainted with the family. Shout out to you. Thank you, Jazz Lee. And we got another $15 from, I think it's another one. $15 from Harass Did. And give her some noise because she sent in $2.15, so that's $30. So give her some noise, please. The samurai sharpening swords. Oh my god! Every time I hear that sound, every time I hear that sound, I guess because of the Matrix. When I did watch this show, I just see like Ninja Turtles jumping out. I don't know why that is, but every time I hear that noise, I see Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles jumping out. It's the weirdest. Weird.
That's from your Kopesh class many months ago.
Oh my goodness, that was E Manifesto. That is that sound from the actual class?
No,
from the video.
That inspired it.
Oh, I like that sound, man. I like it. Shout out to the Kopesh sound. Okay, next donation. Let me scroll up and see if the donations are really, really big. There's 3 big ones, and I'm gonna. You know what? If you all are gonna support, you're gonna support anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and just. I'm gonna start reading the big donations. I'm gonna start out with Scribe. If it's in your heart to support, you'll support, even though you see what appears to be large donations. We'll start out with Scribe. Shout out to Scribe and Nefer Keperet support. Hey, Scribe, is Nefer Keperet in the chat? I don't know if I've seen her tonight.
No, she got an early night in rest, so she's been in the Neter and the whole time. So catching up on rest.
Okay, good. Tell her I said 2, and I did see this. So I want some Red October, some big noise here. $111.72. Give some big noise, please.
It's not showing on the screen, Saba.
No? Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you for telling me. I can't even see the screen. Let's see. And then I'll read a couple more and see who else donates, and then I'll go to Annie and Antu. Just shook the whole Podclass. I'm trying not to scare anybody with their support. Okay, tell me when it's on the screen there, Scribe.
It's loading.
Loading.
Well, now it's showing the mirror effect screen share.
Oh, okay, interesting. Let's do it again. Must be okay. Okay, it's time to rest. Let's see. Present. Share screen. And where's Annie? Annie's Windows. I want some Red October. Atef, give this man some noise, and everybody give this man some big noise. Give Nefer Keperet some big noise. I remember these donations from Scribe in the beginning. Huge donation from Scribe. Oh, seriously. Shout out to Scribe and Neferkeperet. I remember Scribe, Commit 101, and Thutmose were the intimidators, man. They were the intimidators. These guys were, the donations were massive. This is another massive one. Scribe has been donating. Scribe has been donating to literally every single thing that pertains to supporting. Scribe has donated to it. Every single thing, even if it's purchasing of snakes. Like he has snakes coming this Monday. Every single thing this man supports, except for the ATTEF. I'm still waiting. Still waiting for the ATTEF donation. I don't see any ATTEF Viper donation, but other than that's all. Hey, say it again.
I supported after you did your you did it because I love you, Great Saba. I love you.
Oh, this is what I wanted to say. Thank you, Scribe. Do you know when you were over here, did I tell you that your head was 2 inches away from the largest viper? When you and Neferkeperet were here, you didn't know, but your head, big hand.
I knew what I was walking into,
and I knew that like he doesn't even know.
Where I was headed. But of course, no. I said I knew what I was walking into. I knew that I know when I'm walking to the Great Saba Tehuti's dwelling. I knew what I was walking into, but no, I did not know that if I just looked to the right and that a viper the size of a football would,
they call it Snake House for a reason.
Right.
Are all of your animals okay with this?
What do you say, Nancy?
Are all of your animals okay with the emergency situation?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I made sure that's a priority. They were the first things. They were my first concern out of there. You can burn all my clothes, burn my laptop. They're the first things out of there. Led to security, sealed up. They are absolutely fine and away from. They were the first out of there. They're my priority. 55 animals that's evacuated.
I mean,
okay,
I feel
shout
like
out to Annie Patah and Neferkeperet. It says Annie Patah, Neferkeperet.
I feel like every time you mention how many animals you have, it adds on by like 5.
Yeah, I feel that too.
Because I thought last time you had like 35. Okay.
You thought last time I had how many?
Like 35. I thought you had 35 last time you mentioned the number.
I think I was taking care of 35 that day.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I don't count the babies. I don't count the babies. I found 2 more babies, by the way. One of my vipers had 6 babies, and just I think yesterday or the day before I found 2 more. So there's 8 baby vipers now.
Wow. There's a reptile show.
Okay, I'm gonna put this for the emergency support. Shout out to. Okay, I'll be at the one in January. January. I don't go all the way out to Arizona, but there's one here in January. I'm definitely there. I got people waiting for me.
Right. Let me know if you need help. Or if you would like help.
I shall. Yes. Thank you. I think definitely call tomorrow about what you offered and
Yes.
oh my god. Yeah, thank you, Betty. Okay. Edward, who's this? Oh, Big Vapes. Big Vapey. Big Vape says oh, give him some noise. He ordered what is this? 27th Medu class. Give him some big noise. $27th Medu class. Thank you so much, Big Vapes. Oh, Nicholas, check your email. Tell me if you have class 47. 46. Class 46. If you have class 46, shout to Nicholas and shout to Big Vapes.
Only
Big Vapes.
Yes, I got it.
All right, we beat FedEx.
Yeah, to
Nini Uk. And what does it say on the screen there? Which one does this Big Vapes want?
27.
27. Shout out to Big Vapes. You have class number 27 already. Shout out to you. Medu Vapes sent. Medu Vapes sent. Okay, good. Next up, there's a lot of support tonight. Thank you all for the support. Daryl with the 508. One day this man's gonna explain the 508, Daryl. Shout out to you. 508 for the Podclass from London. 508. Okay. We have good donations in tonight. Thank you, family. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I might as well just read all the big ones because everyone is big. Everyone I click on, I'm like, I click on this, it's big. I'm like, let me go to the next one. I click on, and I click on. I might as well go ahead. You all are the greatest supporters ever, the greatest students ever on the planet. You all say that I'm the greatest teacher. Well, if I'm the greatest teacher, you all are the greatest students. That's why you all will see me text you. And before when I text you, I text great student. You all are literally the greatest. There's nobody supporting their teacher like you all support me. Oh my goodness, this is not even for the emergency. Oh my goodness, Rigo, is he in the room? Rigo is, you know, Rigo usually donates $111 for the Matrix breakdown. You all remember that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
This man went full throttle. Hold on a second. I got to get this off the screen. This man went full throttle. He doubled up. Give this man, we need some new noise. Give this $222. Could you further break down the movie The Matrix? That's gonna be that's the part. That's half the part. Oh my goodness, man. Let's go. Who said that? Let's go. Wow, Rigo, where are you? There is no spoon. That's hilarious. Okay, 32 from no. I have a lot of questions now built up. This is good. The November 17th, Matrix, of course, Rigo. The big donations are, and I'm just gonna go ahead and read them. They're in. What's let me who did I skip? Who's this? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You all are not giving me a choice to. Okay. Oh, somebody sent in something massive and they sent it in anonymous. Anu, Bella, anonymous person. You all are coming up. Oh my goodness. Let me okay, here's a normal one. Here's a good one from Nook. Shout out to you, my good brother. Oh, this is for the Neter class. Which class? 11-6. That's last week. Hey, Nook. Wait. It's the 18th. Scribe, what number is Neter class? November the 6th. That's the week before last. Week before last, right?
56.
Yes, that's class. November the 6th is class 57.
57. Thank you. Okay, so a lot of donations. Medu, class number 57. You say?
Yes.
Is that right, Scribe?
Yes, that's correct.
That was the powerful one.
Yeah.
57.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Nook, if you're in the room, you have the class already. It has been sent. There's some major donations. I'm trying to hold back, but it's I'm just gonna go ahead, man. I'm gonna go ahead. Okay, so here's a nice one, and then $40 from Johan Billadou. Give him some noise. Please give him some noise. Give him some noise. Johan Billadou. Hey, Lisa Suarez is back. Who's Lisa Suarez again? Lisa Suarez is Lisa Marie. Yes. There we go. That's right. She's one that has different names. Yes. Shout out to I haven't seen these two in a while. I'm glad to see you two back together supporting with the same support. Lisa Suarez, who is Sasha Wallace, and Lisa Marie. $50. Give them some biggity big noise. Oh my gosh. Is Anna still awake on the panel?
Yes.
I'm trying to hold back, Anu. I don't know. I'm trying to hold back. Let me see what these other donations are. 1239. Okay, I'm getting donations up until the last. Terry Patty's back. So who's back? The guy. What's his name? Stamp collector? No, not stamp collector. Who's the guy that was back? Salute Champ. Salute Champ is back. Terry Patty's back. All we need is Raphael Gary and E Manifesto. Commit 101. Shout out to Terry Patty. Where have you been, brother? Where have you been? Give him some big noise. He said, for the emergency support, Sabatusi, peace and blessing. I'm behind on classes, but we'll catch up. Is that on the screen?
Yes.
This is the explanation. This is the biggest ever. Which to read Anu and Bella did a. Oh man, I'm gonna put emerge. 36 emerge. I'm gonna call it the emergency emerge because I'm gonna emerge from this emergency. Shout out to Terry Patty. Shout out to Okay, I might as well. Here we go. Are you ready, Anu? Scribe, do you have time to download some new noises that you don't have? Some noises that never been before. I need I need some new noises for this. This is I need like JJ saying dynamite. Like I need some craziness right now. I need the Pink Panther and everything.
Okay, let me try something.
Okay, take your time. I'm gonna hold out until you give me something new. Give me some you know what I want? The noise of the Transformers, that whatever that noise they make. Give me that too. That weird noise. That weird noise they make. I'll take that. Okay, wow, because Anu and Antu just rocked the house. Here's a huge one again. Robert E. Williams. He literally says for asbestos, don't breathe the dust. Thank you, my brother. I am trying. At TEF, let me know when that's on the screen. 37, emerge. Robert.
It's not showing yet.
Thank you so much, Rob. Okay, thank you so much. Let me repair that. I do hope that I'm okay. I do feel a little strange. Maybe I'm just tired, but hope everything is okay. Okay, here we go. $100. $100. I need some big noise. He says, for asbestos exposure help, don't breathe the dust. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Don't breathe the dust. Don't breathe the dust.
Where'd Saba go?
Saba fell off.
What's that? The Titanic?
The Transformers?
I don't know. Let's see. I can't hear. Okay. Trying to find some more sounds too. He'll be back shortly.
How's your goddess doing, Attack?
She's good. She just went and laid down, but she's doing wonderful.
Good.
Okay, what do we got here? Hey, peace, Chris Harris. Chris Harris says peace. He says you gotta answer my calls, bro. I wonder if there's let me just show something on the screen here because maybe there's something going on with our Facebook connection. So I'm gonna just go ahead and show the screen to see what's happening with the real quick with the Chris Harris call situation. I don't know. Am I sharing my screen?
It's loading.
Am I sharing my? Okay. Okay, can you see the screen, Chris? So the last contact
Yeah,
was February 3rd. February 3rd, and then audio call, but I don't know. I'm not sure when these calls are. Something is happening, Chris. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just call you because I don't know when this audio call is, and the last message was February 3rd. So maybe not sure. I'm not sure what's happening here, but shout out to Chris Harris, and I'm not sure why I'm missing these calls. I'm not sure if they're even coming through. Maybe I'll just call you, good brother. That's when I'll try to do that and see if it goes through. I wanted to check live to see if it shows. Okay. All right, everybody. Next one is that's Robert E. Williams. You got the big noise. Oh, wait. Ooh. Rigo again? Oh, for the emergency. Yo, okay. That $222 was for the Matrix. He followed back to back. He gave the Matrix money for the emergency, the $111. Both my donations are for the. Oh, the $222 is for the emergency. He said his question can wait. What in the world, Rigo, you got to come to the next Pathways, my good brother. You gotta come see me. You got to come see me. Is this on the screen yet, Matef?
Not yet, Saba.
What was that? Hold on. What's on the screen right now?
Nothing. It's just the panel. I'm trying to find some sound, Saba.
Okay. Rigo with the monster donations, plural. Let me go ahead and remark them. So I'm gonna change this. So he changes Matrix donation to he said both of these are for emergency. So I'm gonna change it. He said the question can wait. Emerge Rigo. Let's see if that gets fixed. Okay, is it on the screen yet, everybody? Still no?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Rigo with, so that's $322 from Rigo for the emergency. Big noise, please. $111.11. Both my donations are for emergency support. My questions can wait. My questions can wait. You see that? Oh my goodness! Shout out to VRI. Sending my best wishes for you and your family. I can send in support in December. Hope all goes well. Shout out to you, VRI. Shout out to this brother here. Who's this? Tehuti Matt Ross Cyrus. Oh, this is the brother who used to moderate on Saw Netter. He reminds me of Tupac. Shout out to Tehuti Matt Ross Cyrus. Peace to you. I remember him. Yes. He said Galveston, Texas in the building. Okay, everybody. Okay, here we go. Next one. They're getting big, everybody. They're getting big. The support is getting big. Let's see what this is. What's this? Nicholas Savendon with the emergency. Thank you, family, so much. Thank you. $35. Give him some big noise. Support for emergency. I will send more when I get more. I'm not in a good economic place right now, but you mean a lot to me. I wish for things to work out and health be with. Lots of love. Nicholas Svensson, I want to say to you that for somebody who's not in a good economic place, you're one of the top donators. You're top 5 donators. So if this is not in a good place, I can't imagine what you'll be donating when you're in a good place, because you're top 5 right now.
Yeah, it's like Atef says, you do what's important to yourself. So
our podcast is the best because our students quote our students have quotables that the other students quote like parables. Thank you. That's awesome. You guys quote each other. Okay, so emerge, Nicholas. And that's right, Nicholas. Strip yourself and rid anything that's a distraction, anything that's any kind of negative energy, anything that's not in line with your life mission. Definitely strip that away from you. Get rid of it. Believe me, get rid of it. It will grow and poison you. So that's a good choice.
yes, thank you for that.
You're very, very welcome. Okay, we're gonna go on to oh wow, they're all big. Some are big and some are huge. And this is Atef, who's on the screen, the man who I named after the Viper. Give him some. It says, what does it say here? Is that on the screen?
Yes, it's showing Saba.
Hotep Great Saba. It looks like a money from Rap Money. Money, help for your emergency situation. Support our great teacher. Keep our great podcast going. There's the axe, the scale, the spider, the hat. Dark matter lives. Dark matter lives. Oh man, you all are the best. $50.72. Give this man some amazing noise, please. Amazing noise. Thank you all for the great support for all of this, this situation that's going on, and I hope that I will be okay. I will be okay. I will be okay. You know, the workers here are okay. I'll be okay. I just can't take anything that's contaminated. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're about to get into the monsters now. The monsters are here. Bump, 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 bump. The monsters here. Oh, Annie, do you have the noises yet?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go, everybody. Blowing the podcast away. We have Anu and Antu for the emergency $500. Send Nana's clapping.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah.
Who's getting smothered in the back? Whose head is under a pillow? New and two, $500. Mashing up the class. Mash it up, mash it up. Awesome. Thank you, good brother and sister. If you're in the room and two and can hear me. Tua, I wanted to save this because I know if I show this in the beginning, people would say, oh, Tehuti and the family's okay. Anu took care of him. So I'm that's how it works here. That's how it works in the minds of people. Shout out to Antu is here. Antu is not going to sleep until the podcast is over.
NETERU'S,
Yes, Nino, to you, these people here, Anu and Antu, are completely loyal. They send me messages every single morning. I can't even read them all. I just heart them. I can't even read them all. They send me images of they make altars for me and the Neterus. Altars on the floor. It's pictures of all type of things are going on with this. These two right here. Shout out to you two for the great support. I knew this day would come for a long, long time. Anu and Antu were kind of down and out financially, and they always said, when we ever do get the money, when we ever do get the support, we're gonna support big or something to that effect. So this is the proof of it. People can say what they wish or want until it's time to prove it. And it's time to prove it, and he did it, and she did it. So thank you for both of you. Thank you to both of you. Appreciate you, and I'm clapping. Thank you. Hey, Scribe, I heard a little bit. I heard some Transformer somewhere in there. I heard some Transformer in there. Is that right? I heard something. Yes, there we go. There we go. The Transformers. People didn't know all this time that the Transformers, when we were young, that Transformers is actually an alien movie. It's actually a movie about aliens. They're actually aliens. They're actually aliens that possess vehicles. That's hilarious. Okay, shout out to you. And who else is here? Should we go big again? Somebody's got to
send in the Transformer breakdown now.
Oh my goodness. Tehuti, break down the Transformer movie. Oh no. We'll be here. I've been watching the Transformers since I was 7 years old, so we'll be here for 100 years. Right. Since I was 7 years old. So, but yeah, that movie's an alien movie. Shout out to everybody that's supporting it. Is wonderful. We'll just go to the other monster supporter, Bella. That was $500. Let's go to the other one. It might as well. If anybody's scared of these donations, oh no, what happened? No, okay. If anybody's intimidated by these donations and feel that just because these people are donating this big that they don't have to, then that's what's in their heart anyways. But until then, give some more Transformer noises for $215.72 from Bella, who says Black Heart Marie. Black Love. Heart Black Love. Is that on the screen yet?
It's not showing. No, it's not showing on screen.
Okay, let me go ahead and fix that. Bella again. Every single morning, all day. Bella does not stop talking, messaging me. Altars made for the Neterus, everything, all type of things. So shout out to Bella, who major supporter in every single way you can imagine possible. And now here we go with $215.72 emergency funds. I'm sure that's what this is for. Give her some big noise for Black Heart Love.
Yo, let's go.
Go. 215 $215. Oh my goodness. Shout out to you. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you so much. Where's Menko Ra? Where's the brother Menko Ra? Shout out to Menko Ra wherever you are, good brother. Appreciate you. I'm sure your support is in here somewhere. I'm not sure where it is, but I'm scrolling up. I don't see you on the screen. You probably fell asleep, but Shout out to you. And who else is here? Might as well go big. Here we go. Oh, wait. What's on the screen right now? Anybody know?
Still Bella.
Anonymous with $321. Is that on the screen?
Yes.
Give this person huge noise. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. What kind of noise going on? What kind of noise? Regal's dropping bombs.
Amazing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Nothing beats the Transformer sound. I don't know where they came up with that, but that's an awesome. I loved it ever since I was a child. All right, shout out to Monster supporters for my situation. Matthew Sandoval. Yeah, that's the same last name as Stranger, right? Matthew Sandoval, $10 appreciation of passionate knowledge. I appreciate you too, Matthew Sandoval. Matthew Sandoval, and your good support. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And don't worry, Anu and Antu are not done. They're not done. They're not done. A tip for the Neter breakdown. Oh, the original Neter breakdown. Give him some big noise. $40 tip. Give him some big noise, please. Where's Anu and Antu? Where are you? Where are you? Let me shut this down. Hold on. Shout out to you, Anu. You said when you did get that job or whatever you got, you would support. I don't know if you work for Bill Gates. I'm not sure if you're Elon Musk's car driver. I'm not sure what kind of job you got. I don't know what is going on over there, but keep working. I don't know if you got a job moving Bitcoins. I'm not sure what you do. Whatever it is, my good brother. You went from literally the bottom to these humongous support donations. Shout out to you and Antu. Appreciate you very, very much. And we'll have a talk this month. We'll have a talk this month.
Sure, Saba, very much.
Nini. Okay, who else is next? Who else is here? There's more. Hey, Eric G, that's it. I appreciate you very much because I know your situation is not great at all. But shout out to you for $15.55, and I really appreciate you because I know you're trying to get certain things back on your feet, and Tua for your love while you're in the midst of doing that. Give him some noise, please. Give him some noise.
It's not showing, Saba.
Not showing?
No.
I asked Scribe to get a Transformer sound. He downloaded the whole movie. He has every time they transform in the movie, he has the sound. And for every transforming they did, he has Megatron, Soundwave, he has Optimus Prime, Starscream, he has them all. He even has the planet, the sound of the. Oh my goodness, man! Shout out to Annie. Appreciate you. Here, right here. This is Eric G. That's it.
Humans.
It's Galvatron.
Galvatron is a planet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Galvatron the planet?
Yes.
I don't.
He's the planet that eats other planets, right?
Yeah. Shout out to the depiction of Set called Starscreen. Shout out to that. Okay. Appreciate you, Eric G. That's it. Appreciate you. $15.55. If you're in the room, much love. I will be calling you sometime about moving this moving the big tanks. Okay, this is the longest set of donation time I've ever done in any podcast. Let me refresh the page. Who do we have here? We have it's been an hour just on the donations. We have who's this? This must be Master K. Master K is Ashni. Yes, it is. Shout out to Master K with 555. It says the inquenchable is fed. This is for the support because inquenchable is asbestos. The inquenchable is fed is no match for great Sabatuti. Give him some hand claps. A Tefra scribe. Give him some hand clap. Got you. We have Black Alucard. Thanks for the knowledge. That is his theme. Every donation, every ending of a Neter class summary is thanks for the knowledge. $15 Black Alucard. Shout out for sending me that message about sending more donation later. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. That's in your heart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Okay. Wonderful. Who's next here? Roger. Oh, here's the Roger, the Arkoi 22. I'm going to figure out who this is because I do always recognize this name, but I recognize it under another name. Shout out to Roger W. 28. If you're in the room, shout out and respect to you. $25. Give him some hand claps, please. Is that the end of the donations? I think there's Minute or Monday. Who's this? Be Get Leisure, of course. How can I forget? Of course, Be Get Leisure is going to support for the situation. $30. Give this man some noise. This is for the emergency situation. Give him some noise, please. Emerge. Okay, is that all the donations, everybody? Is that all the support? Is that all the support? Let me come to the screen. Take this off the screen.
Sorry, it should have been another from me. A smaller one.
Yeah. Let me check. Maybe my Neter didn't send it over to me. Let me check, refresh the page, and let me send a message and see what's going on.
I don't know if you got my donation for Meta Neter Monday, Rain or Shine.
I will check. I got a donation from you. I don't know which Meta Neter Monday it is, but I will click on it and see. Is it for the next one coming up?
Yeah, it's for this Monday. Rain or shine if we have it or not.
Oh, I see. Yeah, nice. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, let me maybe there's some more. Yes. Greetings, my dear. Can you check the PayPal, please? Tef, did you send a PayPal or Cash App?
PayPal. It was a 777.
It was a what?
The 777s.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll see. I'll scroll down, see if I missed it, and if not, then it just didn't come in yet for some reason. And Bella says, what does she say? Bella says, beautiful donations to match the beautiful Saba. Forever health to you and the beautiful NETERU'S. To you. Appreciate all of that you do. Every single day, almost every couple of hours. Shout out to you, Bella. You are top supporter. Okay. In many ways. So shout out to you. Appreciate that. Okay, my NETERU'S is checking on that. And let me scroll down and see if I missed it. It was a PayPal, no Big at Leisure. Did you send it at the same time as the other ones, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And oh, I see yours, Minty. Here we go. Give Minty Otep some noise. I see her rain or shine. Okay. Men on a Monday. Rain or shine. Hey, Atef, can you hear me, brother?
Yes.
Is everything 100% fixed with that that bank situation you were in a little while ago?
Absolutely not. No.
Oh, absolutely not. What? That's been over a month. What is this?
I know. I know. I don't know what's going on. Nope, it's not.
Oh my goodness. Oh, come on.
Still not right with my NETERU'S, but we making it work. So.
What did you say about your NETERU'S?
I say it's still not right with her neither, but we're making it work. She's still
appreciate it.
So
she's still looking for what?
Employment.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I don't see my NETERU'S looking for it, and that's strange. Usually it's always here. Let's see what's happening. The only PayPal that came in is $50.72. That on our end, nothing else came in. Check again at TEF and see if it actually said it went through, and send me a screenshot of that. Every once in a while, there is a glitch on PayPal. Okay, everybody. While TEF is doing that, we're gonna start do our closeout. Peace and love, everyone. Actually, I'm gonna let each of you do a quick closeout, and then we're gonna close it out. I'll come on big screen. Go ahead, good brother Ani Patah.
All right, Hotep Ma'at, peace and love. Great Saba to for another fantastic, wonderful podcast, and for keeping us updated with you, so we can assist in whatever way that we can to our Great Saba. We appreciate all of the supporters who support Saba Tehuti and the House of ATTON. We appreciate and love all of you. So to you all, may you all have a fantastic, beautiful weekend, Nefer weekend. Join us this Sunday at the House of ATTON YouTube channel. The great brother Tefrem Kema'at will be reading some literature from Estelle, the death and resurrection of Heru. It's a pretty lengthy writing. So we're going to go into that, and it's going to be beautiful. So join us this Sunday at the House of ATTON, and continue to walk in light, walk in consciousness, and walk in health. Hotep Ma'at, and I'll pass to the great brother Anu.
Uncle Jasaneb, Sabatudi Amuhotep Ra, to offer the beautiful podcast, to offer your beautiful consistency. Hello to all the supporters, to all the supporters for supporting the only person on the whole planet that can change the planet. Tua and Henu to all of the people on the panel for being inspirations to myself and to other people watching. And have a beautiful night. Everyone have a NETERU'S.
Hotep, peace and love to everybody on the panel. Peace and love to everybody that supports the truth. Peace and love to everybody in the chat, even the sneak listeners and sneak watchers. Hotep, Henu to the great Saba, Tehuti, Ama, Hotep Ra. Peace and love. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Hotep, peace and love to everybody. Great Saba. This is so special, and I gotta rerun this for show because there's a lot of jewels to catch, and I hope everybody have a beautiful weekend. And
Hotep Ma'at, everyone. Henu to the brothers on the panel. Henu to everyone in the chat. Henu to House of ATTON. Henu to Great Saba Tehuti, protection over him, his goddesses, and his animals. Tua for teaching us how to show up with consistency and excellence every time. And I'm just very grateful to be in this space. So peace and love to everyone. NETERU'S.
Always peace and love to the chat. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. Most definitely peace and love to the great Saba Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. Hope you keep them lungs clean. That chemical sound like something Monsanto's probably made. Kind of rhymes with it already. But stay healthy, Saba. Shouts out to you on the Neterus as well for just supporting you. Supporting your the Jed, and always just being there for you. Appreciate everybody that supported Saba. Yeah, most definitely a lot of love tonight. Hopefully we can all keep that going, because there's definitely nobody like the great Saba Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. So peace and love. May Ra grant you and your families health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at forever, and may you all come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra who rises and shines forever. Hotep.
For those of you who haven't purchased any MetaNetter classes, utilize this time here to reach out and email the great Saba Tehuti and get your MetaNetter classes. Start stacking those up. It's the most valuable thing that you can have as an asset to you. So utilize what our great Saba is providing for us. Utilize that. Hotel, welcome back, great Saba.
Hey, welcome back to you all too, and thank you for I heard the beautiful words in the background. Very lovely, thank you. A Primordial Thought is back on the screen. Shout out to you, Primordial Thought. I did the second part of the answer there. I don't know where you were, but I hope you got it in. And nice to see you back. But that was a hour and 40-minute breakdown for you, my good brother. And you can watch it over and over again and enjoy it, which I know that you do. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you. So Tef is going to say Tef is going to say peace to a Tef. It's going to be a Tef starter snake right here, the horn man, horn viper. There he is. All right. Peace and love, everyone. I'm glad that you all are. Really, I'm glad that you all are who you are. I put you in my morning affirmations. Almost each and one of you here is in my morning affirmation because you all are given praise as you give me praise. I give you the adorations in my affirmation for the support and appreciation. Especially when I wake up in the morning, I see messages and positive things and offers and all type of things happening. I realize that you all are taking this that's changed your life and you're actually manifesting changes in your life with it. It's every single person in this panel has had some life-changing continuous experience from the teachings, every single one here. So thank you all for that, because I've taught for many years of people that have either taken advantage or just didn't know what they were getting when they had me, and none of them has advanced. All the people that were with me that separated from me, that claim they're either students or whatever relationships or anything, when I look back and check on them, they're not more advanced than when they were with me. So that's not a true person. If you're gonna separate from something, it's because you believe that the information is incorrect and you're gonna build something better. You don't separate and get worse. So you all appear to be getting better and better every single day. And I told my Neterus, I said, you know what? The machine is in motion. I'm laying here in bed. I don't have to get up today. I could lay here and I bet that a Tef is talking to Scribe. I bet Menkura is talking to one of them. I bet Nicholas is watching the Menetta class. I bet Mentihotep is doing something over there with some magic. I bet Anu and Antu are doing some type of ritual or practice or something. I bet Primordial Thought is in his room looking up in the air saying, oh, this is great. I found the truth. When he's by himself. So it's a machine that's in motion even when you're not around me. So I really, that is a beautiful thing. It's been a wish of mine ever since I got the notarization from the courts to not teach anybody in the church, ever since I was maybe around 17 or so. And I see that it's here now. So peace and love to all of you. And I look very forward to Saturday when I can teach and it's not 2 a.m. and there's going to be a whole bunch of new people in. It's going to be a beautiful thing. And you all are doing great. And Annie, in the next week, after this is all done, we'll have that meeting of things you wanted to discuss with me. As you were asking me about it, I knew the asbestos thing was coming, and I can't set up anything. I didn't know it was asbestos though, but I knew some type of evacuation was coming for some reason. So after this is all clear, we'll definitely talk maybe in the next week or two.
Okay, Tua, great Saba Tehuti. I appreciate that.
Wonderful. Okay, everyone. Shout out to everybody. Owner. Peace to you, owner. And everybody in the class. And just to do a couple more, just to let everybody know, look at the bottom of the screen. I can't even read it. My eyes are blurry. But I want you all to, those who are watching this show, to support. This is my AI moderator. Cash App TTM Moon. PayPal at Rocky SV. I also, of course, want to give a shout out to the moderators who don't even need to moderate. That's a beautiful thing. I believe I'm the only channel that has moderators that don't need to moderate anything. Meaning that there's no chaos here. There's no chaos here for them to jump in the middle and moderate. Literally, it's just one big happy family. And Scribe puts up the links. Anania sent Myrrh wishes love to everybody. Ankimat wishes love. And there's no real moderation going on. Nobody has to be kicked out of the room much. There's nothing going on. There's nobody blocked or anything like that. It's just a beautiful family. That's why I like that it's called the Ma'atarators, because whether you're moderating or not, your title has the word Ma'at in it, and that's what you should be doing every day. So shout out to the Ma'atarators. I'm going to put them on the screen for a moment, and then I'm going to close it out. So for those who are just watching for the first time who don't know who I'm talking about, these are the Ma'atarators. Sometimes the video doesn't play properly. I'm not sure why that is, but these are the Ma'atarators. The video is not playing. It's just showing a Hati Ma'at. It's a Hati Ma'at, Nania Sent Myrrh, Ankia Ma'at, and the Scribe. And it's not moving. But these are the Ma'atarators, and hopefully it will move to show their names. If not, it is Nania Sent Myrrh, Ankia Ma'at. There they are. Nania Sent Myrrh, Ankia Ma'at. Now the whole screen turns black. Nania Sent Myrrh, Ankia Ma'at, and Ahati Ma'at. Thank you all for being the greatest, the only moderators on the planet. Not the greatest, you're the only. There's nobody to compare you to. Nania Sent Myrrh, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the great technician, the Scribe. The beautiful Nania Sent Myrrh, the secretary, Ankia Ma'at, the warrior protector, Ahati Ma'at, and the technician of technicians, the Scribe. Thank you for that. For those who are just watching for the first time, if you want to continue these teachings outside of the Podclass with the wonderful House of ATTON, then of course, I have something to say after that. But of course, come to Midnight or Monday class. And that's the information right there. If you can't, email that and I'll tell you how to get the classes. Hey, Scribe, do you know your last, when the name got changed to the House of ATTON, do you know that the views superseded my last Podclass?
Yes, I document.
Your views surpassed the Podclass.
Yes, I document. Very magical.
As soon as it turned to the House of ATTON,
very magical.
Yeah. I looked at the views. I was like, who do they have on the show? Who's on here? Why are the views? The views are the highest I've ever seen. And said introduction to the House of ATTON. And I said, oh, good. Look at these views. They're like comparable and surpassing the Podclass. Perfect energy to start off the new name for the views to be the highest that I've seen in such a short time. So shout out to all of you for that. House of ATTON for life. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna close out with the affirmation. Actually, I'm gonna get Annie to not Annie. I'm gonna get Atef to close out with the affirmation. I'm gonna put it up on the screen and we can close out this beautiful Podclass. Are you ready, brother Atef?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll start on the count of 3.
1.
Hold on a second.
1.
Okay. Going out, my brother. Go down. Sorry.
Ready? Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki and Ma'at. Un and S. Nintet Aset and Ma'at.
Nintet Aset.
Ninhapapat and Ma'at.
Ninhapapat and Ma'at.
Her and Hukui.
Her and Hukui. Her equal.
I live from Ma'at.
I live from Ma'at.
I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Excellent. And I'll take this off. Okay, everybody, I'm going to go big screen and close it out. Peace and love, you all. Menti, call me tomorrow. I'm going to be, I'll be out running errands and coming back. But call me tomorrow and maybe we can have you come over here, help out, and bring that nice back rub thing you're talking about, and whatever else you can bring.
Absolutely.
Give me a call tomorrow. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Love you.
Love you too. You're excellent.
Thank you. Peace and love, everybody.
Okay, peace. I'm gonna go big screen. I like when Minty smiles. Peace, everybody. You guys are awesome. Nicholas, stay strong. Atef, great father. Everybody's awesome. I'm about to go big screen. Peace and love. Shout out to you and your family. Okay, everyone. Another beautiful. Oh, are you there, Atef? You still there? Or did I close? Did I go totally big? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Peace and love, everyone. Another beautiful, amazing, excellent Podclass. Welcome to the House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti Teachings of Neteru. Another one. This must be the most support that has been received, and I appreciate and love. House of ATTON. There's the ATTON right there. On the hat, looking like a crab, is Oram. Oram, the eater of the negative bird. All the way from Brasilia. There you go, Oram. You're doing great. And over here, to also help close us out, is, of course, the horned, venomous viper called the Tef. Look in the screen, show them your horns. Peace and love, everyone. You all have been excellent, wonderful. I'm going to get my rest now. And for those who are watching the Podclass, this is the very last Podclass that's going to be on a Friday. The Oram, you coming down? Don't come down yet. No. Don't come down with your big legs yet. The Podclass is going to be every Saturday starting from 2 o'clock till 7:30 or so. I'll see you there. Peace and love, everyone. House of ATTON forever. House of ATTON forever. House of ATTON forever. We are representing, we are building. We let all those other people argue, scream. We are on the vibration that is about building and unifying, and a ranking system and structure. That is what the ancient ancestors taught. That is what our ancient ancestors were about, and that is what we continue. We're about ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. And I want everybody to have a beautiful night. Rest well. Kiss your family that's around you. Hug your friends that love you, because you don't know if you're going to see them again. So peace and love. Again, we are the House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti Teachings of Neteru. Is that you, Atef? Show them your horns. Peace and love, everyone.